What's good? What's good to the people? What's good to the family? Back again as promised. What's good with the family, man? What's going on? We gonna talk about it, man. I know y'all seen these fights last night. Y'all see the thumbnail. Y'all know what I'm on. I'm gonna give the fighters and I'm gonna give boxing its just due always, because that's what I do over here, man. But as well as me giving the just due, I gotta be honest and be real, transparent with the people. We had some interesting outcomes and fights last night. Edgar Berlanga fought Alexis Angulo. Left a lot to be desired. Crush was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. My bro T was good. What you y'all know I had to talk about this because I'm a little I'm a little tired of this monster shit that's going on. This dude ain't looking like no monster to me, man. And the crazy thing about it, Berlanga, the more he fight, the more he look like food to me. He really do. The more he fight, the more he look like food. Jose was good. Appreciate you sliding through, bro. We need to get back to the basics. Shit, man. Connor was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. Yeah, the basics and some more shit. Cause I don't want to knock him. I'm not gonna bash him because I don't never do that with the fighters. I will start off by talking about the stuff that I respect about the fight. I mean, for me, I think he did. I think he did better. Edgar Berlanga did better in terms of pacing himself. He was a little more patient in this fight than I've seen him in recent fight. So, yeah. Oh yeah. That's all right, bro. But see, that's why you got brothers like me, because I'm on his ass too. I ain't letting that slide. I'm tired of that shit. Flossy was good, bro. Joe Smith for the win. Yeah. Oh shit, you got Joe. You said Joe Smith. It better be at look old, man. Shit, we might could see that. Let me get back to Berlanga real quick. I don't want to go off. You know, I'll say this: he was patient in this fight. He was more patient than I've seen him in any of his fights. He did a lot of backing up, so he actually was forced to box in this fight, and he actually showed that he got something to work with, but he don't put it all together on the night for me. Like he'd do some things well in spots, and then it kind of it kind of fall off from that. You get what I'm saying? It's like he don't fight with a sense of urgency to a certain degree. Like you can be patient, but still be the boss in there. And it's like I didn't see that last night. I seen him actually being like the prey almost. He was like damn near getting stalked. If you ask me. And Angulo was 38 years old, man. That dude old. He hung with him, better than I even thought. I mean, I thought it could be a rough fight for Berlanga, but it all depends on how he came in, and he just didn't. He ain't show me much. Like again, let me get back to the pros because he showed a jab. I mean, he showed some discipline, and he boxed. He went to the body well in spots like that. He was throwing little combinations here and there to the body, so he was doing his thing to a certain degree, but ultimately, like that's just not what you expect. That's fight number 20 for him, and I know it's like he's still young as hell, but he got to show me more. And all this monster shit that they be talking about, you said you was gonna make this dude pay because you had to make weight. You was gonna make him pay, and all this, all this slick shit, all that cute shit you was talking, and then you get in the ring, and we don't see none of that really. Like I mean, one of the brothers made a comment the other day, and they was joking, but it's kind of some truth to that. It's at least it appears that way. It's a good chance that this dude used all his power in the first 16 fights. Cause where the hell is this dude power at? Like, I'm not trying to be funny and none of that. Like, where is this dude power at? Like, he's supposed to be this monster, right? He did look like he was in real good shape. I give him that. I respect it. He looked like he was in hella good shape. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't see no monster. I ain't see no power. I ain't see him hurting Angulo really. I think hardest shot he landed maybe was a jab. You know what I mean? Like a up jab, knock dude head back a few times or whatever. But outside of that, I don't know, man. He just ain't do it for me, man. Like you expect to see more. You know what I'm saying? His feet are slow. He got cement feet, as I like to say. So that's definitely not gonna do him no good. And he doesn't put it all together on the night. Like, he will do things well in spots, but he don't know how to put it together to the point where he could establish some clear separations in the rounds. You get what I'm saying? Them rounds was way too close, each and every one of them for me. Like, I don't give a damn what they talking about. A unanimous decision is bogus as hell. There's no way in hell he won a unanimous decision last night, man. And it's kind of like the fix was in. Oh, what's good? E, what's good with you, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Appreciate you, bro. His jab improved a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, T. That's all I seen, bro. I seen his jab. Only one monster, and he resides in Japan. You know what, Jay? I'm gonna have to agree with you right there, man. He gonna have to stop calling himself that, respectfully, because he ain't look like no monster last night. And it's not all about power, but he's a young man in there. You know what I'm saying? Al Money, what's good? What's good, bro? How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man, he got to show me something. Stop calling yourself the monster. I don't know. I mean, he was taking his time in there, but at the same time, he was too patient and he was waiting a lot. And he should, he the younger, fresher fighter. He's supposed to be first. You fighting a 38-year-old and you in there bullshitting. And I can't even say you was playing with your food because he didn't look. You look like food. Berlanga looked like food last night. So it's like, man, it's amazing how this dude was this monster just a few, about what, 4 fights ago. He was this monster still, KOing everybody in the first round. And, in the beginning, initially, I felt like in terms of marketing him and how he was getting the knockouts, I thought that served him well for his career. I thought him getting a stamp of approval from Fat Joe, and you know what I'm saying? It just looked good for him. I thought that was good, but in turn, just for marketing. But now looking back at it, I think that hurt him just as much as it helped him, because now he to the point where we expect more from him. Like, we seeing you with the rap, the hip hop crew. You get what I'm saying? You run around with big Terror Squad chains on and all types of jewelry, and you ain't did shit yet. And like, I gotta be honest, I gotta get into that. I think that's was ruining some of these fighters now. I'm not no pocket watcher. I'm just going off of what I can see visually with my eyes. This dude, they just think about it. I know y'all seen the same shit I see. He run around with all types of chains. You got the pretty female by his side. All that shit is cool. But I think he a bit spoiled, man. And I'm not saying he ain't put in no work. You know what I mean? 16 first round knockouts ain't nothing to sneeze at. It's impressive. But it's what have you done since then? And he ain't done much since then, and it just don't look good for me. Like, he ain't did too much. And for each fight that goes the distance, he get exposed more. Now in this fight, I ain't gonna say he got exposed, because he did show he can box. But like I said, his problem is consistency. He inconsistent at doing things well, and I think the problem that you run into with Berlanga, he's not a great fighter. His ceiling to me ain't even that high. Like, I don't see the improvement. So I don't think his ceiling is as high as what it seemed like early on in his career. Now, like I said, outside of them 16 first round knockouts, he been taking the distance 4 straight times, and he been dropped in one of them. He gassed in a couple of those fights, and his deficiencies as a fighter, as a boxer, is getting exposed. Berlanga's the future Hall of Fame. Terry Smooth was good, bro. Yeah, that boy, man, he got to show me something. And like I said, I'm just due, so I give fighters they just do. It's not about bashing them. I'm just he in the fight game, man. Like, you gonna be critiqued on your performance, and like I said, he showed patience. It was different to see him on the back foot that much and still staying calm in boxing. He didn't fold mentally. I will give him that. He will get his just due his credit for that. He didn't break mentally, but he just didn't look good. Got his nose busted up. The visual just didn't look good. You know what I'm saying? That nose was busted, leaking for a couple rounds, and he was constantly backing up. He was supposed to be this power puncher, this devastating puncher, But I don't think that's the case no more. And like I said, somebody joked about him using all his power in them first 16 fights. Man, that shit might be real. This dude don't look like no devastating puncher. The aggression, I didn't even see the aggression. And like I said, just because you aggressive don't mean you gotta be reckless or wild. But I just didn't see the hunger last night. He looked like he was going through the motions. He looked like he was a little uncomfortable half in the box, but at the same time, like I said, I give him credit. He stuck with it. He boxed. But that unanimous decision shit is bogus, man. Ain't no way in hell that man got a unanimous decision last night, man. And that's why I said, did he get a gift decision? And why I say gift, even if you felt like he won in a close fight, because he did. He was jab heavy for the most part. I never seen him use his jab that much, so I respect it. But he was supposed to use the jab to set up his combinations behind that. He didn't do that. Bro was just cool with, landing the jab here or there. Yeah, man, he can't land that power. And you know what? He very limited at setting that power up. I never seen somebody use a jab that much and still not be able to set the power up behind it and land a power. I never seen no shit like that. That shit was crazy. He kept throwing that motherfucker. He threw some good ones in there too, some stiff jabs, man. He was making some of them joints count, but he couldn't, and as a result of him not being able to land his power, y'all know we gonna get into it because I know y'all seen the same fight I seen, so I know y'all seen what I seen, and y'all know I'm the clip master, so I got the clip in here. This man really bit Alexis Angulo last night, yo. I tried to actually, he bit him. God damn it. I ain't seen no shit like that in a while. What the hell type of shit was he on? So you really, and that's what I didn't appreciate. That's what he kind of rubbed me the wrong way. So because you frustrated, because you can't land your power when you're the much younger, fresher man, you're supposed to be this quote unquote monster. You can't land your power or get your punches off because you limited from a skill standpoint. So you go to try to bite this dude. That's by far one of the most disrespectful things you could have did. And even if he ain't deserve a DQ, KJ was good, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How you feeling? Seen these fights last night. Yeah, man. I just ain't seen that shit like that in a while. I've seen Mike Donna, bite Floyd glove, but he was just more so being dirty. This dude was frustrated. He couldn't land. Couldn't get his shots off the way he wanted, and went to go bite this dude. And then he showed some unprofessionalism at the end of the fight because he damn near headbutted dude. Dude didn't do nothing wrong. You were supposed to respect him because he took you the distance and gave you another good fight. And he was very respectful in the fight. Kurt was good, bro. How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man. But we talking about this Berlanga and this biting incident that Fat Joe irresponsibly probably didn't want to speak on. And this is the thing, man. You part of the blame in a sense, and not directly. It's just him being affiliated with you, and it's you bring more eyes to this dude. You vouching for him heavily. You gave him your stamp of approval. He run around with the big ass Terror Squad chain, spoiled in a motherfucker. And outside of them 16 first round knockouts, the low level opposition that he was fighting. His power ain't even look devastating. His power don't even look real good. And the problem with, like I said, with Berlanga, he do things good to okay. He don't do nothing real well, or he don't do anything great. Nothing to me. He don't punch. His punch power ain't great. His boxing ability, his IQ is not great. His jab was pretty good. It's not great, but it was pretty good because he continued to use that motherfucker. So, I respect him for that. He's sticking, using that stick. But my thing is, he was supposed to use the stick to set up his power, and he didn't do that. And he just jab. He was throwing some hooks in there, but he was getting blocked, and dude was rolling with him. He might have landed a few, but it wasn't much. Berlanga lost my respect with that bite. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And then the headbutt toward, the little rubbing of the heads toward the end, that little shit. What are you mad at? It's like you still mad. You mad. Be mad. Look, somebody hold a mirror up to Edgar Berlanga so he could be mad at the right person. Because you mad at Alexis Angulo. All he did was fight, bro. And he showed up overweight, dude, 38 years old. And you didn't even hurt him. It looked like he was catching you. It looked like he buzzed you a time or two, if I'm not mistaken. It just didn't look real good for dude. Yeah, and like I said, man, I give him his credit for boxing, staying patient, using the jab, going to the body well. He did some things well, but he's inconsistent at being consistent. You get what I'm saying? Basically, just inconsistent fighter. Like he can do some things well in spots, but he don't do nothing. He don't put it together enough to really, separate himself in the rounds where you could be like, all right, that's a Berlanga round, hands down. Like you walking away from these shits like swing round type deal. Like what he did. You show, if y'all in here, y'all seen that fight? Tell me a round that y'all feel like he dominated or he clearly won, like where you could just say hands down. And that's what I was watching. When I noticed what I was seeing. Not many of these rounds could you really say, yeah, hands down, he won that one. He won this round right here. Yeah, he won this. It's like them shits could have went either way. And then I think dude just clearly didn't get credit for a lot of his work that he did. And I don't know. I think in a way I kind of feel like the fix was in because of the scorecards. I think it was 98, 99, 92, some shit like that twice. Like that kind of showed me that Angulo was never going to win on the cards. And we was sitting here speaking about it. And I remember saying like, unanimous decision. He going to end up winning unanimously. Then I'm like, well, the fight looks so it's competitive. It's like back and forth, or Angulo looked like he was controlling more of the rounds to me. So I'm like, all right, it's going to be like a majority decision, split decision type deal. Nah, hell no. They said, hell with that. We pushing Berlanga, therefore he won by unanimously. Like he did not win by that much of a margin. They're full of shit. He did box. He stayed patient. Used his jab. He went to the body. He did not mentally fold. He didn't break, even though he got his nose busted up good. He didn't look comfortable in there at moments in that fight. But I give it to him. I give it to him for finishing the fight on his feet. But that bite turned me off. That was disrespectful as hell. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that bite was disrespectful, and it's something you didn't need. You got to think. If I'm not mistaken, you had Cotto. You got damn legends in the arena watching you fight, and you do some bullshit like that, and it's crazy. Look at the double standard. I think, the bro Flossie spoke on it. Like Edgar Berlanga used the jab. It's amazing. Devin Haney used it. It's like, oh, why he ain't doing more? Like, oh, he's using the jab too much. So it's like. You could see the double standard there, and it's so real. It's like these dudes. Well, the announcers did speak on the bite. I think Mark Kriegel got on his ass. One of the fellas told me because, of course, I had it on mute for copyright reasons. So, but I think Mark Kriegel got on his ass. But when they asked Fat Joe, like he just tried to give him his credit and hurry up and get up out of there. Like, bro, be real with yourself. See, that's why I say that y'all part of the problem because y'all part of the reason why he got so many eyes on him. Like you brought. More like I don't care what nobody's saying. You remove that element from his career. I ain't saying they still won't know him, but I think that brings even more eyes to him. And I think the stamp of approval, the big chains and the jewelry and all that shit real early without having one meaningful fight is killing these fighters' hunger, bro. I ain't saying don't pay him and don't get your bread, but make these motherfuckers earn it for real. Like not just because he knocking people out, but then soon as he went up in there with somebody that wasn't going, and the first dude to take him the distance got knocked out before. See what I'm saying? So it's like, and I think more than once. So it's like, bro, you know how I know Berlanga's power is unreal. Watch his last KO. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You got a good point, Roger. Salute, bro. How you feeling? Max biting is a sign of desperation. It's like a kid getting beat up and they resort to biting as a ditch effort. Yeah, last ditch effort to end the fight. Yeah, that's a fact. And for a second, bro looked like he was cool if he would have got disqualified or something. Like that's bold to do that. Like I ain't saying straight just disqualify him, but you never know what the ref could have did. But I say on the evening and given the circumstances, look, they ain't even mentioned the ref ain't even say nothing to him. Like you ain't see dude reaction. Like he clearly reacted. You bit him and they let it rock, bro. Yeah. We hold people accountable over here. He wasn't supposed to do that. I ain't gonna kill him for it, but you know, I ain't bashing him for it. But he shouldn't have did that. That was weird as hell, bro. He shouldn't have did that. Kriegel surprised me because he was on Berlanga hard. You know what, Kurt? I think I give him some credit for it, but I think sometimes it's so fucking obvious that you got to be a man before you are an employee and really call a spade a spade. And I give him some credit for doing that, having the balls to do that. But I want to throw Berlanga away real soon. I think so too, bro. I think he on borrowed time. Or maybe the popularity might buy him a couple more fights soon, real soon. Me too. Jake was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. How you feeling? How y'all feeling? Smash that like button for your boy. We're gonna keep on rolling, man. I just had to, speak on Berlanga real quick because, or for a minute, so I say, because he tripped out. He shouldn't be headlining nothing at all. That's facts. And he didn't earn nothing. I'm sorry. The hell with them knockouts. That shit hurt him more than it helped him now. Get what I'm saying? Because now it's been 4 fights in a row. You've been taking the distance, nose busted. You've been dropped. You done gassed out in fights. You look vulnerable. You know what I mean? Your gas tank is really in question. You need to do something. He came in great shape. So it's like, I ain't see him gas in this fight because I think he did a better job at pacing himself. And I appreciated seeing that, seeing some poise from him and not rushing it. But then at the same time, he showed zero urgency to like hurt this dude. You didn't test his mettle. He's 38, man. He's 38. I don't care about him being tricky. He ain't that damn tricky. He was there to be hit too. You just didn't have what it takes because you lack the skill and the fundamentals. I don't know what they teaching you in the gym, but I'm convinced all you do is try to punch hard, and that's it. And that's not enough, bro. Especially if you want to be a star. Who you think you're gonna be that 68 like that? Quee, sis, appreciate you. How you feeling? Man, here giving Edgar Berlanga his just due as well as holding his feet to the fire because we can't go for that. The biting is a no. Because imagine if it was a different fighter. I'm gonna just say that. Just imagine if Devin Haney would have bit Kambosos or something like that. Imagine if Tank would have bit Rolly. You get what I'm saying? That shit would have been everywhere. I mean, I ain't saying people ain't talking about it, but the right people need to speak on it too. One person ain't enough. Mark, everybody need to hold him accountable. Y'all trying to put this dude on a pedestal and see this is the problem. And I don't want nobody to confuse this. Remember, I'm just do. I don't bash the fighters, but this is what turns the fans away from the fighters when you try to force feed us a superstar. He's not a superstar, bro. We know what we watching. He's not a superstar. He is not a superstar. He not skilled enough. And you know what? At this point, I don't even know if he playing. You know what? He might be playing boxing right now. And that's what I'm saying. All that. The clubbing, and I ain't saying I know exactly what he's doing. I'm not saying he don't work, but I'm telling you that hip hop element that's a part of his career, him being stamped by the hip hop community or Fat Joe in the hip hop, he been around. He's well respected enough. Like he living a life of maybe a superstar before putting in the work of a superstar. You get what I'm saying? It's that spoiled shit. It's that entitlement. Like I knock people out in the first round. That shit don't matter, bro. What? Name them. Name your best win. Name your best fucking win. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to do better than that. You got to come better than that, bro. Yeah, they putting you up on this pedestal and they trying to force you to be a superstar. They trying to convince us he's a star. He's not. He's not that good, Jay. That's a fact. Facts, bro. He's not that good, man. And it's just what it is. He's okay. He's like a C- fighter to me. I don't want to say D level because he ain't lost yet. So I don't, I'll say like a C-, man. And yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Where his urgency was at last night. What is he? 23, 24? What the hell wrong with him? Where was his that young man energy that the fighters possess? You get what I'm saying? When you young and fresh and ain't lost yet, where that's at? Where was that at last night? I didn't see that. Somebody else said that too, Roger. Lemieux stops Berlanga. The way he was looking, bro, I don't even see the intensity and none of that with him no more. Like, I don't see him like, what, you spilling stuff? No, because you're doing it wrong. My bad, y'all. Kid duties. He in here spilling stuff. Crazy little boy. My bad, y'all. Sun in my ear. We see this with Ryan. Yeah, we see this with Ryan too. That's a fact. That's a fact, yo. And these dudes, at the end of the day, like I always say, I give fighters and boxing in general. I give y'all as the supporters. I give boxing as a whole is just due. And I just got to be transparent with y'all, man. That dude ain't showed no real improvements in 4 fights. I will give him the jab. I will give him that. I seen some patience and some poise as well in there, and some discipline. I seen some mental fortitude in terms of, that fight might not have been going particularly your way, like in terms of you wasn't dominating by any stretch of the imagination, but he didn't fold. He ain't breaking, just mentally unravel. He had some moments where it was shaky in there for him, and I thought maybe he might unravel or something, but he hung in there, man. He hung in there and did his thing, to the best of his ability. But again, he's very limited, and he is food for any top fighter at 68. Where do he go from here? I think if they want to continue to push him, they better be real selective and careful as to who they put him in there with, because you match him with the wrong guy, he's gonna lose. If Angulo was a little younger, because he looked extremely slow last night, and he still was landing shots and giving Berlanga trouble. And that's another thing. Like, bro, I don't know. Your defense ain't that good. Your feet are slow. You are limited. You can't set up your power. So it's like that's like a non-factor now. So that boogeyman effect or that monster, type mentality, like that shit all look like it's gone. So like I was saying about the knockout streak, I felt like earlier it helped him. It helped market him and bring eyes to him. But now it's hurt him just as well as it's helped him, because he's not getting the knockouts now. And I know people are expecting it. And come on, man, let's be real. Even if he was probably a casual, diehard, whatever, some people probably looked at this opponent and said, hey, man, he's 38 years old, 38, old. He ain't came in weight. You know what I mean? He's not on weight. He probably going to lose, possibly get stopped, because they put an opponent in there for you to at least look good against, if not knock out. And you didn't either. You wasn't impressive. You struggled, in my opinion. The visual wasn't good because you got your nose busted up pretty good, and you was looking crazy in there at some point. But like I said, respect to you. You didn't quit. You didn't fold. You mentally stayed in there. You still in the fight, but just a limited dude. And I don't know, man. He changed trainers too. You know what I mean? I don't know what the deal was with that, man. I should go find that clip for y'all where Andre Rozier was talking about why it didn't work out. He spoke on it or something. I'm not for sure what he said, but remember Andre Rozier was training him, the same guy that was training Danny Jacobs and Curtis Stevens, I believe. And he switched. His trainer, I don't know. He need to find somebody else for him, man, because I don't know, man. Yeah, he said Andre Rozier said things didn't work out, and I wonder whose idea was that to separate. If Berlanga can't find his power, I got Caleb Plant beat him at 68. Yeah, I got Caleb Plant beating him. Hell yeah, I got Caleb Plant beating him. Fact, I got Caleb Plant beating him. Unanimous decision too, because he ain't gonna knock him out. But unanimous decision. I was saying, or he got the ability, he could make him look bad. He could make him look bad in there too. Like I said, if anybody at 68 beat Berlanga, yeah. Dara was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. How y'all feeling, man? Y'all good family. Smash that like button for your boy. But yeah, he beats no top dogs at 68. He ain't even ready for the middle of the pack yet. He a dude. He don't need no top 10 opponent. No, none of that shit. It's a perfect comeback for Plant. Yeah, right. But I don't think they're gonna feed him, yo. I don't think they're gonna feed him I don't think they're willing to do that just yet with Berlanga, yo. I don't think they're ready to feed him to the wolves just yet. I don't think they're ready to feed him, because I think they want to keep pushing him. And man, we just being real. All right, you won on the cards. They gave it to you. You did not beat him the way they gave it to you. Hey man, Terry Smoot, that's a hell of that's a good matchup right there too. Caleb Truax to see exactly where he at. Lantes Fox might beat Berlanga. I'm with you on that, yo. I'm with you. And my whole thing is this: once that fight go past 4-6, I ain't even worried about him getting no knockout no more. Like that's how real it look. He really a front runner. That's something else I wanted to say. And again, this is no Edgar Berlanga slander. You are in you're in a combat sport where you know the eyes are on you and you're gonna be critiqued accordingly, but you're gonna be given your flowers or your crown accordingly over here. But I just draw more negatives away from that fight than positives, and that's just based on what I seen. What you gave me visually, Berlanga last night. If you was my favorite fighter, I would have been disappointed, bro. Did I record the face off? But Berlanga and Angulo. No, I ain't recorded. Why was it intense? They had I know he looked like he had the right energy and attitude outside the ring, but I ain't see him be mad or like aggressive. He just backed up the whole night, and it forced him to box. Dude turned Berlanga ass into a boxer. He turned the monster into a boxer. He forced him to be the low level boxer that he is, the C- level fighter that he is, in my opinion. Discipline isn't common nowadays. And then you know what? I'm glad you brought up that, because I was just about to ask that. Like, now, like I said, he living the life, man. Pretty ass woman on his arms. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's regular life shit. But you know where I'm going, like just that hanging out, the people that he connected to now, like, is he hungry? Because that's a good question. Just to try to be fair. He don't look hungry. I don't care what you say. He did not look hungry. Did you see how Tank looked? Did y'all pay attention to how Tank eyes was when he fought Rolly a couple weeks ago? Did y'all see how locked in he was when we just seen Haney fight Kambosos? Did y'all see his eyes? See how locked on he was? Edgar Berlanga don't have that look in his eye, if you get what I'm saying. I'm not saying he was fighting scary or nothing like that. He didn't have that look in his eye. He didn't look real confident. He didn't look real comfortable in there to me. He got through it. You get what I'm saying? He got tested. And I guess he passed according to the box rec now and the judges' scorecards. But to me, I don't want to call it a fail, but he's like somewhere in between. That's like that's that C-level, C- performance type deal. John Ryder is hungry to take that. Oh, yeah. Is there any truth to John Ryder and Rocky Fielding? I heard somebody joking. Are they really calling him out or calling for him? And you know damn well if John Ryder and Rocky Fielding want to fight you, you look like food, bro. Them dudes don't call nobody out. They don't call nobody out. If he getting called out right now, it's because he looked that bad. Oh man. And you said, yeah, they called him out. Yeah, that's bad, man. You got Fielding and Ryder calling you out, bro. Matchmakers are gonna keep feeding Berlanga subpar opponent. Facts, Jay. I think so too. If they want to keep winning, that's what they're going to have to do. If they want him to keep winning, because the minute he get in there, maybe top, I don't know where Angulo was ranked, but, a true top 15, top 10 fighter, I think he's going to lose. Because his knockout power just looked like, I got to say that. And I'm going to move on to somebody, I'm going to move on to the next fight. But I never seen a fighter look that strong, that dominant early, like just in that, them knockouts, just the way he was punching people, like, man, I don't think I got that other clip where he knocked dude out, man. Berlanga knocked dude out. Dude looked like he's damn near having a seizure in the ring, bro. Hold on, man. I gotta get that clip. I gotta get y'all that clip, yo. I gotta get that clip, man, because I got it on my IG, I believe. Gotta get y'all that clip of Berlanga. Dude damn near looked like he was about to have a seizure, bro. That's how bad you know what I mean, when Berlanga clipped this dude. And then now, you just fast forward to now, outside them, them 16 first round joints, he ain't been nowhere nearly as impressive, bro. Like, at all. It's not even close, man. That shit is crazy. Berlanga is ranked in the WBA and WBL. Fielding is in the WBA and Ryder in the WBL. Man, both of those dudes give him a rough fight, Rose, with both of them. I don't know if they beat him. Fielding, Ryder don't get knocked out. Ryder might give him a better fight. Fielding, maybe both of them. Shit, they both got an equal chance. Bruce Gas, salute, OG. Appreciate you for sliding through, man. I heard you said you had some new chronic. I was over there, man. I ain't hear what you said you had, though. I got one over here in the ashtray. I'm about to light up in a second. Just wanted to cook on this Berlanga character a little bit. And I don't dislike the dude. He seemed like a likable dude, but that biting incident turned me off as a fan. And just your unnecessary aggression that you had after the fight would do. Like, what did he do? Like, what was the issue? I didn't get it. Y'all just had a tough 10-round fight. And to be real, to be honest, you better be glad that the fight was 10 rounds, because you might have been in trouble if it was 12. It's like my good brother Skills always say, man, you got right about stoppage. Hey, shit, it's possible. Just like my good brother Skills say, man, the longer his fights go, the worse he look. It just is what it is. That's the worse he look, bro. And that's what it is. And his deficiencies are exposed, you know what I mean? Or exploited. Because I don't like to overuse the word exposed, but I don't say he got exposed last night, but he continues to get his deficiencies exploited in fights. The longer the fight go, the more you able to see what he can do and what he don't do well. Like, and this is no diss to him. He do things good to okay. You get what I'm saying? To what? Like, he don't do anything very well or at a very high level to me. Like, you get what I'm saying? He just don't. Look at this clip. Look at the dude reaction when he stretched this guy out.
666.
Though, look at this shit though. Look at the reactions from the left and the guys, especially on the right. Look at these dudes when he punching on.
666. 666.
Dude look like he's about to seize up. Did you see how he put that combination together on dude on the left side? I ain't see none of that. Like that aggression, that young man energy. Like, all right, y'all, we all watch Boots Ennis. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all see that gear Boots get into? Like, even though he be beating the hell out of people, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all see that young man energy? Like, you like, yo, this dude a little different. Edgar Berlanga is about the same age. I don't see it. I don't see none of it. Berlanga's ranked. Make him fight David Morrell. Ah, Terry, you trying to get him killed. Terry trying to get Berlanga knocked the fuck out. Yo, bum levels. That's what, see, Rosa, yeah, that's what I always say over there. I ain't gonna call him the B word, but I'm gonna say it's levels, bro. And it's levels. And it just those guys, but I don't even see that same confidence. You get what I'm saying? It's like, you know, some fighters, they even if they're knocking a lot of people out, they don't knock you out. It's like, all right, that next fight, they still coming to knock you out. Since he ain't been getting the knockouts, his approach look different. And I don't mind him being more patient, but it's like he's lost his aggression. He's stuck between, do I be a boxer or do I be like, do I do me? And like, that's what I think I think he need to establish our identity for real. I really do. And why I say that, and I'm gonna move on to the next fight. Why I say that, he don't, outside of those knockouts, he don't know. It seems like he don't really know how to approach the fight outside of knocking people out in the first round. He don't know if he should be aggressive, be on the front foot, or should he allow a 38-year-old that was overweight to back him up. Get what I'm saying? They had for 10 rounds, pretty much. No point was he being a ball stepping forward. And I think if he'd have trusted in his offense more, stopped backing up so much and just like fought dude, I think he would have had more success. He didn't trust in his offense enough. He really did. And he's not creative enough with his offense. Like I say, like I seen him do a feint like once or twice in the whole fight. I think I caught. He got a reaction the time he did it. I'm like, why don't you mix some feints in there? Like, that's what I noticed. He lacks creativity too. And he's basic, like no disrespect. It's just basic patterns and not combinations or same shots that he throw over and over is repetitive and predictable. You know what I'm saying? And if he had a younger Angulo in there or a more, quality opponent, he would have lost, man. I'm sorry. Or they would have really had to rob dude. Morrell would torture him, bro. Yeah, his career would take a serious hit. Facts. That his career and his chin would take plenty of serious hits because Morrell would light him up. That shit wouldn't even be fair. And then Pete, he got 20 fights and Morrell got 7. So he got 13 more pro fights, but he's done way less and shown. Morrell has shown me more in them 7 fights than he's shown me in all 20 of his. Get what I'm saying? That man got 13 more fights than Morrell. And if they was to fight tomorrow, Morrell would completely destroy him. I don't think Berlanga will win one solitary round against David Morrell at all. So respect to him. Give him his just due. He used his jab well. You know what I mean? He did some good work to the body. He stayed disciplined and he didn't mentally break in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to, you know, he's kind of going through the motions and just he got through it. Like that, it's not a fight where I really look like I was a win-win. Yeah, it's on your record, but they kind of gifted you a little decision in terms of the scorecards, bro. They could have covered that up a little bit better by tightening up them scorecards and kind of not allowing the bad judging to overshadow the fight. And that's to me, to a degree, that's what happened. I know I can't be the only one that felt like that, because when you see the scorecards, you like, it almost make you want to say like, whatever, like get now I know you lost, because it's like y'all making it too obvious. Like, come on, man, this shit was set up for him to win. And you know, I also said, looked like they scored the fight right, like blank. They scored the fight how they scored it, and then right at the end they just put Berlanga on the scores, and that's what it was. That's how they gave it to him. Did you see what Morrell does to people? Now, Roger, you know dang on well, man. You know I know how Morrell give it up. Hold on, let me see if I could do y'all any justice real quick. You know I know how Morrell do, folks.
David Morrell get a right hook. Fox gets spun around.
He don't want no parts of that guy right there.
He doesn't want to stay in there and just submit to the clinch from Cazares. So that's to his credit. A big left hand from Morrell. Down goes Cazares. Down flat on his back. Yeah. And it looked like he almost broke his leg when he went down, Lennox. Yeah, Morrell is the one.
He don't want nothing to do with that man right there. And if they smart, you better keep him far away from him. Y'all keep talking about he keep his hands down too much. He comfortable like that, man. He got that Cuban background. They fight with a little bit of flavor, man. They comfortable in the ring, man. But the punt away, did you see the look on that dude's face when he just laid him out like that? Yo, first of all, it's disrespectful to walk up to any man with your hands down and lay him out with one punch anyway. I don't know who Morrell. Hey, Ghost, man, you ain't here, man. I don't know. Let me know where Morrell got this disrespect from, bro. I don't know where he got this. Who he learned this disrespect from, bro.
He doesn't want to stay in there and just submit to the clinch from Cazares. So that's to his credit. A big left hand from Morrell. Down goes Cazares. Down flat on his back. Yeah.
Dude was looking at the ref like, yo, did you? He looked at the ref like the ref did something wrong. Like, yo, why you let him hit me like that? Did you just see what he did? Yeah, ref like, yeah, it's over. I see what he did. It's all good. You're all right. Y'all ever pay attention to how the refs be talking to the fighters when they know they fucked up after they just got caught with a shot? How they just be like, nah, you're right. Just lay down. Like they're a fucking baby. Don't move. They waving the doctor and shit. Punch that boy soul out his body. D-Free was good, bro. How you feeling? Appreciate you for sliding through. No, just finishing my final thoughts on fucking Edgar Berlanga, man. And at the end of the day, he just need to do more. Fate was good, bro. Munguia was getting out box. His power saved him. All right, we could switch gears, man. I spoke on Edgar Berlanga long enough, and that was the next up. Now Jaime Munguia, man. Oh man. Oh man, I try to give people their just due. I guess for me, the best way to give him his just due is say that he won. I called around. I said this. I said if dude is not durable, it's not going no longer than 4 or 5. I said that. I said if he's durable, it'll go past 6. I never heard of him, so I leaned toward him not being durable. He got him out of there in 5 exactly. So I was on a point that, the family was in here. Y'all seen me kind of pretty much call that. And Munguia won't fight anyone. Nope. But I think it's disrespectful how they need to put some respect on my man Charlo name. Like, I always got these little clips, but I got them because they relevant to the conversations. Not only is he echoing what Oscar just said, but don't nobody believe it.
Yeah, we were ready to make the fight. We were ready to do whatever it takes to get Jaime Munguia the fight that he wants. One thing about Charlo and one thing about the whole PBC stable is that they hide behind Al Heyman. and that's the bottom line. I'm hoping that Charlo grows some balls, you know, and tells his management team, tells his people, hey, I want to fight Jaime Munguia. I want to fight the very best. I don't want to fight Suleiki. It's the same bullshit. I mean, it's hiding behind Al Heyman. That's the bottom line.
Now that's weak as fuck. So, you know, just like a puppet, just like a good boy, he basically told Charlo to get some balls too. Now I promise you, I swear, put his ass in there with Charlo. He's getting knocked out. Matter of fact, to be real, he won. I called it. See, the bros was here. Called out Charlo. Yeah, you see, the I money appreciate you was here. Now he did all that. He won by knockout, and I called it. But he looked like shit. And part of the reason why I think he looked like shit, look at his body. It's time for him to go up. He looked shitty. He about to die the fight before that at the fucking weigh-in. He was passed out. They had to fan him. All types of shit. He was dehydrated like a motherfucker. But he had an inexperienced Demetrius Ballard in there that ain't really fought no credible opponent. So he was able to get that dude up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's time for him to move up. His body look weird. He don't look good. His power be saving him. And he can fight, but it's really his power saving him. Like, it's nothing impressive about that fight last night. He was getting touched up. He looked like he got hurt first. And he looked like he was able to catch a dude that looked like the fucking retired version of Jim Kelly that played for the Buffalo Bills. That's who he fought last night. No disrespect to him, but we ain't never seen that dude fight. He ain't have a chance in hell, and they knew that. So you call out Charlo, but look at the level of opposition, and you tell me, is he real about fighting Charlo when he ain't even fought nobody close to a Charlo? Charlo will kill him in here. Remember how he did J-Rock with that uppercut? I see that in his future, and they put him in there. D Free T was good with my bros.
What's good, dude? I just want to come, you know, drop some facts on that Charlo Munguia situation.
Yeah,
Charlo reached out to Oscar De La Hoya and Munguia, his team, about a fight before. Well, after the Canelo shit fell through, they reached out to Munguia, and Munguia team originally agreed. But what happened was the Zone had fucked the deal up because the Zone wanted Al Heyman and them to do all the promotion to pay for the whole fight, but they wanted to split the profit 50-50, and that's why the fight didn't happen. So what Oscar De La Hoya is doing right now is deflecting on Al Heyman and Charlo because he fucked up that deal.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But I just had to put that out there.
See, that's why we the winning team. I needed that extra bit of info, man. That's helpful, man. You see, so you just created some context to it.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. They fucked up on the deal. It had nothing to do with Charlo. They agreed to fight, but greedy ass coked up Oscar De La Hoya wanted them to split it 50-50. How you want them to pay for the whole fight but split the profit 50-50?
Yeah,
that shit doesn't work. That shit don't work
nowhere. He was boxing Munguia ass, and like I said, either get in there with a name, stop padding that record, because I'm good on you. I don't need to see you fight ever again, bro. None of them dudes. They're gonna clearly keep going the same way, and that's what I see with him. I think because he's stripping himself to make that weight. And I don't think he the hardest worker. I don't give a damn what they say. I look at his body. He don't look like he be in the best shape. I ain't saying everybody got to have muscles and an 8-pack, but you could just see it. You seen his last fight. He just had some issues. It's not hard to believe that he'll have similar issues. And you know what I mean? Get what I'm saying? Like, I think he need to move up. Either fight somebody or move up. Stop padding your record.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest with the fight we saw last night with Jaime Munguia. The motherfucker was getting touched up. And the only reason he got the dude out of there is because the dude got comfortable. He thought the fight was easier than what it was. He was touching him up, and he got comfortable, and he got caught. But if he would have stayed and fought the same way all the way up the first 4 rounds, and he'd have fought that the way the rest of the fight, he probably would have lasted to the end. And they had Jim Kelly winning the fight. They had Jim Kelly winning. So for him to act like this was an easy fight, nigga, you was losing. You was getting your ass whooped. You just happened to catch the man that got comfortable in there. But if that was Jamal Charlo, it wouldn't have been that fucking easy. Nope. You would have been sitting there on your ass somewhere. Because Jamal Charlo would have laid his ass out. Those punches that Jim Kelly was hitting him with, if that was Charlo, he'd have been laying on his ass somewhere.
So you could Quit with the clout chasing because we on you. If you was stepping your level of competition up each time and calling for Charlo in the meantime while doing so, I could believe you. You just fought who is, no disrespect to him, who is Jim Kelly, bro? The only name that I knew Jim Kelly was that dude, and I didn't even watch him. He was before my time. Like, god damn, that where did you get who authorized that fight? Who asked for that? This dude 40 fights in, y'all be killing. Man, yeah, man, I gotta talk about it. They be killing Charlo for his resume. And just like Terry, just like the good brother said, man, at least he got K9, you know what I mean, Trout and Derevyanchenko on his resume. Like, this dude really fought, like you just said, Saddam Ali. Man, his training videos don't look like he's trying. I'm telling you. I believe it. And that's his problem. I think he's stripping himself down to make 160 because he knows real smoke up at 68. And then, to be honest, it's some smoke at 60 for him that he don't want. But he got his promoter and I guess the fans of his that he could kind of manipulate and try to make it look like it's Charlo, man. You don't get your ass on with that.
I was gonna try to save it for a live stream, probably my live stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna say it right here real quick. Like you said, like the boy was getting beat up. He was getting beat up last night, right? You know what I mean? So I think Oscar De La Hoya, one thing about Oscar, he protects his fighters for so long until he get them to where he could sell them, right? He tried to do Canelo like that again. Canelo he sued him. He trying to do I think he trying to do Ryan like that now. I think last night he saw Munguia probably get beat up by a regular nigga. So he like, yeah, I gotta go on cash in on this shit while it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
Or he may want Charlo now.
Well, I hope so. Because the criticism is just not realistic, man. That double standard, man.
Cash in. That would sound like to me, Oscar trying to cash in.
Mm-hmm. The way they talk, you would think the only dude at 60 is Charlo. It's Charlo and everybody else. Like, man, Munguia got 40 fights, bro. What is he, 25? Just think, man, hold on. They pull him up, yo. What is this dude? 25, bro. Or something, man. 25, 26 years old. This guy is unbelievable, man. He don't want to test himself against nobody. I don't care what nobody. 40 fights, boy. You got 40 fights. 40. Charlo got what? 32, I think. 40 fights, man. Yeah, you got 8 more fights. This boy 25, man. If you don't get your ass in the ring with somebody, all right, he gonna keep playing. I know what's gonna happen. Keep playing. Keep on playing with that weight. Keep stripping down unhealthily because I know you ain't doing it the right way. And I got evidence. I don't care if it was one time. That's all I needed to see. You was about to die in there. And I ain't trying to be funny. You passed out, them big ass shades on. They had you stretched out, fanning you with towels. You look bad, bro. You look bad. So Selecki a better opponent than Jim Kelly? Hell yeah. And that's another thing too. You know what? I'm really starting to feel like people don't watch boxing because everybody cannot be a world beater. Some people are just going to present different challenges and they're just going to be another notch under your belt. That's just what it is, man. You could go to anybody's resume and find those type of opponents, man. Now, I understand where he at. He don't need no run-of-the-mill type of opponent, but I think Selecki is a little bit better than what people was giving him credit for. He's definitely better than Jim Kelly.
Now, taking into consideration, he tried to fight Munguia first.
You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Give him credit for that. Give him credit. The people y'all think he don't want to fight, he want to fight. People got to chase Canelo all around, weight divisions and all types of shit like that. Ain't nobody chasing Charlo nowhere. They ain't chasing. I ain't seen that. I just hear people mentioning his name, but I don't see the right shit taking place to make no fight happen. I just hear more shit being talked so you can make it look like he don't want to fight. Nah, man. Show me that, man. Show me that he turned it down. Something, man. Show me that he don't want to fight y'all. Because what I see is y'all motherfuckers is padding records and motherfuckers is jumping weight classes to avoid fighting people. That's what I'm saying. I don't see Charlo doing none of that. Rosado, he looked good, kind of more fit. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think he getting lazy. And like again, they stuck in a position where they being too careful being careful. And it's going to backfire sooner or later. I really believe that. But you're going to try to run that record up. You're going to throw him in there with somebody else, an unknown, or somebody that just got the right amount of skill to beat him and the right amount of, you know what I mean, the right chin or defense, whatever it's going to be. Because he going to take an L because I really believe he avoiding top competition. And as a result, he establishing bad habits. He falling into these bad habits. And I'm telling you, he's too comfortable because you've been having shit your way. And now, even now, you're starting to see he ain't having to fight all his way. It's his power saving him. So if he fall into that type of fighter where people start beating his ass or be getting it off on him and he just keep, you know, he ain't gonna be able to rely on that power at some point. That shit gonna backfire. You're gonna have to show that you could fight. And I think you better get your ass in there with somebody that stop calling out Charlo, talking about grow some balls. You got 40 fights. You just fought Jim Kelly. We never heard of him. Respectfully, we just never heard of that guy. You just fought him. And you talking about you want Charlo next? Fought him. What was his record, man? It don't even matter. 26-2. We never heard of him, so it don't even matter. Demetrius Ballard was 21-0. Inexperienced, no credible names on his resume. I mean, your opponents are like you, Gabriel Rosado before that. He's 26-13, bro. Come on, man. Knock it off, man. Then knock it off, yo.
Jamal's little brother beat him like 8 years ago.
See what I'm saying? Like, get your ass on, bro. Get your ass on. Respectfully, like you show me you want to fight Charlo. Stop calling him out. Jim Kelly Sports. Yeah, right. Yeah, remember they said that? I knew somebody was going to catch that. I knew I wasn't the only one. They said they brought that up. Really said he sparred with Tyson Fury as a teenager or some shit. That who gives a damn? That wasn't going to help him. He trained at his gym. Yeah, right. Should have learned some of them damn tricks that Tyson Fury learned. Fool. Got your boy in there and got your ass beat. And beat that ginger up like that, man. Beat that boy ass like that. Well, nah, you know what? My bad. I'm lying. He didn't beat his ass. He just caught him and, knocked him out. He was getting his ass beat last night. He was getting touched up. Let me say that. Definitely was getting touched up. And let me see who else we got.
I mean,
Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan got left belly up. I mean, ass up.
I was watching that fight, man, and I'm like, this dude about to get rock'em sock'em, motherfucker put to sleep. And as I said, when y'all seen it, that dude went out on his knees with his ass bag in the air. Normally, you go down backside, ass bag first. Last night, he got caught that shit and went down in prayer position, dog. You know how you drink too much and you ain't eat enough, and you go to the toilet, you down on your knees and shit. You got your toilet, but your ass is in the air. Oh God, please get it out of me. I hope it never happened. That was that dude last night, dog. I was cracking up, man, because even his facial expressions had me cracking up because he a funny looking dude anyway. He looked like a walrus in the face or some shit. But when he's getting caught with them jabs, right? this breaks off front. I'm like, dude, don't even make no more faces. You already have a natural fucking stuck pose expression on your face to just make people laugh, man. And I'm like, this guy was talking this trash, man, and he gonna go out. And
really brought tampons to the weigh-in and threw him at his feet just to get treated like a chicken. And he did him dirty, man. Did his ass bad.
Hey, lucky for Trevor Bryan, right? Lucky that they was headshots. Because that man would have went to that little old bowl of fucking jello area, dog. I think the injury would have been much worse because that dude was softer than a motherfucker down there. That joint, his belly was soft like a moist cooch, goddamn. He just,
I'm telling you,
pressure on it.
Got his ass punched on like that.
Yeah, man. Get these guys out of here, man. I get it.
As far as what's his name? All right, Daniel Dubois. It's only right, Trevor Bryan. I knew that was gonna happen because he just don't have it. He never was that good to me ever. And that's why he fought on those type of cards that he fought on. And he was more, I don't want to call him a gimmick, but I knew he was selling the fight with all that shit talk. I was like, damn, Dubois is going to knock this dude out. And it's not going to take long. And he got him out of there, left him ass up.
And with that being said, the boys still need to improve on some more shit, because I can still losing another fight. So give him his just due on his pros. He got to get his just due on his cons too. It's just all fair. We talking about it.
He got his little win off. Got his little win off. Trevor Bryan, cool. Took that little ass cereal box, bottom of the cereal box belt. You better be careful with that motherfucker who you go challenge, because like I said, since that loss to me, I ain't seen no real improvement in him either. He's just a strong dude. He's just a strong young kid, and that's it, really. I mean, he could do some decent shit, but his defense is suspect. And like I said, man, I seen him get beat primarily with a jab. So he gonna have to show me something. He gonna have to fight somebody else. And he got some decent people. Like, he been tested a little bit, you know what I mean? But Joe Joyce just did something to him with that jab and his eye. Beat his ass, man. His sister looked decent in her pro debut. She got it in.
She nice.
But his ass, he definitely want to be careful, because I think I heard Alex speak on the panel too. He said something about a Joe Joyce rematch. Absolutely not, unless you want to lose again. I can guarantee you that. I seen what I needed to see that first time. He beat you with a jab, and you could not hurt that man. I thought you would be able to get to him. No, Joe Joyce had other plans.
Joyce right now.
Yeah, he better stay far away from the juggernaut, because that dude was like a damn
be real with you, dog. Unless
big robot.
Unless you got next level power, and the boys got power, but you gotta have next level power and durability to beat Joe Joyce.
Yeah. And he showed in that fight a limited ability to land his power. He could not land that shit on Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce was not going, bro. I'm like, yo, this dude is jabbing your eye into submission, and you ain't doing nothing about it. Like, you gonna continue to go out here round after round and not protect the eye that he's fucking jabbing out of his socket. You just gonna let him jab. You just gonna let him handicap you with one eye. I bet. Just get your ass beat. St. Louis on commentary was good, my bro. I know you seen these fights last night. Daniel Dubois did his thing like we knew it. Berlanga, another performance where he left a lot to be desired. He didn't do much of anything. And man, Josue Vargas, that Mayweather curse real, bro. That Mayweather curse real.
666. Real? Oh my gosh. Is it real? It's real.
That Mayweather curse is authentic or something, man.
It's like that old I cast a spell on you.
That Mayweather curse fucking people up. That shit been around since when? Ronda Rousey, who was the first one? God damn it, motherfuckers been taking L. It's just like when you unnecessarily speak on
Ronda Rousey, because it wasn't even her saying she could beat up Floyd. It was everybody else that got her beat up like that.
Yeah, got her gassed up. Yeah,
got her beat the fuck up like that.
But her ass took the beat and then got her ass beat because of it.
Beat the fuck up.
Man, silly ass. Man, that shit was hilarious. Now they say now she looking bad in WWE. She's sucking up. She's stinking it up in that. Or they said she looked bad her last performance, and that's outside of this scripted shit that they already predetermined outcome. Like they saying as a performer, like amongst wrestlers, she looked like shit. That's what they said. So that ain't me dissing her. They definitely said that.
She can't act. She's not a good actor. That's what WWE is.
A whole lot of acting.
Like a way to get into Hollywood. Not for real. It's a way to get into Hollywood.
That's a fact. It is. We seen The Rock do it, and he actually a good actor. So if you actually can act it, there is light at the end of the tunnel.
Most of them Triple H tried. He just everybody don't make it. Randy Orton tried, and Randy Orton got the look. He just can't act. You know what I mean?
He can't act. Fact.
They try. You know, they try to transition. You just some of them make it and some of them don't.
Yeah.
Stone Cold just, we just fuck with him off the rip so he can get hella TV shows, you know what I mean? But he transitioned his shit into TV shows. You know what I mean? Type shit. But yeah, The Rock beat it down. John Cena beat it down.
Yeah,
Cena
who else?
and The Rock did it the best.
Stone Cold was getting movies. He actually could act a little
Stone
bit.
Cold transition. Yeah, he transitioned. He got TV. He still got TV shows and shit right now. Stone Cold.
Yeah. Y'all seen anybody caught that Mayweather joint? The Hall of Fame speech?
Nah, I did.
Mm-hmm. They said I hear he cried and all that type shit.
Shout out Flo, he deserved to cry.
Mm-hmm. Damn sure could cry. Said that's blood, sweat, and tears, man. I feel him. I definitely feel him.
Yeah, Batista. Yeah, Batista made it. Yep.
Yeah,
he's funny, bro. He's funny for real.
Yeah, since the Olympic loss, right? Silly rabbit. Yeah, trying to act like her hair is really a piece of yeah, she is a piece of shit, yeah. She got a shitty ass personality. She got poor sportsmanship and all that. That's why she tucked her tail as soon as she lost, like quick as hell. I don't respect that. It's like just as much as you are a champion, I question your heart and if you really care, like, because I'm telling you, what that fame be fucking people up, man. And right now, Berlanga with those knockouts and what he attached to, he more famous than he is good, and he gonna suffer. His career is gonna suffer because of it. And I don't know what they working on, but they ain't working on the right shit, or he just ain't executing. Either or, something ain't clicking in that camp. And that's the fourth straight time. And it's not about not getting the knockouts. It's like not looking impressive outside of any knockout in the first round. That shit is spooky, man. What happened to your power? It's really like he just blew his load in the first 16 fights in terms of aggression, and all that shit just went out. It's like he got almost like he old in a way. Like he fought that fight like he was just as old as Angulo. No urgency, no separation in none of the rounds, a lot of swing rounds and just a lot of jabbing. Some body work, a lot of backing up. Your nose was leaking. Like, I don't know. I should just look. Yeah, Batista funny as hell. Guardian of the Galaxy too. That shit, really he be tripping. He retarded. Yeah, Batista funny as hell. That dude funny. That's a funny. He did it right. Hold on, I got Josue Vargas, man. That Mayweather's like, you speak on him out of turn for no reason, and that's what I was saying. That's why I felt that it was stupid that he was saying that. I'm like, bro, him hating on you, like, just add that up. How could you make that make any type of sense, bro? What is he doing that's hating on you? I just didn't see it. Like, man, shit. You lucky he was dealing with your ass.
Clearly. Because you ain't shit, apparently.
Said, if you don't like me, release me. Next thing I know, he released. Yeah, man, Floyd's an asshole, because that's like rubbing the fucking genie lamp a couple times and making a wish. Boy, he granted that shit immediately. Like, oh, okay. You talking like that? All right, bet. Say no more. 3 fights later, you get knocked out in the first round, I think it was. 3-4 fights later, whatever it was, splitting from Floyd. You get your first loss, and after already having a DQ loss, then you get stopped last night by a dude that's fucking 12. He was 12, 5, and 3. Like, what type of shit? You don't have no room to talk. You don't got a leg to stand on no more. That shit look bad now.
Yeah.
Shitted on your current promoter. You asked to be released, and he obliged you immediately. Floyd funny as shit, bro. Come on, man. Where is this at? I thought I put this shit in here when he got Josue. Yeah, Josue, man. That shit rough, man. Like last time he took a loss, his pops was crying like a motherfucker. So I could just imagine, like, this trip, he really, like, he on some shit like that. Hold on. His ass is sick. I know they cried again. It's all right to shed some tears. Y'all better go back to the fucking drawing board, though. Oh, that crying for your mama. You better get your ass back. And like I said, he just got back from the drawing board, and already he got to go back. He just got back from there. So I don't know what the fuck they've been drawing on that board, but it obviously ain't no wins. Ain't no winning shit. They better go draw the right shit the next time. That shit ain't looking good for him. He got 3 losses, 20 wins, only 9 KOs. He just got beat by a damn journeyman. Journeyman got just as many fucking draws as he got losses. The fuck?
Yeah, man. Vargas and Matt Truck last night. And Vargas worse than Matt Truck because Matt Truck actually didn't look bad. He didn't look bad. He just kind of like he's conditioning more so beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Matt Truck. But I think Vargas is damaged goods. I think
me too.
Fucked him up. I think he got him too early.
He ruined him.
I think
ruined that boy.
Ruined him, bro. Like I don't know. He's like he shell shook. Like he get hit, and it's like he almost got that Adrian Broner thing going. But he is worse as far as like Adrian Broner. At least when you back him into a corner when it get dark, Adrian Broner go swing his way out.
Yeah, he'll fight back.
Yeah, Jose not even fighting back no more. You know
nope.
He's just getting hit.
Just getting cleaned up left and right, man. That shit is not looking good for him.
You ain't shit, bro. He said, hey, he just got back from the drive.
Yeah, not for real though, right? Though he just, man, boy, what y'all, I just want to know now, what y'all drawing on the board, though? What exactly, like, what y'all see after y'all, like, because you know, all fighters, when they lose, they got this, quote unquote drawing board that they going back to, and I think it's fair to ask a question: what the fuck y'all drawing on that board, man? Because that board just went out there and got his ass beat. I'm just trying to understand some shit. That's all. Like,
they drew a big ass L on that motherfucker. That's what they drew.
Yeah, man. Fuck is y'all exactly as you drawing, bro?
Yeah.
L's like, you know what I'm saying? Is you drawing losses on the board? What's happening?
Hey, practicing all type of L's. He drawing cursive L's, regular L's, lowercase L's, capital L's.
I'm gonna crank it up now.
Tripping the fuck out.
My bad, dude.
Damn. Every once in a while he'll draw a KO on that motherfucker, but most
you know what I'm saying? Fuck is you doing, bro?
Damn, Josue.
Yeah, man. He cried the last time, like I said, like I ain't making fun of it, but I know this trip, like that one hurt. You almost got sent out the ring type deal. Like,
and he had to hold on to the ropes. He was holding on that motherfucker dear life. Damn.
Like, God damn, Sway. What you doing?
What you really doing, bro?
Yeah, what y'all, like, seriously though, what y'all really working on out there? What is y'all working on? It's fair to ask, man. It's fair to ask. Because his defense looking like it's getting worse. His punch resistance is shaky. Like, I don't know. He just don't respond well to getting hit either. Like, he just don't.
Yeah, I think it's too early to talk retirement for him.
You said what?
You think it's too early to talk about retirement for him?
For him, shit. Getting his ass beat like that, man. He is a what? 2 fights removed from getting stretched in the first round. Then he came back from that, got dropped in that fight, didn't look good. Now you come back again, you get your ass whooped. Like, shit. The people want to know, like, is it like, do you want this shit or what? Like, what's going on? Because you out here getting your ass cracked. So I don't know. I don't think it's out the realm of possibility. Like, it's like, where do you really go from here? Because you was being pushed at first until you single-handedly sabotage your own career type shit.
Right.
That's why I really feel like he did, opening his mouth prematurely, thinking somebody hating on you. You should have just kept fighting and winning, bro. Or unless you got a hell of a reason why you felt like that, but I can't come up with nothing. Like, that just sounds like some young, ignorant, out of place shit. Like, you was misguided right there. Somebody should have told you not to do that type shit. My boy, somebody got to fight my boy though.
What was your reaction to the Canelo Dubois? I mean, he called me a horrible fighter, but he just got beat by like a basic foundation. You feel me? I do that finesse shit. I throw uppercuts from like miles away and be hitting people with shit. So did you feel me? He's like this. He was like, I see something that I've been always seeing, but you feel me? Boy was like, he was like this. Pop, pop. He was getting me. I'm like, oh shit. You feel me?
Were you surprised that he lost though?
Nah, I wasn't surprised, man. You know, people were like running around saying, "Oh, he went to 75." But it was okay when he dodged me to go fight Kovalev, who was washed up, damaged, beat down, all this other shit. But now some of the shit out there just is like, come on, man, stop it. He got beat by a boxer. Like a simple foundation.
Simple foundation. What y'all think about it? He tried to be respectful. He said, man, he got beat by a simple foundation. Got his ass handed to him. That shit gonna always be funny. Jim Kelly out here, man. Almost tried to upset the Apple card, man. He almost had it too. Almost had it. Almost. Got to be quicker than that. I clicked with that left hook. Got his shit crumbled to the ground. All right, man. Hold on. I'm getting this shit because I got to. Got to show you. I can't believe he allowed this shit.
My bad, dude. But yeah, Jose. He said Jose. Jose.
Yeah,
he might be. He might be. Boy, he damaged goods. That's what I was saying. Like he damaged goods, bro. And I remember dudes. I remember little dude being in that Mayweather gym, bro. I thought he was gonna be nice, but that's what the same thing happened to him gonna happen to Edgar Berlanga if I don't get his shit together.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. How you feeling? Yeah, we good. Shit. We definitely good. Hope Josue ass good. Shit. Him and his pops, man, because I know somebody's sick as shit right now.
How you feel about the corner? Do you think the corner should have stopped it?
Man, hell yeah. You ain't hear that watch. The dude, that's like in a video, you almost could hear the family screaming type shit. Somebody was screaming something. Like, and it wasn't like, go get him, Josue. I ain't hear that. So I know y'all wanted that shit to stop.
Y'all remember?
That ain't a good look, Josue. That ain't it, bro.
He got knocked out. His brother damn near died on outside the ring.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. His pops was emotional as shit. I'm like, God damn, I know. I can just imagine.
His brother, I think, that was sitting.
Oh, was it his brother?
Yeah, I think that was his brother. He took his head out. I remember that he became a meme.
Yeah,
took his head out. He was crying and shit. The first time, they gotta stop doing Jose like that, bro.
Yeah, man.
Jose got his head touched, man. It's crazy. It's the way he be looking when he get touched. He don't even like. My thing be, why do boxing like my natural instinct when I get hit is to move, is to evade you. Why do niggas be standing there? Like, what natural instinct tell you?
Yeah, it was both of them, T. It was the brother. The brother was the one you talk about that was like right there, then and there in the crowd crying, and the pops start crying too. They asses was sick. I They really was gonna let bro get pummeled out the ring though.
The first one looked worse than Nick. Zapata was knocking some years off that nigga.
My bad. Yeah, that was bad.
Zapata was knocking years off bro ass.
Yeah, he did though. Like I really meant that because that's what fighters say. Like, I just gotta go back to the drawing board. talk to my team, talk it over my team. How my brother Skills be said, got to talk it over my team.
Who said that?
And now I just think at this point, I've been watching boxing long enough. I've heard that so many times, just in a comical way. Like, what y'all drawing on that board, and where is this drawing board that y'all going back to? Y'all might got shit fucked up over there. Need to relocate.
If I'm Jose best bet is to go to the zone because he can't beat PBC or top ranked fighters.
Yeah, man. Go get some of them soft touches. Get your confidence back. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing slick. Don't try to sell the fight. That's out. That's out. Don't do none of that.
Just look straight going under your job.
Yeah.
In your career, Jose. Don't wear no more kilts. Don't wear no more kilts.
Don't wear no more Indian like hat attire shit that you had going on. None of that stuff.
Don't do nothing that make you look flat, nigga. Don't do no more.
Don't do none of that.
Don't do no more cool shit, my nigga.
Don't even wear your jewelry no more.
Don't wear shit.
Don't wear your jewelry no more.
Matter of fact, go get your tattoos removed. You don't need nothing.
You don't need nothing to bring no unnecessary attention to you.
You fucking up right now, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, he said, come to the rap match barefoot. You don't get to wear sneakers, none of that shit.
When they ask you questions come to the weigh-ins and the fighter meetings, all that shit, suit and tie, bro. Come formal. I ain't trying to hear nothing else. Come like you dress for business.
Say yes, sir. Say no, sir. No more slang. Don't smile at the gym or shit. No more smiles. Nowhere.
Answer the question straightforward. When they ask you something, don't no beating it. Just get straight to it. Don't talk no shit. Just tell them you've been training. You know what I mean? And you're gonna do your best. Like, just do that, and we cool with that. If you sell the fight and you go get knocked out again, bro, it's over. Like,
with the mark, this
nigga that sold us 2 knockouts.
I'm telling you, man. And he got it filled.
Every time you got real smoke with somebody, but you get your ass knocked out, I'm starting to question your hood record right now. Question your hood record.
Oh, I know what the hood record is. You see the way his brother was crying, bro? That wasn't the first time he did that shit.
Lord have mercy.
And now I'm trying to think, like, you couldn't wait till you got in a car to do that shit, bro.
Nah,
like,
bro.
They was gonna put the camera on you, man.
Nah, that was a real guttural reaction. That was genuine. That was authentic. He was really about to lose his shit,
bro.
I say you having back in the neighborhood where you tell somebody, "Hey, bro, they picking on me." And brother go down there, get his ass whooped, and go back home crying.
Because that's exactly what happened last night. Like, god damn, bro, got your ass. He almost sent you to the sunken place, boy. That boy held on for dear life.
That shit almost fight.
Damn, Sway.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe that shit just me. That shit got to be worse than having a girl that can't fight.
It
gotta be.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna tell my girlfriend beat your ass. I'm like, go ahead, get it. She can't fight no fucking way.
You be like, you better not touch my bitch. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I don't like you.
Nah, facts, Kirk. Whatever drawing board that they've been using these last few fights, they need to throw that shit away. Go find them a new one.
A color board. You need to use a color board because their drawing board ain't working.
Go get a tablet, goddamn it. You need to get technology or something.
You know what I'm saying? Go get an iPad, something.
Stop drawing shit by hand, bro.
Go get a dry eraser board if you need to. Do something, bro. Because whatever y'all drawing up is not a win for that.
This nigga don't know how to not get punched in the face. Once you start punching him in the face, he don't know how to not get punched in the face. Like he be moving away and still getting punched in the face.
Yeah, he don't respond well when he start getting socked down.
That's your career. That was your career right there, Jose. When you slid through the rope right there, that was your career.
Yeah, man. And that shit is gonna look spooky for him, man. It's not good to be getting halfway punched out the ring, bro. Like, what is it with fighters getting punched out the ring? They're trying to normalize getting punched the fuck out the ring.
Right, this year a lot of niggas have been getting punched out the ring.
Yeah, hell yeah. A lot of niggas been doing that. Hey, and wasn't it a Puerto Rican Day parade weekend in New York too?
Something like that.
Yeah, but Edgar Berlanga, he won't wait to Puerto Rican Day, the day weekend or whatever it's supposed to be. And this dude, He out here biting people. Look at this guy here.
Nigga trying to get a hickey on his neck. What in the gay shit is this?
Berlanga had been DQ'd for barbecuing Angulo.
Dude,
bro, he starts sucking on this nigga ear, bro. What the fuck is going on?
Tripping out. Straight bogus as hell. Like,
yeah, he
freaky ass nigga. Losing, he just gonna get like, how you even think to do that? Like,
that
low
shit
blow,
spooky,
do something else. Like, bro, push him or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do some extra
That's
swing
hella
off,
sus,
you
bro.
know what I'm saying? Try to knock his fucking head off or something.
How you put your mouth on another man, bro?
Yes, just like Flossie say, you know that shit tastes like hell, bro. When you just lick that man.
All straight.
That shit gotta taste like bad
sweat,
swine. You gotta taste like bad swine before they process it.
Tell you, bro. Yeah. Why would he do that?
And that shit straight out the pig, man.
That shit was unacceptable, bro.
Bro, he opened his mouth wide as hell. Put that shit on that man's body.
Sweating and shit too. I know that nigga's salty.
No, for real.
All that water they was before that fight.
And that motherfucker was smiling and shit afterwards, like he really did something. Like, oh my god.
I'm gonna keep emphasizing that y'all gonna get mad at me till the damn game come out, but he another person on my hit list when that game come out, knocking this shit loose too.
Who that?
Facts.
Berlanga shit loose on the game too.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
On that ESBC shit, yeah. Get them
them clips, man. I'll be keeping them shits in the stash because they shits be funny, and relevant. I was trying to get the see if I had saved the one where that dude Scrappy knocked dude out the ring. I'm like, yo.
Ain't gonna lie, that game might make motherfuckers turn on like 2K do for the NBA.
That's a fact.
Like niggas' sole purpose of be out there to go out there and turn up so they ring to go up.
Yeah.
Go out there and get your ass smashed on. He on Berlanga on my list. Goddamn Camboza getting his ass worked too. I'm working Loma ass too. Who was it? I don't know why I want to knock the fuck out of Joe Joyce on the game, but I'm gonna knock his ass out too.
Yeah, because the big robotic ass, big strong, like nobody be hurting this dude. Like I know he could be hurt, but damn, ain't nobody doing it.
I'm gonna make Wilder beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, Wilder punch on.
It have to be Wilder Fury. Anybody else, he gonna take them motherfuckers out 12 rounds.
Yeah. Okay. How many George Foreman?
Frankenstein, George Frankenstein, man.
Yo, yeah, facts. That's the facts. That's what he really is.
I'm not good ass up too on the game.
Yep. Yeah, he's a juggernaut.
Damn, he said, "But
get like Earl Spence fight Joe George. That shit gonna be fun as hell."
No, I'm doing Wilder versus Canelo. Fuck that. That's what's gonna be fun as hell.
Now imagine how many punches
I'm knocking Canelo out.
Imagine how many
300 times.
Be able to hit Joe Joyce with if you fight him with Earl Spence.
That's fucked up because that shit probably can't happen at a catchweight in a video game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 175.
That's what I'm saying. They do them mixed weight classes where you can fight different classes.
Fight any weight class on the video game.
Smoking his ass.
I'm making Earl fight Joe Joyce as soon as the game.
Shit, somebody needs to get himself in the foot because he ain't in that motherfucker.
I'm about to do Tank versus Sebastian Fondor too.
Right. Hey, that'll be live on it.
You said Tank versus Sebastian Fondor?
I'm knocking Fondor out with Tank. Wow.
I'm knocking Joe Joyce out with Earl.
Knocking blood out with Sugar Ray Leonard every time. Every time. Sugar Ray Leonard versus Terrence Crawford.
Hey, if they let you mix genders, I fuck around and knock Bud out with the quote. They better stop playing with me.
They got the girls. This shit gonna go crazy.
Nigga said Shield's knocking out Bud.
Nigga.
Shield, you gotta go to Just Do Live and defend your boy because you over here defending your boy. But you gotta do live stream. You can say it over here because it's just me and you, right? It's OP3 here. You ain't gonna say that over there.
Yeah, Tyrone. Yeah, he is average, man. He ain't. He just ain't improved.
I got a Kato Taylor, dog. I'm knocking Kato Taylor ass out too.
I'm knocking Kato Taylor. No, I ain't gonna say y'all finna fuck. I ain't gonna do that.
What you about to say?
I was about to say something fucked up, but I ain't gonna say it.
Dr. Katie Taylor shit loose.
I got a shit. But I got a whole list, but Mark Marcial, his ass gotta go.
Facts.
Anyway, gotta go too. I'm being anyway with Fulton.
I'm knocking anyway out. I'm knocking anyway out with Wilder. Fuck
it. That shit gonna look ridiculous. They going out the ring for sure.
Don't put Tank on that game. Definitely knock NUA out with Tank. And won't feel bad about it at all. Y'all will keep talking about power. Y'all don't know what power is till y'all seen Tank punch NUA in his face.
And I'm finna make Marquez goddamn knock out Tim Bradley every time.
God damn.
Oh shit! Yeah, they think we just talking. Let them fighters, let that game come out, and all them fighters be on the game like they supposed to.
Bro,
niggas get their asses whooped.
I'm telling you, 85% of the top guys in boxing is in that game. For the most part, it's only a small percentage of them that ain't.
Yeah. That's good, man.
I just found out Dev ain't on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he had turned it down. I found that out some months ago. He said he turned it down.
He had talked to him about it. There was a couple things he wanted for his character to be in there, and they wasn't willing to work with him. So he said he just walked away from him.
Yeah, that company ain't got as much money as motherfuckers gonna be demanding.
Yeah, right. That's what it was. I hope it wasn't that.
What else could it be, bro?
What else could it be? Like you want like a mouthpiece? Like what you want? You want your dude with the chains? You want to have the chains on the
95 or higher or no deal.
Yeah, facts. He like, yo, my rating got to be this or we ain't talking. They was like,
nah, he probably did say something about a rating.
Man, you could have made some. You could have got down did where everybody else did. Some of these niggas gonna be DLC and make that nothing on the back end. And did that shit and got you and got your dad in that motherfucker as a trainer.
And by the time that shit came out, your rating probably be higher. You undisputed now.
You undisputed now. You know what I'm saying? They'd have fucked with it. Unless they were just trying to hate on him. I don't know.
Check this shit out.
Let's scrap it.
Holy moly, boy.
That's knockout of the year right there.
That's wild.
Damn.
Let's scrap it.
Getting knocked out the ring like that is wild. Like that's crazy.
Yeah. And I'm doing
Ramirez.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna go Prime Kovalev versus goddamn Canelo. And they say every fighter that's
Prime Kovalev.
They say goddamn every fighter in the game is be in their prime form. It ain't gonna be no old version of a motherfucker in there. I just wonder how these ranges gonna shake out. Cause there's a lot of people on that roster that should be in the fucking 90s.
Yes,
a whole lot of.
A lot.
I'm taking Earl Spence and I'm beating up all of the middleweights from back in the day. Hagler, Hearns.
Yeah, you need to get Earl to be in the damn game. I don't know if they offered him or not, but he ain't in it, motherfucker yet.
Right.
And
Big Fish gonna be
was on Blue Blood shit. And they said, nah, they ain't in the game.
I dropped the link just do so you finna
turn those shit down. They just said they ain't in it.
Tell them come and talk about Bud.
I'm like a Bud ass. I'm gonna make Sean Porter get back. And I'm gonna make Bud move up to 54.
Get his ass with Mel.
That one's good, bro. How you feeling?
I'm gonna make Bud move up to 54.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna use Fundora on his ass. I'm gonna make Fundora use that.
Y'all crazy, yo.
Dang. I'm get run. Nah, I know what I'm really gonna fucking go with, and they gonna be sad as hell. When I got down, pull out the Hector Camacho motherfucker on now. It's gonna be
shit.
I'm making
that and got down Emmanuel.
I'm making Jamel. I'm making Jamel fight Lomachenko.
I was just about to say Mel and but
first fight Mel Lomachenko.
I'm gonna make Genevieve fight David Maria. Both of their ass, I don't know.
That's a good ass fight. Maria gonna sleep his ass.
Yeah. Now
I bet you we get Canelo and Benavidez then.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm good, something. We go over here shooting shit, man. We just talking about these fights earlier.
You know what? I'm about to stop Canelo with Caleb Plant too. I don't give a fuck.
Goddamn punch. I'm gonna go to I don't know if Benavidez in that boy.
This is with Caleb Plant.
I'm gonna cut the ring off on your ass.
I'm gonna boost Caleb Plant power ratings up so we can
Tank and Chocolatito.
He ain't gonna lose. Gonna be able to Chico. Then
I'm saying Tank versus Chocolatito. That's fair. That's fair too. I don't want to hear.
Yeah, that's a fair decapitation.
That's a fair fight. Ain't no way Chocolatito still 100-something pounds. That's all he did. Move your ass up.
Shit, you can say Chino whatever.
Crawford kicks all their asses.
Roy Jones again.
I'm gonna put Crawford in there with Maul Charlo and just call it an even fight. You know what I'm saying?
I'm throwing all hooks too. I'm throwing all hooks with Charlo when I do that.
Uppercuts, yeah.
All hooks and uppercuts all night. I ain't leave with no jab or shit. Just straight
high guard and hooks and uppercuts.
That's exactly what you said. Just
straight to the chin. All chin work.
Hey, I know which one's gonna kill it though. I'm gonna knock Dylan White with goddamn Butterbean.
Yeah, facts.
Butterbean fun as hell to use, bro.
I'm gonna get Dylan White and get some get back on people. You know what I'm saying?
That's who I'm gonna start. I'm gonna use Wilder to start Dylan White.
Bet you we get AJ and Wilder then, goddamn it.
They need to put Dan Raphael bitch ass in the game. So I can start his ass. I'm gonna create me a player to start his ass.
They don't got him. We gonna create him. Yeah. One way or the other, he gonna be on that game.
Hey yo.
Yo, I've been telling you.
Him and Michael Monteiro, both of them.
Hey, I'm ready to test fucking Mike Capinger bitch ass in there too.
Yeah, bro. Paulie probably be up there already or nah? Because if not, he Paulie gotta put Paulie Bradley.
Paulie up.
Get
I'm putting Chris Manning's bitch ass in there.
Oh yeah, put his
ass. Get like I don't know, like Anthony Yard versus Tim Bradley.
Broadcaster
Max Kellerman bitch ass in there.
Yeah. Andre Ward turned the shit down, said the deal wasn't right.
You should be good fight.
Fighter and as a pastor.
Him man got down. Him man Lenny Lewis turned this shit. Yeah. Whoever they don't get shit, they're gonna be some 12-year-old somewhere going to community creations and make every motherfucker that they didn't get.
Look just like go look.
And you can just make the range the way they're supposed to be, and boom, I'm still gonna have that nigga.
Facts.
I'm most definitely go make Earl Spence fight Joe George though. That'll be fun. I can see myself throwing 2,000 pounds on Joe George and still not getting knocked out.
I'm getting wild on Joe George and see what he's gonna do with that right hand touch.
I used to do that when Floyd the knockout.
And I bet you we get a Wilder versus Fury 4. Now, and the only difference is you ain't getting no long 10 count.
I used to pick Floyd and then fight Mike Tyson. I used to I used to box. I ain't knock him. I used to box the shit out of Mike Tyson in that little weight clay. You know, they punches don't do shit to him. I used to be in that motherfucker boxing the shit out of Mike Tyson on that. I'm gonna go for the knockout with Earl and Joe George.
It'll take me 10 minutes to go through that whole fucking roster.
I forgot who Power used to.
That's how you know if you cold too. Put that shit on the hardest, right? Pick a nigga in the lower weight class and fight a nigga in the high weight class.
Yeah.
And then come holler at me.
And they only got 100 of the boxes on the website, but it's more than that.
Shit. Foreman versus Wilder. All good fights, Shelton. All good fights. George Foreman, man.
Y'all know that Kevin Killer motherfucker Munguia fought in the damn game too, and I ain't never heard of him.
He is Jimmy Kelly?
Oh no, man, that's Kevin.
What is his brother or something?
Kevin Kelly. Now, don't do
whoever he is, we knocking him out.
I'm knocking out Valdez.
Go to Kevin Kelly versus Prince, not me.
Oh, I'm tripping.
Tank and Valdez.
Kelly versus real fight for y'all. Do y'all when y'all get some time, free time? Go to Ahmed versus Kelly.
Yeah. He fought Prince Ahmed, right?
Prince Ahmed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, that was a good ass fight.
Oh, I found the best fight. I found the very best fight for me to goddamn whoop Chance Crawford with. Goddamn Sugar Ray Robinson.
Prince not me versus American. Who win?
I don't know if both of them in the game.
I gotta go with Prince, bro, just because American
knock his motherfucking ass.
He gonna knock him out, bro. If Prince not see him swing and miss, he's still gonna sleep him. So
knock his motherfucking ass. What's up, baby?
Canelo versus Wilder. That's a good fight.
I'm doing that fight a few times. Like, y'all want him to go up to heavyweight? All right, go ahead. Take your ass on up there.
Canelo and better BF since you wanted to go to 75. I think it's fair. I don't want to hear that shit. And I only said Canelo and Wilder because you cruiserweight. The video game, you might as well go all the way up.
Might as well, nigga.
Sugar Ray Robinson from that film, a little bit of film that I did watching him. I agree, he'd knock Bud the fuck out. There's no disrespect to Bud. Them dudes back in the day was swinging like everything was on their mind. I don't know what the fuck they used to be on.
and their chins was on crazy, bro. They be
talking about demon time before it was demon time.
Shit.
Different level, man. You be watching them fights and you be, I don't know, for me, I speak for myself. I watch some certain fights you watch and you just be like, man, there's no way I'd be standing there after somebody punch me in my face like that. I'm just cool enough to say that. Like, it's no fucking way you gonna have to punch me 50, 60 times like that in the face before I'm out and sleep.
my biggest goal on that fucking game is to make Bomac fat ass throw the towel on. I want to make Bomac throw in the fucking towel.
They gotta add that as a feature, bro, for real. That gotta be an option for real. Really do. That'd be dope, Flossy. Damn, I ain't never think about that.
Well, like trainer fights?
Like if they do if you could throw the towel in type shit.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, like, you know what I mean?
They mentioned this shit where you can throw in the towel, and then they're gonna have a button where, like, if you take too much punishment and you just want to take a knee so you won't get knocked out cold, you can take a knee. But if you do that shit too close to your damn opponent, they'll fuck around and knock your ass out on the way down.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. They need, man. They need to drop this shit.
Shit, they goddamn make your power and speed and shit go up when you got them hurt. But if you don't knock them out, that shit gonna kill your fucking stamina. Or if you jump in all crazy and shit, you're going to sleep. I seen
never take the knee.
Hell
I'm
no.
getting knocked out. Fuck, I'm going
out the field every time. Sleep or nothing.
Y'all gonna have to carry me out this motherfucker.
Sleep or nothing, bro. Fucking time.
Face plant.
I'm coming to the ring with a pillow and a blanket, nigga. You know what time it is. One of us using this motherfucker on the way out of here.
My time, I gotta look
the ring with the pillow. What's his name? Greer.
When y'all be telling me names, I don't know. Y'all think I be joking. I really be writing this shit down. So when I get my some time, I go look motherfuckers up for real because I don't know this person. I ain't one of them that be like, oh yeah, I know who you talking about. Nah, I don't know this person. I'm looking them up though.
Shit, I'm fucking around make Costas
I flat out tell you if I don't know the motherfucker. Point blank.
For real.
That's how you learn shit. I like hearing people I haven't learned about. I like learning about new boxers. They're like, you know what I'm saying? Just increase your knowledge base.
Yeah.
Trust me. It's a few names.
Salute, bro. Appreciate you.
That I heard
Randolph, you got another one for me? Randolph.
It's a few names that I heard through y'all guys first before I heard on anybody's channel. That's word.
I can't learn.
I give y'all one example. You know what I mean? You know the winning team. Y'all know who that credit will go to, but y'all didn't put me on some dudes. Tucker.
Jahai
Tucker.
Yeah, y'all put me on there too.
I rock with bro.
I didn't know about Jahai Tucker.
Yeah, he had reposted my shit on his joint too.
Yeah.
DM me a couple times. Pretty cool.
Old boy put me on Jahai Tucker. He was the first one I heard talking about it. Tell my old skinny. You know what I'm saying? Second person I heard talking
you got
about
Haven Brady out there.
Yeah.
The young boy, if y'all look him up, Daniel Belly. You can try look him up.
The Jersey guys I'm more so familiar with because I'm writing. So
Kid Austin. Okay. Kid Austin from Jersey, ain't he? Because I looked in that bio. That shit said Jersey City or something. I know he out in Texas. He out in Texas or something now, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got some young killers coming up in Philly too, OG.
Man.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of them, man.
Shit, Tamir Smalls looking nice.
Yeah.
Alabama gonna crank out another one in the next couple of years. It seems like more people, more kids starting to take up boxing at Alabama at this point now.
Okay. Is that do you think that's a result of Wilder's influence or just boxing growing in general?
Yeah, because
both.
I say both.
With this generation, it got to be Wilder because none of us really old enough to remember the other world champions from Alabama.
Okay.
So Wilder really the only example we got for real.
I am.
But
right, OG no.
Yeah, and one more thing about that game, Cambosa going through the ringer. His ass got to see Arturo guys. You going through the ringer. And I'm gonna make bad ass beat your ass too. And I'm gonna make you move up to 40 and fight regional program and knock your ass out again. Macho, that freaking head, everybody finna get a turn.
They need Gary Antoine on there, man.
I was just about to say that.
Two people I like to stick him on.
What I want.
The corners are locked in, and there's no really more escape route and duck routes for these dudes. So,
it ain't no ducking in no game.
You know they should have been handling business and keeping up with the train, but train going, bitch. Now you got these other animals that's right on their ass.
Right on your
Show me how you want that smoke.
This fucked up, but I'm trying to make a nigga look like guys. I ain't gonna lie to you. They got the little progressive shaders where your shit will start to swell up over the course of the fight if you hurt somebody real bad. Like hit a nigga on the arm, elbow, hip, every damn thing. It all of physics based. So it really gonna depend on whatever angle you take.
Yeah, that shit.
I'm talking about that bitch look like Popeye. No spinning.
And as long as they took, they gotta it gotta be good,
bro. It gotta be delivered, man. It take this long. This shit gotta be the one.
Yeah.
I'm talking about so good that it make me forget how long it took the motherfucker to make it.
Yeah, for real. Like, cause people gonna demand a lot from that game simply because of how long they took.
To be fair, that shit made from scratch though. Like, if they was able to make a second one, it wouldn't take nowhere near as long as they got a foundation.
Yeah,
right. Yeah. And remember, it started off as like a hella small project, but because it like took off so much, they started getting more funding and shit, and they was able to like really start adding on to it. So they kind of have to.
Like in the middle of the process, they started all the way over and got the whole company like to do their scanning and all the other shit.
Man, they need to go reach back out to the dream and figure it
real,
out.
Bro. You can't have the first undisputed lightweight champion not on the game, bro.
It's gonna be a game there, bro.
Come on, bro. I said that shit when I retweeted. I said, y'all can't have a game with a division goddamn undisputed champion that ain't even in the game. He got all the belts. Who you gonna assign the fucking belts to? Don't get them bonuses. I'm starting my career right at 135. I'm gonna get them bitch.
We talk sports was good, bro. How you feel?
Yeah, I hate when people be like, "Oh, fight not gonna come out before that game." No, it's not, nigga. Like if you think they're gonna be able to use the same goddamn software they use to make fight night champion,
I think I heard that name before.
You're not gonna be able to do that shit. You're gonna start from scratch just like they did because it's a whole different software.
Yeah,
software. You're gonna start that bitch straight from the bottom. They're supposed to start developing fight night in like December. After UFC 5 come out, then they're supposed to work on that.
Another fight night.
Yeah, and I feel like the ones that ESBC not getting, I feel like fight night go fuck around and get them.
Yeah, me too. Just because they got history and it's like they gonna have a chance to like try to outdo them after they see what they bring. They gonna try to outdo them.
Shit, they gonna have a whole bunch of
we chilling, shooting this shit about this ESBC game.
I ain't mad because we'll get both them motherfuckers.
I'm just gonna be mad if I gotta buy both of them and one of them ain't nowhere near as good as the other one.
Yeah,
you get me homework. Hurricane Carter.
I'll be mad as hell now. If they get
I know I wrote both of them down, Jess. Georgie Benton and Hurricane Carter. Okay.
Yeah, he gave him 4 names for the M4.
I feel like they ain't gonna try to get Floyd and goddamn set that bitch up. No, I think they're gonna try to do.
Man, trying to get Floyd on the game is like trying to get Jordan on the game. That shit, man.
They both found Jordan. Yeah, they been on games. Jordan, dumbass, just waited till he was out the actual league.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? And now Floyd retired. Now we might get him.
Remember NBA Street with Jordan on? Man, that shit was the shit when it came out. I know y'all had to play NBA Street. I'll play that right now, as a matter of fact.
Been on the
fucking game breakers and shit. Ooh.
Floyd been on the game until like 2005. Like Fight Night Round 2 was the last one he was on.
Yeah, Fight Night Champions was the most recent one, but he ain't on that shit. He pulled a death. He was like, nah, I need some more moolah.
Shit on, bro.
It's like you gotta download the fighters and shit like that.
Yeah, that'd be fucked up too, though, because like if they get him, who the fuck gonna be his trainer? Because shit, Floyd Senior and Roger and ESBC his trainers already.
Facts. We talk sports, yeah. It's just the shit that I'm hearing that they gonna be able to put on that they trying to put on this game is gonna make this shit a little game changer. It seems like there's so many different little aspects you can add that they ain't even touched on yet.
I mean, from the beginning of the fact that you ain't got no generic referees and that champion, like they scoring, like they judges on that game is so fucking horrible. Then because body shots don't mean shit on that game. Don't care about shit but power shots and goddamn right hands.
Yep.
On ESBC, they got like 60 random ass judges built into the game, so none of the judges see the fight the same. And they just got down in and out. They got some referees that'll let you fight a little bit more. Some referees that got down be breaking it up every time y'all clinch up, like different type of
That's
shit.
dope.
Yeah, they need to focus on like details, little shit like that'll just make the game that much better.
I'm a jungle though. You know, they got a small arena.
Carlos Monzon stops. I know about Carlos.
They got small arenas, big arenas. They got the outside motherfucker. I got all the damn trailers and shit on my phone. They think I be forgetting. They be like, oh, they only got 3. No, nigga, this is the only 3 that they put in this video. They still got the other ones. They got like 8 of them vision. Then they got that shit set up like how like the little teller to take shit, but when you pick your character, this shit low key look like some old school HBO shit. There's a lot of shit that I ain't just thought about. It looked like they spit Biffle out the goddamn straight out the goddamn factory though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Biffle shit look good.
Yeah, him. I seen Wilder, Fury, the dudes. Who else? Seen somebody else. Was it Joshua?
It look good too. His hair just too dark.
Hey, y'all know who I'm making Kambosos fight? That nigga gonna fight Boots every fight for the rest of his career. He don't get to fight nobody else.
Who?
Kambosos Boots every fight for the rest of his career. He don't get to fight nobody else.
I got a
more Boots, nigga. You the Emperor? All right.
Shit. He was a Gotti, Ward, goddamn Ricky Hatton, Juan Manuel Marquez,
B-Hop, Mike McCallum. Yeah. B-Hop.
The dirt.
Mike McCallum would leave his dick in the dirt. Respectfully, sleep his ass. He's not going 12 rounds with that dude.
What I need. That's exactly who I need. I need
Hey,
Julian.
they got Julian Jackson on that mug?
I don't know, but I need him.
I need that.
Nobody should be knocking people out the way some of those dudes back in the day was knocking people out. I mean, God damn, yo.
Bro, now you can't tell me some of them cats wasn't on something. Them knockouts back in the day used to be crazy.
Of course they were, St. Louis. That's part of
crazy. Like you see the way some of the welterweights was hitting people, that shit look like heavyweight knockouts. Like what the fuck?
I'm trying to break a nigga
real unpopular opinion. Maybe an unpopular opinion. Floyd would have beat Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't care what I say. I think he would have. I think he get hit considerably more. Like that gotta factor in. The fact that you simply don't, it just can't just be all because you're so fast. Like, bro, that dude has some of the best timing in the game and reflexes. Fuck just speed. It's just the timing and reflexes was like some other shit. You ever seen that sports science shit with Floyd when they show you that pull counter is faster than a snake bite? That's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Bro, that don't make no sense. Because the snake bite damn near too fast for the eye to catch.
Yeah, him and his sons is Cheney, yo. That's crazy. He was, and his sons are too. What's his name? John Jackson and Julius Jackson. They both got power, just like him. Not like him, but they both got power, and they both Cheney.
Oh, hey,
Floyd. I don't think so, Sharon. I think Floyd would have beat him. I could be wrong. I don't care, but I just say I go back and watch some of his fights. I was like, yo, he used to get hit. He used to fuck shit up, though. Don't get it wrong. But I'm just looking at that like these dudes hit you, he can hit you too.
Then the only flaw and problem to me was he let motherfucker get in his head, where he could have just outboxed niggas every single fight.
Floyd.
No, Sugar Ray
Leonard. Yeah.
But you see what my point is?
Yep.
Floyd gonna
Mental
fight
warfare.
his fight. He don't give a fuck what you say. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Other people, so if I could manipulate you mentally, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just seen it. I think that's too, like, sometimes that's why I say unpopular opinion. Most people will say that, think Sugar. I don't think so. I really don't. I don't think he's too big. And then Floyd showed you too many times that size don't mean shit. Then when it come to him anyway. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. I don't want to make it seem like it's no walk in the park type deal, but I just see little shit that people don't really address, like getting hit. Like, I just hear them saying what he'd do to Floyd, and like, to me, that's like you disregarding how good of a defensive fighter he actually is and what he could do, how talented he is offensively. I only hear what Ray Leonard would do to him, and that's like, so Floyd don't got 2 fists too? Like, it's what is this,
and a brain?
Like, but I get it. I get what they're saying, but I look at it on both ends. Like, I could see it going. That's gonna be that would be a hell of a fight. I would say that, but I just Floyd don't.
I think Floyd discipline will win, bro. I could see him. He would be willing to win a boring fight, bro.
Tangibles, like shit that you can't really measure, like that shit. He was special. I'm telling you, special fighter. He damn sure wasn't getting knocked out and clipped and punched and hurt. Like,
Leonard's a great fighter, but he had to gut out too many wins by hitting the war button, bro. Like, too many.
Are we going 12 or 15? Shit, with Floyd, man, all work is easy work. I'm pretty sure Floyd will go 15, but I know why you asking that, because that shit, them extra 3 rounds, I think, like they still was doing 15 rounders.
What make y'all think Floyd? Have y'all ever seen Floyd gas?
Nope,
ever.
That's why I said Floyd could do it. Floyd definitely could do it, but some of these other dudes, now that's another story with the suspect gas tanks. That 9 extra minutes would be hell for their asses. Boy, that shit would probably be like boot camp. I'm telling you, hey, motherfuckers be gassing at 9, 6, 5, like all type of early shit. Front runners. That's what Edgar Berlanga is to me.
They wouldn't even make it to 15, so it wouldn't even matter.
Yeah.
That 15 shit just for motherfucker that could last the whole fight for real, to be honest. Gas out in this generation, you ain't even gonna make it to 15.
Hell no. Fucking
how hard niggas was hitting back then.
Yeah, that shit was they had concussive power back then.
Ooh, and I got one more motherfucker that I'm gonna beat the shit out of when that damn game come out. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't too much care for this man or whatever, but I'm gonna make Larry Holmes beat the fuck out of Usyk.
Bang. Yeah, that one came out of left. I didn't expect to see that.
I don't know, maybe it's because of how ESPN talk about this man, but I don't fucking know.
Oh, when you say that, I'm willing to bet that's gonna factor in. I think so.
9 times out of 10, when I dislike a fighter, it's probably because of ESPN.
Ryan Garcia dropped by Luke Cam. Is it a big deal? In terms of competition, yeah, depending on who you put him in there with, that could be a big deal, because Luke Campbell is by far one of the nicest boxers in the world. That boy nice as hell. He'll drop you and let you get back into the fight to knock him out. That's how nice he is. Seen Floyd go 15? No, but I wouldn't doubt that he could do it. Because what I would say I seen from Floyd is I seen him be by far one of the best conditioned athletes and disciplined athletes I ever seen in my life. For me, I'm only 36.
I seen Ray tire out in fights more than I seen Floyd. I seen Ray have to stand there and bang with people more than I ever seen Floyd have to do.
Holmes beat Usyk's ass. Dudes back in the day was punching.
And I actually got Ray in that fight, but it ain't because of Ray gas tank. It's the reason I got him. It ain't gas tank.
No, it's not the gas tank, it's the discipline, bro. For me,
I think Floyd is the more disciplined fighter.
That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, he's always shown you he the smarter fighter. You ain't getting in his head. He getting in yours, or he going. Well, it's going to be something that you do well that he's going to take away from you. I truly believe that.
He gonna take away everything you do well, damn near.
I'm telling you, man, that should have just. This is always great conversation, because it's like a fantasy deal. But I rock with both fighters. I just grew up watching Floyd, so naturally, I guess that's like a natural bias. But I don't even think I'm being biased, just being serious. I've never seen people like just make motherfuckers look that bad, like offensively, like take people, you know what I mean, they best shit and just nullify it. And then they look average as hell. Like I seen them do it so many fucking times. Like for me, like so I think that's where the natural shit come in for me. I got a chance to see more Floyd. So
this
now instead of having to go back to watch it.
This is a dumbass question, bro.
Yeah, he did, and that's what I'm saying. And because of it, he took unnecessary.
That's what I said. See, I seen him have to gut out too many wins going to war, bro. That ain't gonna beat Floyd, man. That ain't it. And I'm not disrespecting Sugar Ray. He's the man.
Nah, that shit ain't running, bro. It ain't running. It's only running to people, especially when you know how offensively gifted he was. Ain't no fucking running. Like that's using the rad, just him being a fucking athlete. Now, when you ain't got no offense behind it and you doing all that shit, then I can understand why somebody looking at it like that. But I still don't look at it as running. Like you're not even
at all.
The ring. It's only running to people that can't cut the ring.
Thank you. It's running because they can't touch you.
He wouldn't have lost to Durant.
More defensively sound. He's more disciplined. That's what I'm saying. Like those factors right there is why I would favor Floyd. It ain't just straight offense. Because like I said, you see how he's like, man, Leonard knocking Floyd out. I'm like, man, shit. Have you ever seen Floyd knocked out? You seen Ray Leonard get knocked out?
I don't know. Durant beat Floyd
by Tommy Hearns in that rematch. I was just watching.
Durant can't fuck with a picture of Floyd.
Nope. Hell no. However, I think Pryor, Hearns, and Rand, Ray.
Baby picture. I mean,
man, and Pryor was a motherfucker too. Show. God damn. Nah, it beat Tommy Hearns. Fuck that. Because the only chance he really got to beat Floyd is knocking him out, and I don't think he would. Yeah, I mean, well, shit, where would it take place? Because he is big. That's middleweight, right?
They all fought at middleweight eventually, all of them.
Yeah.
154 is middleweight. 154 is middleweight.
Yeah. So that them shits could happen, but I think I honestly think Hearns, like he could fight. Don't get it wrong, but I think he too wide and for Floyd. I think Floyd would pick him apart for the most part. All right, it'd be dodging them big long ass punches. Don't get clipped though, because them dudes punch like. Man, they punch like all their life they had to fight. They trying to leave you there. Fuck that. They put everything into, and they got so much more. Like they'd be going to fucking war back in the day. Tank versus Duran go the distance. Probably not. Shit. Probably not.
I got Tank by knockout, cuz.
No, can it prime Duran stops Floyd? Nah, I don't think so either. I can't. For me, it's like I ain't saying it's impossible, but like this Duran that I watched, like you go back and watch that guy ain't beating no Floyd Mayweather. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna really just like outbox him? Like, are you gonna maul him?
Erlen Bud beat up that dude.
Man, yeah, Duran getting his ass.
Erlen Bud beat up Duran. And I put money up. I will in the virtual.
Prime Duran gets a boxing lesson.
Them fights 100 times.
And if it's Pretty Boy, he might get fucking stopped because you know how his offense was. That shit, he was cat-like reflexes and very disrespectful with his punch selection. He used to fuck shit up. Too great. Yeah, Duran definitely stops Tank. Nah, fuck that.
I knew
Tank will be on Duran ass.
I don't believe that goes goddamn Bud. A counter ran this to death.
The counter, bro, every day of the week.
I got Earl and Bud over there.
Yeah, they ran at 35. No way. Yeah, we talking 35. Proof that's Pretty Boy all the way. Yeah, fuck him right up. Fuck his ass up. I never call it running. It's like only square. So yeah, they're not running out the ring. Facts.
I don't know if I say that about Duran, because like when it came to the Four Kings, ain't Ray Leonard the only one that Duran beat?
Yep.
Yes, and then he lost in the rematch. So.
Now he beat the best one, but that is the only one that he beat.
Yeah, he
beat. And then he lost in the rematch.
As the best one.
Duran versus Shane Mosley at 35.
Crazy. That's a crazy fight.
That's a good one right there, bro.
God damn.
They go to war, Terry. That's a good one right there. That's fucking go to war.
Jesus.
I like Sugar Shane because he don't back down. He ain't no pussy about his. Like, you want to fight? All right, fuck it. We gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? I like Sugar Shane. That was my guy right there, man. That'd be a hell of a fight, though. Duran at any weight. What's good, bro?
Hey, who was that was on the panel with us yesterday while we was watching the fight?
Man. Oh, Judah Ben.
What's good, D Free? I didn't even see you.
That was Ben Israel.
You said that was who?
Judah Ben Israel.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he kept saying you got a new look. He didn't know that was you, but as soon as I said D Free, like, oh, that's D Free. I'm like, yeah. He kept saying you got a new look and shit. Yeah, it was up here. Yeah, he just popped through. I wouldn't be surprised if he popped through any sometimes before we get off. Big Texas was good, bro.
Because he was asking me, did I have any smoke for? Did I the Terrence Crawford smoke? I was like, what?
I think what I think from him, like that's why sometimes I just be letting people talk because it's like some stuff I get you, but it's like I think when you be on so many panels, people be confusing us with other people for sure. Because you for sure never said Bud, you had Bud in that, and he asked you that. Like, remember you said this? I'm like, huh? You really be mixing us up? Because he said a few things that I said that I ain't never say. I just like had to just like
I know because
I don't feel like keep. You know, I ain't about to keep reminding you I ain't see shit.
Right. He said he was talking to me years ago. I was like, man, I just started being on YouTube like 2 years ago.
Yo, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Like one time he was in the comments like, yo, you don't fuck with Judah. I'm like, what? Yo, I've been done dropped the link. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro?
I'm like, everybody know that
Israel. Y'all talking about being Israel or Judah being it's two of them.
Is it? So all right, so
it's two brothers. It's Judah Ben and it's Ben Israel.
Oh, so it was Ben then. I think it was just Ben. That's King
Ben,
Smoke, ain't it?
Yeah, that's Ben Israel. That's Ben Israel, not Judah Ben. Judah Ben,
it's Ben Israel.
Judah Ben. Well, Ben been on my joint too, but Judah Ben.
I swear to God, I ain't know that. Right? You know that? I'm telling you, I didn't know that. I thought that was the same person. I swear.
No, I know they brothers.
I swear to God.
I know they brothers. I just didn't know. I didn't know who it was at first yesterday, but I was like, he must don't know that who he talking to because everybody know I don't like Bud.
Right. Like D3 ain't picked Bud ever.
I don't pick Bud in anything. I say not against Earl Spence. Now, if it's another fight, I might pick Bud, but not against Earl Spence. I'm not picking Bud over Earl Spence at all.
Damn, he said EJ gonna beat Bud in a foot race and thumb war, Uno, whatever you want, nigga.
My people sleep on that Mosey. Yeah, Mosey at 35 was a monster to me.
Yo, a lot of people think Mosey was the best 135 ever, bro. Like he was crazy.
Crawford kicks his ass. I'm like, look, there you go. Look, what I just said.
Hey, speak of the devil. Look at that.
Yeah, it's two of them. It's two.
Ben was good, bro.
And Judah Ben is
at
his
135
brother.
Was the best.
Okay,
at 135.
Yeah, I know I'm biased, but I can't see the 80s boxers losing to today's fighters. That 1984 Olympic boxing team made me a boxing fan. Yeah, them motherfuckers was monsters. It's always man down for us and man down forever and bomb.
Yeah, they're kicking a lot of them people ass, y'all. I'm sorry. A lot of not all of them.
Yeah, bro.
Ass kicked by who?
Bud Shelton, a Bud guy. I'm just telling you, I'm gonna say this. I know we always talk about it, so some of the shit you're gonna hear, I said it before, but I'm gonna say this simply. If that man start working at that high of a rate and he's able, it's not just working that high, it's being landing a high percentage as well. How do you combat that? You not just gonna punch him in his face and all of a sudden he can be like, oh, you know what? I don't really want to fight like that. It's not what he there for. Like, I think he understands. Like, if you just hear them speak on each other as fighters, when have you ever heard Crawford really give him credit? That's the difference for me. I think that really matters. You got one dude who was like, yo, he good. He could do this, he could fight, but he confident that he can beat him. Crawford make it seem like it's just no way in hell. Like, he don't understand why people even think this is a close fight. If you show me that, I would have the utmost respect for him if he showed me that. But I just don't think so. And I think he built bad habits fighting lower level opposition. And I'm telling you, he used to having his way, and he a stubborn dude. When you punch him in his face, he want his lick back. You go oblige Earl Spence, you're gonna do half of the work for him. And if he don't have to look for you, there you go. Like, what's to stop him from getting tired? That's the thing. How you gonna slow him down? That's what I want to know. What you gonna do?
Sure. I don't know how many times I gotta tell you he's not knocking EJ out, bro. The man ain't. If he was a stopper, it would be a TKO. You're not gonna knock him out cold like you say, nigga.
Yeah.
He ain't had a one knockout since 2013, man.
Who was the last person Bud knocked out cold? I keep hearing. I think Bud has a chance to win, but I keep hearing this Bud gonna knock EJ out cold. Shit. Who was the last person Bud knocked out cold?
I can't remember. It was 2013, and it was at 140. He got one punch knockout in the last 9 years, and EJ got like
there we go. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We not saying.
I like Bud though. I really rock with
Facts.
him. This is just the only fight. This would be his 39th fight. Is like he said, 38-1 is a great record, man. Like goddamn, bro, that's great.
And he can win, bro. I ain't even gonna say 38-1. Bud can win, bro.
It's not a one-sided deal for me because Bud is
like this. I ain't never had a gut feeling in my life that's wrong, and I feel like EJ gonna stop his ass in the 8th round.
Hey yo, that should be wild if he do.
I'm not losing. If it ain't, it's gonna be somewhere between the 8th and the 10th round. You don't go the distance. Watch.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if anybody. I don't know. I just think I favor EJ slightly, but I think they both can win. That's how I do the fight, bro.
I'm not bullshit. I ain't saying for the bad fighter. It's just I don't see it. Like I just don't.
Yeah.
Really don't nothing in me. Nothing in me just like shit. But gonna beat this nigga.
No, I don't see that. I don't see it. He like to stand there and bang too much, and that's I don't know.
Keep saying
I don't think that's a good game plan against
Keep
EJ.
saying that he will let people. You can get into his head. You can get him off his game plan. We've seen it mad times already, yo. That's something you just can't ignore. Why is he all of a sudden gonna revert to all of a sudden now when you get punched in your face you don't want to fight no more? Humans are creatures of habits and fighters are creatures of habits. I'm saying like he's gonna come in there and want to fight when he get punched in his face good. And I promise you, I think when he tried to fight that dude, and I was saying it with somebody else because me and my cousin was talking about this. I wish he'd pop his ass in here because he was thinking like Crawford. Somebody showed a fight where Crawford was fighting in the inside. I'm like, yo, landing some shots in the inside and fighting in the inside is two different things. And we ain't saying that he can't fight the inside. He just don't do it. So why are you going? Why should I think all of a sudden, based on his habits, that he gonna start doing that? He ain't been doing it. Why is all of a sudden he gonna start using his legs again and he ain't been doing it? And how many fights he had at 47? Show me where he did it. Just like Knockout be saying, I seen every single fight at 47, and I ain't never see him use his legs to outbox nobody, and I ain't seen him do more than throw a couple punches in the inside. Never seen him fighting in the inside, and that's what I think. I always believe this, he can have success on the outside. He a little bit longer. He a good counter puncher. He got some shit with him. He ain't just no walking apart. But my thing is, I think he has faster hands too. From a boxing match to a fight, what the fuck is gonna happen? I don't think he gonna pound him out like he do. Punch Kell Brook in his face a couple of times. He don't want to fight no more. You hit Amir Khan good with a body shot, hip shot, whatever it was. He don't want to fight no more. You're not gonna get that response with Earl Spence. So you better be careful, and you better be prepared to fight in the inside at some point, because you're not gonna be able to stand on the outside and just have your fucking way. He gonna make you fight, and what you gonna do when he make you fight? That's all. I just ain't seen him do it to nobody. Like you ain't fighting, you boxing. And that's the reason why I would pick Boots Ennis to stop Crawford right now. If they fought tomorrow, I swear I'm picking Boots by stoppage. He bigger naturally, he's stronger. He hit harder, clearly. You can see it. He can compete with him skill for skill. And style-wise, Crawford is going to try to outbox him. And you're going to allow Boots to think. I think he's going to fuck you up. I really do. Respect to Crawford, though. 38-1 is a great record, man. I'm telling you. Really
here's the thing with Bud, man. Like, what people like physiologically, his physical makeup does not allow him to fight on the inside. His arms are too long. Sebastian Fondora is an anomaly. Yeah. Usually, long fighters with long reaches, they're not good on the inside because they can't get the same leverage. That's why Bud constantly is taking that step back to create space. He needs space for his long ass arms. Mm-hmm. So, like, this Bud on the inside shit don't even make sense because his arm's too long. He can't get the same leverage. He needs space to put you at the end of his punches. That's where the power is. So he's not going to win the inside battle. The other thing is Bud's ego is his biggest weakness, bro. Like, I don't think his ego is going to allow him to try to box Earl because he hear what everybody's saying. He know what the talk is.
The fact that people talking that Hall of Fame shit and he an active fighter is so disrespectful to the challenges that's ahead of you. And I'm telling you, I'm really starting to think that this dude really believed the shit that him and his trainer saying about Spence, and it's just You either gonna have to show me that's everything y'all saying it is, or it's gonna be the other way. It's no in between with me. It's either gonna be similar to what we think, or it's gonna be exactly what Crawford said. So he gonna show us Spence ain't nowhere near on his level. But I think he could be potentially underestimating the biggest challenge of his career. I don't care if your words become your thoughts or your thoughts become your words. You keep uttering this shit, you're gonna start believing it. You're gonna go in there talking about this dude ain't on my level, and you, man, I don't know, man. You keep talking like that, you ain't gonna train accordingly, man. You fuck around and get your ass beat. What's good, fellas?
Now, if Bud it turned out to be right, and he somehow just showed he on a different level than EJ, then props to him. I'm gonna give him all the credit in the world. I just don't see.
I'm gonna be one of the first people to say, like, God damn, he showed me something. Like this dude, you get what I'm saying? It's no diss to him. It's just, yo,
I feel like EJ see all the rings that
fucking special, bro. 17 months out the ring, career-threatening injuries. And he come back with a nutritionist and he looked like that. He had like a fucking 8-pack. That shit, whatever, man. That shit look crazy. And then he could potentially come back better than that because it won't be that long of a layoff. So you telling me, realistically, if it's 3% better, 5% better, 10% better than that, that's a big fucking deal. And that's going to be a lot to deal with. I'm factoring that in as well. Him being to come in and the best shape he ever been in. Like that shit, he just showed us something off a layoff. He did this. I don't care. Ooh, guys, you want to discredit? Fuck that. I'm just saying what he did and how unstoppable that shit was looking. Fuck that too.
What up, boys?
What's going on, bro?
How are we?
I'm good, Darren. Good, Darren.
Chilling,
What's
man.
happening, my boys? Just wanted a quick chat about how the fuck was that Trevor Bryan off that belt there, mate? Wow.
What?
Trevor Bryan?
Yeah, what about it?
Terrible.
Yeah, he terrible. Yeah, we knew this.
Yeah, he got his ass cracked. Got his ass handed to him. I knew that was
terrible, him.
Yeah. He got the regular belt for a reason.
Yeah. Facts.
Honest to God, mate. I've seen people selling hot dogs that could easily put him asleep. Honest to God, talk about fucking milking it. How long did he have that belt for?
I don't even know.
Yeah, no love for Trevor.
Fuck, I tell you what, hats off to him, mate, for have that belt that long. Wow. Hats off to him.
Won't really keep up with Trevor Bryan over here, yo.
He's fucking terrible, him. My granddad would have flattened him in two.
Who?
I said my granddad would have beat him, not Trevor Bryan.
Oh, yeah, his granddad, damn.
Wow. He was for years over in the States, mate. Wow. Us over here in the UK are like, we're happy that Dubois has won it, but we're like, wow. Who's he fought there? That's got to be one of the worst fighters I've ever seen, you know.
I knew Dubois was going to smoke his ass. I actually had Dubois smoking his ass in the third, but he ended up smoking his ass in the fourth.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a knockout, but we didn't know that the person who had the belt didn't know how to throw a punch.
Yeah, Dubois had hit him a couple times. He folded.
No wonder no one's fought that Bryan. He's been in the Buffy bar for the last 5 years, him.
He been what?
He's been eating burgers for fun, him, mate. Milking the belt or something, because he's no fighter, him, lad. He won't get another fight again, him.
He would done. He'll fight somebody. We won't really keep up with
obviously he will fight someone. I'm just like tongue in cheek. I just thought, wow.
Nah, he dead ass might not get another. Nah, for real though. Like he, like where he at?
He'll get a fight, but I mean, he'll get a fight at a free scran gaff or something, because he's no fighter, him, lad. Maybe start washing cars and new fucking job or something, because he was fucking shocking him.
Hey, do you want me to turn it left right now, or do you want me to just stay on mute and let this brother keep doing his thing, man? Let me know what you want to do, just do. And I want to shalom to all the brothers on the panel, especially this dude who stole my motherfucking, hey, just do. Put names up on these dudes, man. I know T and I know this other dude who got this man. He got this man down logo on his thing, and I know him, but I forgot his name though, my G.
Daryl. You know about me, Daryl?
Oh, that's D Freeman. That's my homeboy D Freeman in the motherfucking building. Hey D, you can't be stealing my motherfucking logos, my G. This being Israel, this man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Hey, Shalom T, how you doing, my brother?
I'm all right, bro. I'm all right.
I'm good, man. I've been having this logo since he came up with the logo.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, D Freeman. I've been on your thing and you ain't been going live though. Hey, just do. I want to give you a shout out. Stay on your ground, my dude. T, stay on your shit. And this other dude down in this corner, I forgot his name, but me and him got some Bud Crawford unfinished business though, bro. And I ain't gonna come on your platform.
My bad, yeah.
Nobody. But I want to talk this shit y'all talking, man.
Talk that shit.
Go ahead.
What about the main man as well in the corner? Yoda, he's the boy.
But see, my GD, I don't understand you. I would like your name so I can address you in your
That's
proper
Daryl.
Daryl. Who that is?
That's Daryl, our UK brethren.
Oh, that's DK.
You ask me anything about boxing, mate, and I will put you straight, lads. Go on, let's go.
I somewhat don't understand you, bro. So I might need a translator for you.
He basically said, like, let's get the conversation going. He with it. Let's talk about it. That's what he's telling you.
Yeah, but he's the one speaking. So give me one question then, fella.
It just do. Is he a Bud Crawford fan? Yes or no?
No, he a boxing fan than me.
Okay, he a boxer.
Yeah, he everybody up here, you know, all good people. Daryl, good people from the
I know
UK.
my shit, mate. You bring me any question, mate, I will put it right on you.
He like, if you want to have a conversation, he with it, you know. You have a good conversation with.
Let's go.
He always gets good dialogue, bro.
Okay, hey Daryl. Let's talk about the Devin Haney fight.
Yeah,
go ahead. I'm stuffing face real fast.
Man, I'm so stuffing now.
Pardon me, y'all. So y'all go ahead and cook, fellas. Appreciate you.
Devin Haney, go on, yeah. Go on.
I want you to start off with it, though. How you feel about Devin Haney?
Unbelievable, mate. We've got to really, really put our acts together and really congratulate the fella, you know. The terms and conditions he went over there with. And to do it, even though he's getting less money, still done it. All these warriors that are saying in the same division, he's went over there. You know, all the other fighters wouldn't have took the offer he got. He got paid absolute buttons. Went over there, meant to be underdog, but we know as boxing fans, we knew he was going to smash him. We didn't know he was going to school him that much with that jab. We learned a lot about Devin Haney. Listen, we need to give him real props, mate, because that fella come over there, smashed it. But I'm talking, he won the belts by schooling someone. You don't win the belts by schooling someone as much as he did. That jab he's got, trust me. And I don't think he even got us out of second gear. I still think we haven't even seen the best Devin Haney yet. So people in that division need to watch out because he means business.
So Dan, how you feel about a fighter such as Monster Inoue?
Who?
Monster.
About Inoue?
Yeah.
Inoue is unfucking believable.
You think he's?
Are you saying my thoughts on Inoue? He is name one better fighter than him.
You know the reason why I ask you different fighters because most people think Ben Israel is racist, and I love all black fighters. And the reason why I'm coming to you, because I'm giving you other fighters.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But my favorite fighter is Errol Spence. But if you're gonna talk 168, I don't think nobody. I love Mel Charlo, but at 168, that monster is David Benavidez, though, my G.
Yeah, but you're going on about when you say the monster, though, that's a new way, isn't it? That's different weight class.
Yeah.
But where you want to stay? You want to stay on 147, or you want to stay?
Right.
No, let's have a chat about each weight class.
He know it all for you, bro.
That's what I went. I went to 160.
Zoom was good, bro. How you feeling?
Who that is?
I knew he won't go above 130. Don't be silly.
Who?
Anyway, that's his nickname, the monster. Anyway.
But anyway, I love anyway, right? But I feel as though he need to stop exactly where he at, cause there's a little young person at 130 that'll fuck his ass up. Soon as if he reached that 130 mark, is a young monster named Shakur Stevenson will stop his ass in his tracks.
It's too big for him, course. Shakur, it's easy beat the monster. It's too big for him.
But see, a lot of people call it what you got. See.
Hey, John, I'm in the road. Hey, I'm about to here, Just. I got to handle some shit. It's my birthday tomorrow.
A bigger man will beat a good little man.
Oh yeah, if you streaming, I'm there, bro.
I bet.
Definitely.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
So who you saying? Is he gone?
No, he ain't gone.
Yes, he's gone. He's gone.
No,
he had popped off too. Yeah, he probably.
So with regards to who's he saying the 168 Benavidez?
Yeah, I think that's who he was saying the monster is.
Yeah, listen, we can't disagree. Benavidez, his potential we still don't know about. Don't forget, he's still young. He's a big problem. We know that. He needs a few more fights, though, doesn't he? I mean, to be recognised. Don't get me wrong. I do think he's actually really, really good. Actually, I really do.
He's improving.
He is. Don't forget, he's only young. I think he's only about 25, 26, isn't he?
25, I believe.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. So he's still on his prime for another 4 years.
25. Jaime 25 too with 40 damn fights.
Who's 25 now? Monster anyway, 28.
Oh,
no,
Monster.
Benavidez.
Yeah,
we're not on about Monster. Monster's fucking smashing his own weight division. We're on about 168. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to see.
I don't know. I don't know how he went from the Monsters the weight class to 168. Fucking hell. That's like going middleweight to heavyweight. Fucking hell, the big difference.
I thought y'all was saying the Monster was 25.
Oh no, they're saying
no Benavidez.
The monster is Benavidez. Yeah, monster.
Tell you what, as we did say in the chat, we didn't have to be fucking rocket scientists. We knew Riakporhe was going to knock the fella out. That's why the odds were terrible. We knew obviously Dubois was going to win. We knew obviously UFC. We knew there was going to be a new champion. I thought Joanna might have beat Chang, but obviously didn't happen. So this weekend you must have. Yeah, she's retired now.
Mm-hmm.
But you must admit, the boxers, the fights that we've watched, there was no every single person that were meant to win did win. Yeah. Very rare that. There's usually a shock, isn't it? There was actually no shocks at all this weekend.
Yeah, it really wasn't. I'd say the only one, no shocks, not even the scorecards for the Berlanga fight.
Nothing at all, nah. It was a case of fucking, if you had to do a bet where to make money, you needed to do fucking about 8 of them on your own, on the one slip. Do you get me?
I hit every boxing match. UFC fucked me up.
Mm-hmm.
I hit every boxing match. Every single. I missed one. It's one boxing match. And actually, the one that I missed, I hit it on a different ticket. You know what I mean? But if we taking what I did.
Yeah, always the way, innit?
Man.
But it's been good because it goes to show you, doesn't it? As I said, Dubois now obviously might have a little bit of a more name in the USA. He's got a name in the UK, obviously.
Hey, just dude, you want to hear some funny shit though, my G?
What's good?
Hey, I was on a platform with Rachel. You know that's Anyway wife, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She told me that when that boy got hit, and he got knocked down. He looked at her and she told him, "Motherfucker, you put your hands up."
Yeah, she did. She did. She yelled.
100% ghost.
100%
ghost.
Donaire wife, right?
Rachel,
Nonita wife.
and I speak to Rachel a lot of time. Nonita's their wife. And I speak to a lot of other people. And this is why I tell you just do G5, especially T. T work 24 fucking hours a day.
T's the fucking messiah.
Hey, just do. You put in your work, but that motherfucking T, and I ain't throwing no bad.
He's heavy, isn't he?
That motherfucking T, you can wake up 3 o'clock in the morning. That motherfucker be on a chill session.
100%.
Yeah. You ain't shit. We tell him this all the time. So you can speak on it. We always give each other our crowns around here, you know. So
I say it all the time. Well said. I agree 100%.
Yeah. I told him he was the reason I did 2 lives that other week. It was because of him. I looked up and he was 2 lives in. I said, ain't no way. I gotta work. And I ended up doing 2 lives, 2 videos. I had like 6 uploads that day. So that's what he do for me. So that's why we do winning team. My bros motivate me. All the bros up here, every last one of them.
Yeah. Hats off to him, but hats off to you. Just do as well, though, mate. You're staying in your own lane, mate. You'll do well, lad.
Hey,
I got you, bro. I'm gonna take your joint now.
But what my little homeboy name in his corner though, man? Me and him was at it last night, and I'm trying to remember his name. I think it's somebody a Jest or something. What's your name, brother?
Which one? Who?
In the lower right hand corner, the bottom corner next to D.
Flossie.
Who?
Flossie.
Aussie like
Flossie. You talking about Flossie? That's the right. My right hand corner is Flossie.
Hey, he like Bud Crawford, right?
No, the hell he don't. Listen, let me say this. We like Bud Crawford, but we're not picking him in that fight against EJ. Like, respectfully, if we all got our reasons why. Like, we can all be wrong, but we got our reasons why. It's almost unanimous, and there's no Bud slander or hate. It's Spence is a special guy.
Hey, just do where you stay at, bro. I ain't coming at you.
No, Jersey.
Jersey, right? I told 2 people. I told Brandon, and I'm gonna ask you, bro. If I lose all my money with this EJ and Earl Smith fight, I want to sleep in your yard. I'm gonna cut your grass. I'm gonna do all your work, bro. Listen, I'm coming on your platform. I'm being a man. And Dwayne, you hear me telling him this here, bro. I'm a man of my word. Ain't nothing. It's nothing in Terrence Crawford toolbox that would keep EJ off his ass, bro.
Yeah, can't you put it up just to where you can see the names on the panel?
Listen, I'm gonna talk boxing right now. If you look at Terrence Crawford toolbox and the fighters,
that's the one.
And before I got on your plat, just do I would listen to people. I listen to their narratives. They said Bud Crawford can be outside on outside range and do shit that EJ never seen. But what I'm trying to tell them, just do that EJ done seen all that shit Bud displaying. I'm telling them, EJ box rate is underrated, bro. Only thing they give EJ credit for is body work, his work ethic. He is cerebral. He gonna work from round 1 to round 12. He'll beat you down. He'll walk you down. But when they talk special effects, just do let me finish, my brother. Cause this your platform, and you can throw me off, and I respect.
Nah, you good, bro. Go ahead.
But let me tell you about how they always glorify this Terrence Crawford shit. They always tell you he can do something spectacular that no other fighter can do. But if you look at the quality of fighters that he fought, just do, you will beat some of them same fighters that Terrence Crawford beat. I'm not saying you'll beat him at 147. But a lot of them fighters at 140 and 135, you will kick their ass, just do.
Yeah, but who's the one that's saying Errol Spence? Who people do you know that's saying Errol Spence hasn't got it all? Because they mustn't be boxing fans then, whoever you're listening to.
Yeah, they make it. Nah, it's I think people don't even be Crawford fans for real, like TV saying. I think they just don't like Spence for whatever reason, and they don't give him credit for the shit he really do in the ring. And
yeah,
I think
that's just jealousy. That's just jealousy. He's the real deal, end off.
And that's what you mean, just do, when you said that. They don't give him enough credit because of the work ethic he did. Terrence Crawford.
We do over here. We do in the UK.
Give me a minute. Let me just finish. Terrence Crawford, not that each person dope. Everybody dope, and he wanted that. He had some setback, like Just Do mentioned with the car wreck, the Iraqner, but he still was on track. When he came out that shit, he said he wanted Bud Crawford. Yes or no? And then he said, since I can't get Bud Crawford, I'll take Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
A lot of people just do. You got to remember. You got to just do. You got to remind them motherfuckers that when Terrence Crawford, when Errol Spence got out that car wreck, he said, "Do not put me in the kiddie pool. Put me back in the deep ends, man."
Put him back in the deep end with the Sharks.
Did y'all forget these quotes?
Hell no.
Quotes. I got the quotes. Sometimes I be off, and like I told you,
no one knows Spence in the UK.
I would
Spence beat. Hold on, pardon me, fellas. Spence beat.
He must be on clowning onto the rock him because we all do boxing fans.
Don't nobody know him, and he went over there and took that man's strap, broke his eye socket.
I was there when he beat Baruch in Sheffield.
They'll never
so
forget.
So take a notice of that absolute clown. He's massive over here.
Hey, D, you know what I know what your problem is? You got to find you an American fighter and support him. Because all your UK fighters is full of shit, bro. You got
no.
You got
my favorite fighter's Spence.
You got Dillian
what do you want
White.
about?
You know.
My favorite. My favorite fighter is Spence.
This is just do. I'm gonna change that. I'm wrong. Cause there's one fighter out of UK that will stand up, and his name is Conor Benn, bro. That's the only fighter. That's the only fighter out of UK I would give credit to.
So I'm from the UK, Brooks, and I reckon Boots is the next star.
Brooks, listen, D. Kell Brooks is washed up. AJ can't take nothing to the chin. Dillian White can't take nothing to the chin. Motherfucker, all y'all heavyweights can't do nothing. The best heavyweight in UK is Tyson.
Ryan, Fury. I'm from Liverpool, mate.
I give him that clearance. I give him that. But guess what? Tyson Fury want to retire so he can get high. How about that, D? Defend that shit, D. Because I'm cooking your ass.
Hey, Ryan, I want to ask you, bro, do they in Liverpool, do they know Kell Brook? Because if they know Kell Brook, they know Errol Spence, bro. I don't
exactly.
know.
Taking notice of him. He doesn't know what he's chatting.
And do you know everybody in Liverpool? Like, my thing is he went to somebody's backyard and took their belt. You think them people don't remember that man? You ain't see the reception and the love he got? I mean, I don't think
Spence is huge in the UK. And Bud, I won't disagree neither. Bud as well.
And you got somebody from the UK saying something different than what you saying. So it's like, who?
Yeah,
why should I go with what you saying as opposed to what Daryl's saying right now? He's literally from the UK. You see what I'm saying?
Ask him. Was he there when Spence won the IBF in Sheffield? No, was I? Yeah. So he hasn't got a clue.
Yeah, you said the B word. I don't really use that too often. I try not to because I'm just due. Like I always tell people, but Conor Ben, you got to put things in perspective before you call him a bum. Did he have much of an amateur background?
That's someone from the UK calling Conor Ben a bum. That means that he's not a boxing fan.
Did he have any amateur background? That dude literally still learning on the job. Do you see his first 10 to 12 fights as opposed to his second half of his fights? You will have to, if you really watching him, you will have to say
he's just a troll, I reckon.
You can't. There's no way you could tell me Conor Ben ain't an improved fighter. Is he the best? No, but he's learning. Put things in perspective. Yeah. No real amateur pedigree. That kid is learning on the job, man.
So as we know,
not a bum. If he if he had a
so we've got Spence. So when Spence beats Bud, we know the next in line is Boots. Just after Boots is Ben. That's how it's gonna work.
Now you tripping. Now you tripping. Only the hardcore boxing fans know Spence, bro.
He's a troll. Just get rid of him. Just do. He's a troll.
Just do. Give me a minute. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm sorry, but let me address this clown. I mean, forgive me for calling you a clown, D. But, bruh,
he talking to me.
Both of these fighters said after this undisputed fight, they going up to 154. All belts.
Hang on, just you weren't speaking to me, you know, we're speaking to someone in the chat.
Listen.
Yeah, it's not.
He does not have nothing to prove to nobody at 140.
He meant next up in the division of being not next to fight.
Yes. But you heard he said the winner out of that fight should see motherfucking.
He ain't say fight Earl. He said next in the division.
Okay, what you said, D? What you said?
Yeah, let me speak. I said, so you know in the weight division, yeah. So Errol Spence, versus Bud. The next in line to fight the winner is Boots. That's my opinion. What's wrong with that?
Said? So D, I don't want you to think I'm overlapping people. I hear these people. That's my best attribute.
Listen. So who's next in line and who fights the winner?
Ain't no next in line. One thing, Boots gonna be champion. But one thing, once EJ get through washing Canfish Crawford ass, and he go up there, and like I said, hey, just dude, you might get mad at me by this here. Stablemates finna fight stablemates, bro.
Shit, who cares? As long as they ain't brothers, I don't care.
Guess
we ain't protecting none of the fighters from each other. If they want smoke with each other,
that's what I fought with you. Just dude, I wrote your number down. I'm gonna call you after the show. We're gonna chop it up.
You already know, bro.
I want you to know. Once EJ get through with this motherfucking Canfish Crawford, it's gonna be a bigger fight with him and Mel Charlo. Bro.
See, he's a troll him, not Ryan. Get rid of him.
Man, listen. That fight would be the biggest fight compared to Tank Davis and Devin Haney. That fight will be compared to Errol Spence and motherfucking Terrence Crawford. Yeah. EJ and motherfucker Jamel Charlo, undisputed. You can put both of these titles on the line. Keep in mind, just do. You remember when Tank fought your boy what his name he knocked out in the 6th round, Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
All title was on the line. 135 and 130. So we can't sit here and say as boxing fans this shit won't happen. It can't happen.
I mean, when you hear Errol Spence's tone, his tone alone lets you know that it's a possibility. He sounds more willing than Charlo. And for Ryan, your opinion is cool, but just explain to me how Bud gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence, as you call it. Like I just want to know.
No.
Conor Ben.
Just do. You missed my point.
No. I'm talking to dude in the chat. He said,
okay. Yeah, it's a dude in the chat.
Yeah, he said Bud gonna beat the shit out of Errol Spence anyway. So I just
he's a troll him.
But just let me know how he's gonna do it. Let me know how he's gonna do it. That's all. Spence ain't no walking no part. Ain't nobody beating the shit out of this kid, man. Hey, I'm just telling
So can
you,
I speak now then? What's his name? What's your name, bro?
Go ahead, Darren.
What's his name? Sorry, the fella speaking then. Sorry, don't want to be ignorant.
Ben,
what's his name?
Ben speaking.
Ben. Can I speak then, fella?
Yeah. Go ahead. You
yeah?
good, bro?
So
good.
In the division, yeah. So boxing fans, boxing normal analysts, boxing normal people. For me, Errol Spence is the best. I can't see no one beating him for the next 3 or 4 years. That's my opinion. So if he did beat Bud, what I was saying is Boots should fight the winner. That's my opinion. The winner out of that, if Ben keeps winning, he should fight the winner out of that. That's common sense.
Yeah, but I think if Earl and Boots fight was to ever happen, I think that'd take place at 54. Especially with him saying he done it, he done it. He's trying to get this last fight and get up out of there.
But just what D keep elaborating on, he's saying the winner out of Bud Crawford fight and EJ need to fight Bud. Me and you on agreement that both of them fighters is going up the one. They going north. Me and you.
If we're saying if they stay in the same weight, I'm saying if they stay in the same weight.
Just do. You need to convince him that the winner gonna either relinquish the
yeah, I get that, but I'm saying if it was if they stayed at the same weight.
One thing, just do. But I don't know. It might be a 2-fight deal, right? With EJ and Bud Crawford. I'm gonna go on record with you on your platform.
Yeah, we know that.
It might be a 2-fight deal. But when I'm telling you, EJ gonna wash his ass so bad that it ain't gonna be no 2-wash deal. He want to see Boost.
So why is it gonna be? It's not gonna be no rematch then. What you're saying is, if Spence smashes him, there's no rematch.
Shut your ass up. I don't want to disrespect just do boxing because you don't know being Israel. I'll put your ass in your place, bro.
Yep.
You told me to be respectful, bro. I'm being respectful to you, bro.
He is too.
I'm literally biting my tongue. So go on.
But I let you talk, bro.
Yeah, he got Daryl always gonna be respectful, bro. He got some good input. I think you just not hearing him. I don't think y'all really in disagreements like you think. He's not on the side of Bud Crawford. It's no disrespect. His favorite fighter is Earl Spence. I just want to clear that up, bro. Daryl's favorite fighter is Earl Spence, and he's from the UK. So what you saying, a lot of what you saying, he's more so agreeing with you. He's just giving you a different outlook. He's not disagreeing, and he's just speculating what could happen once that fight actually takes place. You get me?
Just do. I fuck with D.
D a good dude, man.
But
Ryan
D
got
is
a better
the
jab.
dude. He is.
Bud got a better jab than Spence.
But see, you already know.
Bud don't have no better jab than Spence.
I knew somebody was coming. Dr. Mark, salute.
Whoever said that
salute,
don't know
OG.
What you want to watch?
You need to get rid of that, Ryan. He must be a troll.
I'm gonna fall back and listen to everybody talk on the panel.
Bud not getting no
I talk too much. I see my dude T in the building, and T.
Carl, salute, bro. Appreciate y'all for sliding through.
I don't know, I'm on mute.
No, you good, bro. We all good. It's the family in here. He cool. He can have his opinion. Like I just want to hear what he really think. But better than Spence in every aspect. You really believe that, don't you, man? It's cool. Like I hear you, but you can't possibly believe that, bro.
Right. Put on what you want to watch on that phone.
That Ryan must be smoking some heavy spice or something.
When was Spence disputed? Hey, look, if Spence would have fought any fighter on Crawford's resume, he would have destroyed them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Fight Crawford respectfully, and that's my guy too. But he's had fights where he's literally given up the first 3, possibly even 4 rounds. You have never seen Errol Spence lose 3 or 4 rounds in your life. Put that in perspective for a minute.
Yeah.
You tell me.
Right, I'm getting off. That Ben one just didn't get what I was saying. I'm getting off though, but thank you, Just Do. You just didn't get what I was saying. That's fine. Take care.
Bro. You already know, bro. Appreciate
Just Do. Love you, fella. See you, my
you
guy.
already know, bro. You definitely from Norris Green or something. I don't know. I mean, look, it's not that you don't know because it's all opinionated until it happens.
It just do. I told you I won't go come off mute, but I want to get this shit clear in front of T, because I fuck with T heavy, and I fuck with G5 heavy. I fuck with you heavy. I fuck with the entire.
Hey Jay, I just told you the same can be said for.
But listen, what I'm finna tell you, just do. If I lose everything on this Errol Spence and this Bud Crawford fight, I want to sleep in your yard, bro.
I got you. We ain't losing though. That's the thing though, Ben. We not losing though. And Spence will dominate. Listen, he won't just beat everybody on Bud resume. He will dominate every last one of those 38 fighters that Bud fought. And y'all know this. Bud has given up several rounds in a row to subpar opposition. I don't understand what part of that can't y'all get. You never seen Errol Spence lose 3 or 4 rounds in a row. You've seen it with Terrence Crawford more than once. What part don't y'all get? And those lower level fighters, dude. I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. Just go back and watch the fight.
Did you hear what EJ said? Kill or be killed. Did you quote that when he was making his comment? He said, "Man, I'm finna kill this dude or I'm finna be killed. Kill or be killed." It sounds brutal, but this boxing.
Nah, that's just the fight business. And I hear you. He didn't lose these fights, but I'm just telling y'all, if he can give up, if he could give up several rounds to lower level opposition, what do you think he gonna do when Spence is in front of him? Just dominate him? He ain't even dominate Sean Porter. And that dude was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. He didn't even dominate Kell Brook. Kell Brook had way too much success on Terrence Crawford. And he had his eye on Swole in them couple rounds. He just checked out. The minute he got under fire, he checked out. His punch resistance was shit, and Crawford handled him. But you can't ignore the success that these fighters are having on him and just saying, the end result is he knock him out. That's the problem. He's not going to be able to do that with somebody at the level of Errol Spence. He not none of them dudes. If Errol Spence go up on that dude 3 or 4 rounds, you could cancel Christmas. I guarantee you, I put anything on it, he lose. He lose 3 or 4 rounds in a row to Errol Spence, he is going to lose. I'm telling y'all, he can't afford to start slow. It's like y'all be ignoring the facts. Just stop me when I'm wrong. He don't use his legs at 47. In my opinion, he traded in sitting on his shots for the pounds that he went up. That's just my opinion. He don't move like that. So why all of a sudden he gonna start moving against Errol Spence? Then, like I said, he's very undisciplined. And before y'all kill me, not in the gym and not how it's his game plan. Lack of sticking to his game plan makes him undisciplined as a fighter. You can knock him off his game plan more times than you ever seen Errol Spence. Errol Spence is usually going to do what he wants to do. And that's what you've seen in pretty much every fight he had. You tell me a fight where he wasn't really doing what he wanted to do. And then before y'all try to bring up that Sean Porter shit, he had a fat camp. That's on Errol Spence, not Sean Porter. But he obliged that man and fought him 12 rounds fighting the way he wanted to fight. He fought Sean Porter at what he did best when this man said he was in the best shape of his life. And Errol Spence was clearly coming off a fat camp, and he still beat him. Dropped him in the 11th and beat him. Y'all, this shit is as clear as day. I'm using the facts with this one. I ain't even my opinion at this point. You tell me when I'm lying. I don't know how y'all just see this shit being some runaway for Terrence Crawford. He ain't dominated. When the last time he completely just dominated anybody? Be real with it, man. I'm telling you, people have a success on this dude. He's able to, land his shot, or he get punched in his face, and then he could turn it on and say, you know what, I'm gonna just step forward and get you out of there. I guarantee you, if he obliged Errol Spence and fighting it inside, something that you never see him do. I ain't talking about throwing some punches in the inside. I'm talking about really fighting. When have you seen Terrence Crawford really get in a dog fight with somebody that's biting back? Come on, man. As soon as he hit these dudes, they be checking out mentally. They don't be wanting no more. You're not gonna get that with Errol Spence, man. Y'all seen it. He got hit with a 2-piece that everybody keeps talking about that he didn't even brace himself for.
It just do. When you see that energy you got, I love that energy. When you catch
It's
any
like it
one of
get
them
me.
motherfuckers,
This conversation
when
right
you
here
catch,
do it for
hey,
me because
hold on, give me a minute, just do. When you catch any one of them motherfucking bud just leave, them bud sexuals, get them that same energy you just
yeah,
gave up. Just again, get to that.
telling y'all,
Tell
man.
them to make you. Tell them to explain how Bud gonna beat Earl Spence, bro. Cause
That's what I'm saying.
the opposition that Terrence Crawford fought is not EJ, bro.
At
It's
all,
not.
yo. At all.
And
They
then
keep
and
saying,
then and
oh,
then
he'd beat anybody on Spence's resume. I'm telling y'all now, if he'd have fought a different version of Sean Porter, we'd probably be having a different fucking conversation.
no,
Y'all could be
no,
in
no, no,
denial
no,
all
no,
y'all
no, no,
want,
no,
but y'all know
no,
damn well
no,
he
no. Let
fought a
me address
fucking
that.
faded, halfway
Can I address
retired
that? Just do.
podcast
Can I address
podcast
that?
Porter.
Can I address that?
Mm-hmm.
Cause Spence fought one Garcia. The first fight Spence fought was a dude named Garcia. Garcia. He fought Danny Garcia and a Mikey Garcia. But I guarantee you, and I ain't gonna even put up that motherfucking shitty ass other dude, Bundo, or even what the other motherfucking name that went toe to toe with Pacquiao, that EJ knocked out.
Ugas.
But when you compare resume and you say that Bud Crawford will beat everybody on EJ resume,
Mm-hmm.
I bet Terrence Crawford resume will come up 29 and about 6.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them dudes will beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. But just do if you compare the resume of EJ against Sean Porter and see if EJ can beat anybody, starting with how Sean Porter
That
got
zone.
undisputed what that motherfucker name Pondo. I call motherfuckers different names. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying?
who the one you said the dude that Crawford beat for undisputed?
Yes.
Julius
Pondo.
Ndongo.
And Dongo.
Ndongo, yeah.
His name is not Ndongo. His name is Pondo. Cause the motherfucker Terrence Crawford beat his ass like it's Pondo. But if you put EJ in there with a dude like that, what, man,
Heavy
what?
Hearn sucker.
Come on,
Wait,
man. What y'all,
what's good, sis?
man, EJ will stop that dude, man.
Right.
Knock his ass out in third round, bro. But
That's all right.
the fight, but just do forgive me again.
No, you good, bro.
And I don't like reaching for the past. I don't like none of that shit. How people
Yeah, I
said
seen that too, Clarence.
Terrence Crawford been waiting 5 years to fight EJ, and these old bud just
Right.
leave pull up this old ass tape with Bob Aaron when Bob Aaron done
Facts.
turned around and told you that Bud Crawford's a piece of shit. But
Mm-hmm.
they don't acknowledge none of this, just dude. None of these
Mm-hmm.
buds just the league ain't never said but that Bob Aaron is a piece of shit. It was being Israel went over there to Bernie Mac and Fat Mac and told them, y'all niggas cowards. Y'all bitch ass
Mm-hmm.
niggas let Bob Aaron talk about Terrence Crawford like that. But I don't like Terrence Crawford. My favorite fighter is EJ. But one thing I don't want people to do is keep reaching in the past. I want everybody moving forward to support this fight. To tell Terrence Crawford, bruh, you need to
Mm-hmm.
fight EJ. That's all everybody need to be saying right now. EJ did everything he said he was gonna do, bruh. How can y'all get mad about that? Then you
Cause
on top of that, if y'all gonna get mad, y'all should get mad about Terrence Crawford for lying to y'all. Bomat lying to y'all. Bomat was his trainer on Just Do.
mm-hmm.
Cause when Bob Aaron was out there talking shit about him, Bomac ain't said shit. But they
Mm-hmm.
always blame EJ for the fight not being held up. You had Espinosa. I'm finna land my plane. Just do.
Mm-hmm.
You had Espinosa, Showtime president, came out publicly and said we've been talking to Terrence Crawford, and this motherfucker is making lucrative offer. The man ain't making no sense. And you just done said on you done did live saying Terrence Crawford can't sell, the man can't put no seats and shit. And this what Bob Aaron saying, this what Espinosa saying, and not only that, this was just do saying. And motherfucker, if a dude getting you 45% to a fight that gonna gross probably $100 million, bitch, sign the fight. Stop capping, and I'm on mute with you.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, take two great fighters and make a fight. It's gonna be one of those. I think they're gonna bring out the best in each other, respectfully. But I just think one dog got more bite than the other, man. I think some of these fans or man fans or whatever, if y'all true boxing heads, some of y'all that's really rocking with Crawford, I think y'all gonna be disappointed. Y'all gonna see some shit y'all probably ain't seen before. And I think only then y'all gonna at that point you're gonna have to respect Errol Spence, because when he beat your favorite fighter, you gonna have no choice. As far as people being mad at him, like I always said, man, that dude, when he ever put a camera and mic in front of his face and asked him what his goals was, he told y'all to be the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. He had a fucking car accident. He made a mistake. He had fat camps. He had a torn retina. He had his own little personal demons. That man showed you he could make the adjustments. He learned from each of those mistakes accordingly. He adjusted his life accordingly. The man hired a nutritionist. He came back from a car wreck fighting top competition. Y'all can say what y'all want about Danny Garcia. Y'all need to go reevaluate y'all grading system when it comes to these fighters. I'm not trying to say you're the best in the world, but you put everything in perspective. Coming off a car wreck that could have ended his life and career, he came back fighting a quality fighter. He wanted to get right back into the deep, and he did that. He dominated Danny, looking probably 70 or 60% of himself, and we all know that. Still dominated him more than you ever seen anybody beat Danny. Then he went out. He was supposed to get the Pacquiao fight. Glad they caught the torn retina when they did, because better happened then than him actually getting in the fight and that happened and some bullshit taking place like that. So that was a blessing in disguise. And he might have missed that opportunity to get that name on his resume, but it's all good because he was able to get the man that got the man and took the belt, took his third belt off his third champion. No vacant shit off almost 3 years out of the boxing ring. And y'all mad at him and he one fight away from his ultimate goal. You got to really reassess Errol Spence or what kind of fan you are if you mad at that. That's some weird shit, and it ain't got to be your favorite fighter. But if you can't respect that as a man and a sports viewer, you are weird. That dude did everything he was supposed to do. You want to question the level of the champions? What could he do about that other than beat their ass and take the straps accordingly? Were he supposed to not fight the champions? If y'all man Crawford would have got in there anytime sooner, he probably would have had this conversation over and dealt with a long time ago, to be honest with y'all. But we all know what fucking time it is. Y'all man came out and say he had to grow into 47. So just think about that. He would have got in there prematurely. He probably got his ass beat worse than he probably gonna get his ass beat when they actually fight. But and the way I see it, it's gonna be a hell of a fight. But I just see EJ pulling it off, and I see him possibly putting Crawford in some situations y'all ain't never seen him put in. You think Green Bean scared y'all for a minute? Just think about somebody that's way better than that in front of him. And y'all figure he come out there and start slow if he want to, that's his ass. Yeah, I'm telling y'all that. He better come out like he got some fire under his ass. I promise you. Because if he come out there with that collecting data mentality that y'all think he got, he not fucking Floyd. That's the only time I'm going to ever put they two names together. He not him in that regard. He don't collect data. He put himself behind the 8 ball, and because of the level of opposition, he's been fortunate enough to get himself out of holes. But when you get in there with a fucking A-level talent like Spence, you can ill afford to lose multiple rounds in a row talking about you collecting data. You're going to be collecting ass whoopings and punches to the body and to your jabs to your eye. So all that, he got a better jab than Spence. Show me that shit. I definitely don't agree with that at all. Spence is way more disciplined at using his jab than Crawford is. And he's more disciplined when it comes to sticking to his game plan. He could get hit with a good shot and then understand his boxing and still stick to the game plan. Crawford, once you decide you want to engage and fight, that's the beginning and the end. I could guarantee you that. And I swear, I promise you, I hope he got that mentality. I hope you don't switch it up. I hope when he punch you in your face real good, you say, you know what? I want to fight. And we're going to see really what you made of. And I guarantee you, you hit him with a good shot, he ain't going to just fold and give you the fight. That's what you used to. That's what's going to be the difference. He going to be there to fuck you up. I'm telling you. You seen what happened again. That 2-piece that y'all keep clamoring over, that he got hit with, that he wasn't even bracing himself with, and that's the best he could have did was knock him into the ropes. Yeah, man. Just imagine. Do you see what he did?
But just do you gave a great assessment. I'm finna fall off because I see two of my OGs on the platform. I got Yoda and I got motherfucking T in the building.
You know it, man. You got the bros.
And they be on mute for the longest, bro.
No, they good because they listening to me. They listening.
I know, but Yoda and T got some motherfucking flames, bro.
They always do.
And you got flames too. And I want
see as the part of the bros, they know at any given time if they want to say anything, they got the floor. They know that.
But just do. I'm finna go in the chat and fuck with these niggas in the chat.
All right, no doubt.
But I want you to stay on your grind, and I want to hear T and Yoda talk this shit. And D Freeman, your boy Bro Crawford is capped, bro. I want you to know that.
I ain't my boy.
That's your boy. Hey,
I ain't never been my boy.
Yes, they did, because I've been on platform with you. Stop capping.
They ain't never been my boy.
I'm in the chat.
Capping.
Hey,
right.
I'm in the chat.
Man.
When you want to see me, I'm in the chat.
All right, bro. I'd be good for Leonard Ellaby, Terry Smoot. Oh shit. They went up for
you gotta get off that shit.
And you know what, Quick? I'm starting to really like when I just keep hearing the tone and the lack of respect that you giving this man. I'm starting to think that your favorite fighter is gonna have that same lack of respect, and that could either help him or hurt him. And in my honest opinion, I think if he come in that ring with a lack of respect for that man because he on some ego shit, it's not going to be good for him, man. And if you come in there and try to just wing a game plan, you're going to get your ass beat. I'm telling you. I don't care. It's going to be it could be competitive because you ain't no chump. But again, you got another dog that's going to be willing to bite when you bite. He going to bite you back. He not going to curl out the rest of these.
You got not only you got another dog, you got a bigger dog because EJ, that man, he's the bigger man.
You came into his weight class.
Only thing you got over EJ, the only thing he has over EJ is the arm reach. That's the only thing.
And that's like 2 inches. So that shit ain't even much.
That shit ain't gonna matter. And it's actually gonna hurt you because EJ like to fight on the inside.
Yep. And he get the better leverage on his shots in the inside. And I keep telling y'all, it's a difference between throwing a couple punches in the inside. Is Crawford capable of doing that? He very may well be able to fight in the inside, but he ain't showed us that. So don't miss me with all that. He do everything better. That's not even realistic. You're not even being real if you say that. Nobody can say that. Like that's with Crawford. If Crawford think that, he a fool too. Ain't no fucking way.
You can't say he do everything better than EJ when we seen this man hold damn near the whole fight against Sean Porter because Sean Porter was fighting on the inside. We seen this man EJ with the better jab, more powerful jab, the more accurate punches.
More disciplined jab. Spence bought a farm and used that as an excuse to duck Bud. If you believe that, you might need to reevaluate what you've been paying attention to in boxing, bro. Let's just explain this to me, right? This dude got in 147, beat up Jeff Horn, took his belt, right? And he sat there with that same belt since he had it. Meanwhile, you had a dude that had what? Like I keep saying, I'm gonna get the exact number so I can know pretty much 3 years out the ring. and he still got 2 more belts than the dude that you vouching so hard for. But you telling me he ducked somebody? Yeah, right. Man.
I'm tired of hearing
putting pressure on who right now?
I'm tired
Who putting pressure on who?
Shit.
Who the fucking one that's tweeting more than anything else? He run around talking about. He run around talking about Hall of Fame, and he's still an active fighter. That's where his head at. His head might not even be in the fucking game. Y'all better pray for y'all man. I'm telling you, he worried about everything else, accolades, getting his credit. Now you're an active fighter. Don't worry about that shit right now. It'll take care of itself. That's why you don't get your ass beat. You worry about all that. EJ don't give a fuck about that. They don't give a fuck about none of that because he know he gonna get it by beating people ass.
Right, and for all these Bud fans that think that Bud is going to knock out EJ, Bud don't even think that. That's why he don't want to fight in Dallas, because he said he want to make sure he get a fair shake, because they're going to go the distance. He don't think they're going to knock out EJ. Y'all think he going to knock out EJ. He don't think that.
I'm telling you, yeah, I'm telling you. I think they got spoiled with them fucking knockouts with these lower level dudes that, all right, Ryan, if you still in here, yo, when the last time Bud was in a 50-50 fight? I'm tired of your ass. When the last time you in a 50-50 fight? Just tell me that.
Never been in a 50-50 fight.
Last time he's in a fight that you knew he wasn't going to win from the rip.
The closest thing you can say is Sean Porter.
Like that.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the closest.
And a motherfucker that clearly didn't train his hardest.
That was 60-40. That wasn't even 50-50. That was a 60-40.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all got to remember, y'all keep saying Bud knocked out everybody. The last time I remember, the last time I checked, the last time Bud knocked somebody out clean was in 2017. The last time EJ knocked out somebody clean was in 2018. So I do believe EJ was the last person to knock somebody out clean out of the two fighters.
That one punch KO for Bud was 2013.
That's even worse.
Somebody talked about that before. He ain't had a one punch KO since 2013.
He talking about the Jose Benavidez.
Actual KOs. Actual KOs. The last actual KO he had was in 2017, I believe. I know EJ's last actual KO was in 2018.
Mm-hmm.
So EJ got he actually on top when it comes to actual KOs.
I'm starting to get why Bud got like a little brother syndrome when it comes to EJ, yo, because he want the respect EJ got, and he don't understand why people just won't give it to him, because you're not moving accordingly, bro. That's why you worried about you trying to force people to respect you instead of beating people up and making them do it that way. It's nothing nobody could say when you constantly whooping ass or beating the best possible opposition out there. You gonna get all your credit that you deserve, bro. Just keep fighting. But you worried about Hall of Fame and talking about I don't need this fight because I'm already going to the Hall of Fame. That's not an attitude of somebody that's even thinking about really fighting that dude. You sound crazy. Sound like you don't really want it.
Oh, like I said, all they gotta go is go back and look at the Jose Benavidez fight. He fought a guy that had one leg, and it took him 11 rounds to knock him out.
12.
Actually, to get the TKO. 12 rounds to get the TKO. It took him 12 rounds to get the TKO on a man that had one leg that was just laying on the ropes.
And don't give me that shit. He had a sleeve, an active actual sleeve on the bum ass leg, and you seen the point where his legs started giving him trouble. Miss me with that, man. And he fought safe as hell in that fight too. Give a fuck what y'all talking about. Yeah, knockout. He put hands on him at the end. He got him the fuck up out of there. But he was on his ass for a minute too.
You think he's gonna fight? You think he's gonna be able to fight EJ that same way?
He go Benavidez could go 12 rounds with him, but EJ is just gonna get his ass beat, right?
You can go.
What if Jose Benavidez fought EJ right now?
You go to the Sean Porter fight. You go to the Sean Porter fight. If he fight EJ the way he fought Sean Porter, he going to sleep.
Yeah. And I dare him. Matter of fact, I hope he do it.
He going to sleep.
Spence couldn't stop a lightweight.
Your ass is going to sleep.
Let me ask you this,
ands,
man.
buts about it.
Didn't and couldn't is two different things. And who stopped Mikey Garcia? Respectfully, though. Who stopped Mikey Garcia so far? He been knocked out? Y'all don't factor that in there? Y'all don't factor in the fact that, like, a fighter, you keep focusing on his size. He's a fat fucker. Y'all keep calling him a lightweight. He a fat fuck, man.
And
trying to strip himself down and make them smaller weights, man. He called for the smoke, so stop. Don't give me that. Don't say he couldn't stop him. What did he tell you before the fight? They try to question his boxing ability. What did he fucking show you? Did he approach that fight like he was truly trying to stop him? I think he could have did a lot more if he truly wanted to. The Mikey Garcia. That's just me. I really do.
Not to mention, everybody had Mikey Garcia beating Earl Spence before the fight started. They were like, Mikey Garcia gonna beat Earl Spence.
Julius and Duncan was the last straight up knockout.
But soon as soon as Earl beat him, but he couldn't stop little Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
But y'all had Mikey Garcia winning. Y'all had little Mikey Garcia winning that fight.
And the thing I can't understand about people, when a fighter is telling you something before the fight and he approaches the fight that very same way he said, and he do exactly what he said, they was questioning his IQ and boxing ability. Remember that? I think Sugar Ray even picked against him, said Mikey's going to win because he's Mikey. Some stupid shit. He's a smarter fighter. It was disrespecting him. He felt like he had something to prove. Did he prove it? Absolutely. But you know what? When you a hater, instead of saying, yo, he dominated this man damn near every minute of every round, you're going to say, oh, well, he didn't knock him out. Nobody knocked Mikey out yet. Miss me with that shit. He ain't been knocked out yet. Ain't nobody knocked him out yet. You notice how when a fighter gets stopped once, it's more than likely to happen again. It still ain't happened with him, and he was undefeated. Y'all don't factor none of that in there. He was trying to survive. What fight was y'all watching? It's much harder to knock somebody out that's in there to survive. Was Mikey honestly trying to win? No. Boy was he was fighting for his fucking life in there. Had his brother. What about the fact that he had to convince Robert Garcia not to fucking stop the fight? Miss me where he didn't stop him. He had to beg him to not stop the fight. So don't tell me nothing about him not stopping him. He had to convince his brother, yo, don't stop the fight. He said, Mikey, you getting hit too much. I don't like this. He wanted to stop it. He said it, man. What fight do y'all be watching? He dominated. Don't even bring Mikey Garcia up. He irrelevant as fuck. Got his ass beat. He asked for the smoke. He got obliged, and he got his ass beat. It's no excuse, dude. He told you ahead of time. It's like Floyd, yo. I go off topic for a second. Floyd told you against Zab what about him? He told you what about him? He's a front runner. Didn't he tell you that? Told you that ahead of time. And what did you see in the fight? You seen him do gas out, start getting his ass beat. When a fighter is able to tell you something before a fight and that shit come to fruition in the actual fight, you got to give credit where it's due. If you weird, the only thing you're gonna say is he didn't stop him. What about the fact that his brother had to be convinced not to stop the fight? He wanted to stop it. Robert Garcia wanted to stop the fight. He was getting his ass beat, and he was just surviving. He wasn't even trying to win.
And what did
Porter wanted to brawl with him, and he brawled with him for 12 rounds off a fat camp and beat him.
What did Robert Garcia say to Ugas before they had that fight? Don't go in there underestimating Earl Spence. He's more than what you see. He's more than what you see. Exactly what happened. He got his ass whooped. He thought he was going to go in there and outbox Ugas, and Ugas got his face boxed in.
And y'all keep saying, oh, Ugas is lower than Bud. But why Bud don't be fighting these dudes? Waiting to Spence soften him up, then you want to come behind him talking about you did it better than him. You sound like a hoe when you do that. Sound like, oh, if you really wanted to prove you was better than him, you would have been fighting these dudes before him when he was spending all that time out the ring. You study fighting lower level opposition with that weak ass WBO belt that you still got. And you holding that shit hostage, man. Make the fight. I ain't trying to hear that shit. What y'all be talking about, man? That dude got to make the fight, man. He had an opportunity for the longest.
All this time, this nigga Bud been sitting on the pot all this time and not one turd drop yet. Get off the daggone pot, nigga. You ain't using the bathroom.
Yeah, Get your ass out of here.
Sitting there.
And that this ain't no
Just sitting
bud
there
hate,
all
but I
that
just be
damn
having to
time.
regulate this hate. Y'all
You
be
ain't trying
hating
to
on
fight.
Spence. That
You
shit
ain't
be
trying to
different.
fight
Yeah.
motherfucking
Holding the
Danny
fucking belt
Garcia.
hostage, bro.
You ain't trying to fight Keith Thurman.
Yeah, man. Get your ass on. Who you want to fight then? Keep talking about accolades. Fuck your accolades. Fuck Hall of Fame. Look where his head is at. One dude in the gym. Now, I ain't saying Crawford don't be in the gym. He be in the gym. But one dude's really right back to it and really wanting to smoke. Where you got this other dude going MIA. Every time you want to see this dude, you don't see him. I think they just seen him. It's like a rare occasion when you see this dude. It's like seeing a fucking unicorn. And he ain't that fucking special. Get his ass. His ass be ducking confrontation, ducking smoke, all that shit. You see Spence be at the fights. Where this dude be at? On Twitter somewhere, tweeting people. Tweeting round for round, blow by blow, but you don't want to go to the fight. You a fucking fan on the low, bro. You like Spence. And now I don't be fooled by that. They talk shit, but he like Earl Spence. And he respect him. I don't care what he say. He talk all the shit he want. He respect that, man. He know what time it is. That's why he taking his time. He know. Judgment Day. You make all the appearances, go cash your fist, go do all the stupid shit that you notice the difference between Crawford and everybody else that was at that event. Those motherfuckers are retired fighters. He the only asshole trying to like do shit that retired fighters do. He gonna get his, I'm telling you, his mentality ain't where it need to be. I'm thinking that's real. I'm thinking it's time to consider that. Yo, that dude thinking about everything else but that big fish that's waiting for your ass. I'm telling you. You want to get your hand casted. You want to be accolades. You want to keep talking about Hall of Fame. Fuck that, man. Wait till you retire. You wear all the retired fighters out like you one of them. Your ass supposed to be in the gym somewhere. I'm tired of you wearing them weak ass vests, but I fuck with you, bud. But them vests, you gotta stop. Them shit's weak. Then you back for another one. I know that this. I told you one of the only conversations that do this is the Bud Spence shit. But I rock with them both heavily. I just don't rock with the delusional fans' perspectives. Like all that he do everything better than him. He's gonna beat everybody on Spence's resume. You should have been fighting them motherfuckers before Spence. Then if he really wanted to prove that, fuck out of here. If he'd have fought that version of Sean Porter, I think that Spence fought, we might have been having a different conversation. Better yet, had he fought that Sean Porter that Keith Thurman fought. I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. We would be having a very different conversation right now. And I'm willing to bet money on that. I'm willing to bet any amount of money. If Sean Porter was the version of himself that either Earl Spence or Keith Thurman fought, that dude would be in trouble right now because he had trouble with a dude that was telling people he was retired. Look how long it took him to fight after Spence beat him up. For the people that keep trying to act like he ain't did what he was supposed to do in that fight. See what I'm saying? Look how long it took him to fight again. And in the meantime, he was telling everybody he was retiring. And then we know to be fact that he didn't even train his hardest. But who did he train his hardest for? He called Spence the fourth best fighter that he fought. But he was in the best shape of his life for the fourth best fighter he fought. When he fought the number one fighter he fought, he didn't even train accordingly. Y'all make that add that up for me and tell me if that makes sense or do it sound like some shit. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all got to start giving credit where it's due, man. It ain't even about being fans at this point. But y'all time me out, TJ, or you came back. I don't know. You good, though, bro. You good. I think you might have been coming with the Spence slander. Fan bases worse, Bud or Canelo fans, man. Hey, Terry, they running a tight race, bro. They running a tight race. Yeah, people time you out when you just sound like delusional. And respectfully, like if you really watching boxing, bro, you can't possibly think. If you think Crawford does everything better than Errol Spence, then I would ask you. I'm not gonna say you're not a boxing fan. I would ask you to go back and watch their fights, and you tell me who's more dominant in their fights, who's lost more rounds in their career, who's fought the better competition. When you ask real questions, you get real answers when you be real with yourself. Now you go back and you answer those questions, then y'all get back to me. You ask me a question, don't time me out so I can reply. No, you can reply. I don't know. I don't know who time dropped, but you good. You back. So you could respond, and so could you. Y'all good for having y'all opinion, bro. But some of the shit, this the family in here, so they get annoyed with some of those comments when they come off like fanboyish, like saying, like I'm gonna say this. I respect the opinion, but saying Crawford does everything better than Errol Spence, that's wild right there. You can't be realistic. when you say that. Nobody in boxing thinks that. You know what I'm saying? No fighters, none of their peers believe that. I don't even know why y'all would believe that. But I'm back. I'm glad y'all back. Ryan and Cool Boy, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel too, bro. I forgot to tell y'all. I don't know if y'all subscribe, but y'all make sure y'all.
Just do.
What's good?
You got to get those for delusional their opinion though.
Mm-hmm. No, they can have it. That's why I tell them I don't time people. I had my first troll like that because he came in the chat kind of aggressive, just discrediting everything Spence did, and I just had to say, like, what kind of fan are you at first? I'm really gonna start asking people that, and don't take it personal. I'm gonna start asking y'all that because if you come in and the only thing that you can draw from Errol Spence's career, the totality of his career, is like negatives, something is wrong with you, my man. You're not a real boxing fan. You are not. I don't give a fuck how long you've been watching. I don't care who you like. I don't care what comments you got. I don't care what facts you got. I'm telling you straight up, in my opinion, if you draw all negatives from what Errol Spence has accomplished in the sport of boxing, you are weird to me. And I question you as a fan. You don't have to love him. He don't have to be your favorite fighter. It's about I'm just due. So of course I'm gonna give it to him. Crawford get his too. I told y'all. I keep saying this to people. That man is 38-0. And none of those fights have I ever rooted against Terrence Crawford. This is the one fight where I honestly believe he's going to lose. And he's moving different. Do you see his approach do you see how long it took him to actually fight this Sean Porter? You get what I'm trying to say? He didn't even really want to fight this. Didn't that shit get mandated if I'm not tripping now? That I'm thinking about it. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, he should have been. Look how long it took for that to happen.
All facts just do.
You get what I'm saying? That shit had to get mandated, bro. He didn't even want to fight him.
Most definitely.
Talking all facts.
And I'm telling y'all are lucky. And I said this before this fight. I said Sean Porter, me and my brother was having a conversation. I said Sean Porter style is not the prettiest, but it's effective, especially while he's still in his physical prime. The minute he is no longer in his physical prime, and each fight that he has, he puts so much into his training to me and so much into the fight that it gets harder and harder to do that each time out. And he pretty much alluded to that in that last training camp where he told his father no for the first time, and he didn't do what he was supposed to. So basically, by him saying no, you didn't cross all your T's and dot your I's. That's no slight to Crawford. Crawford did what he was supposed to do, but that just put that in perspective, the version and the mentality that Sean Porter took into that ring. The dude that he said was the best, that's the dude you decided to half-ass train against. Why don't that make sense? If Errol Spence was number 4 on your list, you said Crawford is number 1. You said who said Crawford, Keith Thurman, Ugas, then Spence. So my question for y'all Crawford fans, why would he be in the best shape of his life for the 4th best fighter he fought and half-ass for the number 1 fighter he fought? If you can't explain that to me, I might stop responding to y'all about this Crawford shit. Just make that make sense right there. And that's based off what we know as facts. Porter was in the best shape of his life for Errol Spence while Spence was off of fat camp. I'm going to keep telling y'all because y'all don't know what part of boxing y'all be keeping up with, but y'all ain't keeping up, bro. Y'all ain't keeping up. He was in the best shape of his life for the 4th best fighter he fought, according to him, but did half-ass train for the best fighter he fought. That makes zero fucking sense, bro.
I'm gonna bring some character to it. I'm gonna bring some fun to the situation. It wasn't that Sean Porter.
Facts, KJ.
It wasn't Sean Porter facing Bud Crawford.
Y'all, you still here, bro? How you gonna say my bad, man? How you gonna say you can't be here and you still here? You still here, bro? You good? But I'm talking to y'all directly, the Bud people. Y'all got so much to say. Explain to me directly. This is my question to y'all. Why would y'all man train so hard for the 4th best fighter he fought? Why would he be in the best shape of his life for him, but then half-ass for the number 1 fighter he fought? That's what I want y'all to answer. Y'all ain't even gotta say nothing else. Just answer that question for me. Answer that one question.
The nigga ain't for Sean Porter. He for Kenny Porter, bro.
Yeah, speak on it, man.
see, that's why you won't let me finish what I'm trying to tell you.
You good. Go ahead. I told you.
This is what I'm saying. I'm going to speak for these Sean Porter fans that can't respond to you. See, you giving them, you throwing their ass in the corner that they don't have no answer for.
No answers, yo.
They don't have not one answer for. But I'm going to tell you who fought that night. It wasn't Sean Porter. It was Kenny Porter It was Kenny Porter versus Sean Porter. I mean, Bud Crawford. And the motherfucker saw, and he threw the motherfucker towel in, bro.
Yeah.
And right now, though, just do, I'm still confused behind that fight.
Me too.
That's a fight.
That man sat up in front of thousands of people on national television, on primetime, whatever, pay-per-view, whatever you want to call it. This motherfucker sat up there and told people he was going to stop the fight before the fight even started.
Before the fight, see, just do this. Why I'm 100% agree with you, but the shit just so confusing to me. Who was fighting that night? Just ask them people.
Facts.
Was it Sean Porter or Kenny Porter? Because Kenny Porter told you what he was gonna do. Kenny Porter said he was gonna start the fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So who was fighting that night? And you gave up a great point. You said that the Sean Porter that trained for Errol Spence would have beat that motherfucking Terrence Crawford that night.
Yeah.
You said that. You said if he would have trained the same way he trained for Errol Spence, he would have beat him. But my question to you is, who showed up that fight? Was it Sean Porter or Kenny Porter, my G?
Kenny fucked up, shitted on his son in his last fight, and that's probably why I'm hearing that they ain't spoke since. Oh, and if that's any truth to that, that should tell y'all everything y'all need to know about that situation there. And what version is Sean Porter? Now, again, that's nothing to do with Crawford, but I'm just you have to put things like that in perspective. You do that by, let's be clear, whatever version of Sean Porter that came into the ring, that's on him. That has nothing to do. There's no slight to Crawford, but we're just pointing out the facts so you could put the whole shit in perspective, bro. He didn't get the best possible version of what Sean Porter had to offer. He just didn't. We know that because his father threw him right under the bus the first fucking chance he got. He did it within seconds. You look how awkward that is. He ain't even want to look at his pops. That shit was awkward as hell. And the man, instead of saying, he went out there, he tried his best, he got hurt, whatever, you threw him right under the bus. Well, when guys get to a certain point and, they think they know it all. And man, Sean Porter better than me, because I promise you, bro, if my father would have did that to me, I would have cut him off right there. It would have been a fucking argument right there in the ring. I don't give a fuck who watching, bro. I'd have got on his ass. Like, motherfucker, then you fight him then. Yeah, and truth be told, if we want, in my opinion, both of them dudes scared of Terrence Crawford. They pussy for that. Kenny and Sean both scared of Terrence Crawford. They don't want, you ain't never heard them speak ill on Terrence Crawford, but they're slight Spence and not give him his credit. But they scared it. That's because Terrence Crawford was about to put hands on motherfucking Kenny Porter back in the day. He told that story. Know your ass scared. Macadon one was good, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. Motherfuckers be crazy, man. I don't mind y'all nobody having no opinion, but see, my thing is when I interact and engage with you like that, and I'm reading your comment for comment, and I ask one question, y'all always go to something else. When I ask the question, you start saying, "Oh, we can't have an opinion." You still here? How you mean you can have whatever opinion you want? That shit just ain't valid, though. I ain't running with it. I could give you more facts than opinions for sure, and I just did that for y'all. I tell y'all what the facts are, and I tell y'all what my opinion is. You don't got to run with my opinion, but you can't argue the facts. It is no arguing the facts ever. You can never argue the facts. I don't care how smart you think you are. You can't argue facts. Appreciate y'all, man, for sticking with your boy, man. These conversations is cool. They fun, but long as it's respectful. And I ain't see no disrespect, but they be sensitive though when you start really boxing them in. And I don't even do this. I don't try to debate people. I just try to get y'all to put stuff in perspective. Stop dismissing so much to make your case. You know what I mean? To make your narrative stick. Stop like ignoring what the facts are. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. To put hands. Yeah, Bud was about to put hands on Kenny Porter. He told that story how they bumped shoulders somewhere. It was. He said it was, and Bud had that look on him like he had put hand like, what's up? Like he said he had to walk away, but keep his eye on him at the same time. Them dudes got the utmost respect, and that's why they respect him, because Bud got a different type of energy. Spence be nice, laid back, smiling, taking pictures. Bud be doing that too, but he got that little switch where remember how he told, what was it? He told Jose Benavidez, who was that? Jose Benavidez before they fought? Who was that? He told him, focus on your fight for you don't make it to your fight. But Bud be coming like that. You don't really see Spence getting those exchanges. He's just a nicer guy, more approachable. Bud got them news shook, man. They don't want no smoke with him. No sense. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, yo. And Zoom, and we keep, my thing with the Bud people, they just keep like more opinion after opinion, and they think that's making an argument. No, man. You got, at some point, if you trying to make a case, if you trying to turn something into somewhat of a debate, and it's a friendly one, but if you trying to do that, you got to start using facts after a while. You just can't keep piling one opinion after the next. You're not making no argument, especially if the person on the other side of that is hitting you with facts, and you're not even discussing no facts. You just keep talking about what your opinion is. Bud can do this. Bud is going to do that. Bud this, Bud that. It's like, bro, makes sense, man. Like, who fought the better opposition, bro? That's what, you start asking them that, then it turned into something else. You ask them that, they answer your question with a question, or they tell you something else. You ask them that, they be like, well, who on Errol Spence's resume would beat Terrence Crawford? I'm asking questions, bro. You ain't gonna just be answering questions with questions. Who fought the better resume? Like, who fought the better version of Sean Porter? They hate that question. That shit get them sick. They be mad as hell when you ask that. You ask them, who the fuck fought the better version? Nah, it doesn't matter. Who knocked him out? They be mad as hell. Shit, Kenny Porter knocked him out, motherfucker. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. God damn it. Kenny Porter knocked Sean out. Fuck out of here. Crawford knocked him down a couple of times. Kenny knocked him out. Wave that towel because he a hoe out here. You know what I'm saying? Gonna do that in your son last fight of his career. You gonna just throw the towel in and then throw him under the bus. I hope he ain't speaking to your ass. And like Spence said, he shouldn't have paid you. Or I would have docked your fucking pay. The minute that towel would have got that, I docked your fucking pay. As soon as that fight was over, nigga, and then you threw me under the bus too. And I would have told you right in front of everybody, you ain't getting paid for this. I'm telling you now, you're gonna have to take me to court. Fuck out of here. Would have been in family court after this shit. You trying to play me. You wouldn't have got a cent. I'd be like, man, I ain't paying this shit, but the waiver towel, I'm gonna pay you for that, and that's it. Fucking up his legacy. His pops at the beginning of his career said it goes my way, and what I say to you, you do. Yeah, Porter wanted to. You know what? And realistically, not just. I'm not saying that Porter couldn't have one more like strong performance in him, like he couldn't have trained just hard as all, gave it everything he got one more time. But I think one of the factors, this is just my opinion, as I always say what my opinion is versus I don't have this to be fact, but I really think one of the factors and the preparation and stuff like that, I think that was a sign of their relationship kind of running its course. Maybe like in terms of just being tired of each other, or Sean definitely being tired of him. Like, what kind of weirdo, self-centered, like egotistical, like manipulative shit is this to say? Like, it's his career. You're training him, but it's your way. You do is you what do you say? What I say you do type shit. Like, what? How would you, nigga? You work for him. Fuck are you talking about? He pay you. You know, it's not the other way around. And I get it. You want to try to establish respect, but you want to control. It's a difference. And I think the minute our relationship got like that, like this, him coming out saying shit like this, the minute that like really started to rear his head is the minute that shit was, they was on borrowed time as a team. And I'm telling you, I think Sean Porter is more out of boxing because of his father than where he was at physically in his career, regardless of what he say. I don't care what he say, what surgery he said. I could believe that, but I think him getting tired of his father could have led to that decision more than him being tired of fighting. Tired of his ass, his goofy ass trying to overdo it all the time, trying to control him instead of establishing y'all bond through mutual respect and understanding. You weird fucker. I hate people like that. I don't rock with people. Anybody that try to control shit instead of establishing that relationship through mutual respect and an understanding, you are a weird person to me, trying to control a whole motherfucker that's paying you when he could just fire your ass and get another trainer. You know what I'm saying? be weird with the shit he said. At least he believes in his son to the end. That's a fact. It's a difference with them. Like, yeah, he gonna talk his son up to the utmost. Know what I mean? Kenny Porter, the first chance that Sean Porter didn't do what he say, and look what he did. Throw him under the bus. I don't care what nobody say. That's some bitch ass shit. He could say what he want. You ain't even waste. You were supposed to do that in the locker room, you hoe ass nigga. You supposed to say, yo, he tried his best. I seen what happened. I thought he was hurt. I ended it. That's my son. And like you said, we live from each other. Yeah, motherfuckers ain't having no breakfast. Tell you that. From what I'm hearing, y'all might still live across the street, but y'all fuckers ain't having no damn breakfast for sure. Facts back at dog. When did it come out that he wanted power? I'm just asking, not being negative. Just nah, you good. You talking about you asking about Sean Porter pops? Is that what you asking about? He said he wanted power. Did you see the comment that he made? What he say he do type shit. He's saying it like he in control type shit. He's a control freak, and I think they relationship ran its course because of that, and not so much like they could never be father and son again. That boxer trainer shit is over with. I don't think Sean Porter ever coming back to boxing, and shit way too dangerous for him now. So he might as well go ahead, rock out with his podcast. That's doing his thing and be a broadcaster. He doing his thing there too. But you need to stop that fucking hating too. We need to stop that hating. Stop that hating. Give Spence his credit. You couldn't beat him. And then just leave it at that. It'll make you a better man. You sleep better at night. Just admit that he beat you because you can't fuck with him, and it'll be okay. Because it's like he willing to admit that he's like, in so many words, he can't fuck with Crawford, but with Spence, it's like he'll never just give him his straight credit. He kind of did with the Uga shit, but who knows? He probably done said some other shit since then. Yeah, he said, what's the comment? Who mentioned that? I don't know when he said it, but I know he said it. You see the comment, bro? Rodney, Sean Porter ain't trained with his pops, and his pops already knew what was up. Oh, his pops at the beginning of his career said it goes my way, and what I say to do, you do. Porter wanted on his own terms. There you go, right there. Yeah, so you see, and that's not. I don't give a fuck. I don't have to be a boxer or a trainer, but I'm a father, and that's not what I would say to my son if we working together and I'm in a position where I'm employed because of my son. It ain't control. You don't want control. You want understanding. You want the bond. You want to be able to get him to respond. You want to be able to light a fire under his ass, but you don't want control. No, you don't. And I never agree with that. I don't give a fuck what no boxer or trainer say. Control. That's wild. Can't control nobody, bro. That's when you fuck up. The minute you think that is just your way like that, that's when you fuck up. It's not. Because at any given time, a motherfucker could get tired of that. That mentality might work for somebody, but I think that's damaging to a father-son relationship. Like, and ultimately, anyone don't no individual want to be controlled. I mean, not no strong-minded individual. Yeah, Kenny be doing the most. Yeah, man, and that's why I'm saying. And you kind of seen he threw his son right. I couldn't believe. I looked at this dude like, so hold on. First, you was wrong by stopping the fight. You shouldn't have did that. I don't care what you say. He wasn't going to die in there. He wasn't, bro. The most would have happened, he would have got knocked down again, and the ref would have waved it off. He'd have probably been dizzy for a little while. He'd have been all right. Crawford ain't putting nobody to sleep, so miss me with that. He probably would have dropped him again. I'm willing to lean towards that happening, but then again, shit, Sean Porter wasn't running in with his head. After getting dropped the first time, he wouldn't have been right back on the ground, and that's just what it is. And that's why I wasn't surprised at the outcome getting knocked back down, because he make too many mistakes. And that's why he was banging on the canvas, because he knew he ran in with his head and just got clipped again. He could have avoided getting knocked down the second time if he would have kept his technique together. Just came right in there like a bull and got, you know what I mean, got clipped. Nah, yeah, it's all good, right? Appreciate you. I don't know if you subscribe, but if not, hit that sub button, hit that like button. Come join the family. We be cooking in here. I definitely would not handle my adult son. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you just can't do that. Like, my kid's much younger than Sean Porter is, and I never talk like that. Can't control you. It's like, it's like me just always yelling and trying to control the kids instead of like getting an understanding with them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to put your foot down a little bit, but it's a way you go about it. And I never think whatever I say, you do. Like, you say that sometimes, like, to establish, who's the adult. But at the end of the day, I never try to control my kids in a way where how he was talking about his son. Like, that's just, that wasn't, you know, conducive to a healthy relationship at all. My son is only 22 years old, and I know he wouldn't be with that shit. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Cuz was good with you. Threw that boy under the bus on pay-per-view. That's what I'm saying. He tossed him right under the bus in his last fight, and pretty much what looked like his toughest fight because of the lack of preparation. You know what I'm saying? Mixed with the level of opponent. It's a sum of both. Crawford was not the dude to go in there and not like have it, you know, cross your T's and dot your I's respectfully. Like, to me, he wasn't the dude to do that with. My bro G5 was good with you. What's good with you, bro? Appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, man. My brother texts me. I've been going in. They be these Crawford people. And then sometimes they make it seem like it's some type of hate. This ain't no Crawford hate. People love boxing. It's just when we say it a different way, don't think we hate your fighter, but I do hate some of the comments people make because they unrealistic as fuck. Crawford do everything better than Spence. That's comical, man. And then when you say, well, what are these things? Like, it's easy to just throw some general shit out there, but when somebody puts you on the spot and say, well, name them, then the conversation be something else. Then y'all slide the goalpost to the side and you start having your own separate conversation. That's what I noticed that y'all do. Those are the people. I'm not too sure if y'all Crawford fans or y'all just don't like Spence like that. I don't know if y'all hate the man, but y'all might not like him like that. Maybe y'all understand him. Maybe I ain't really watch enough of him. Maybe y'all been watching Crawford and not Spence. I don't know what the fuck y'all be watching. Or for real, I really don't. I don't know what y'all be watching. Y'all be criticizing his opponents and he beating up the champions and taking they fucking straps. And the first one, he went in his backyard and did it, and y'all still be mad. Well, Kell Brook was getting him at first. I swear to God, it's never enough. No matter what Spence do, that's what I appreciate you, Rodney. No matter what Spence do, y'all all, and not all, just the ones that don't know how to give him his credit. That's what they end up doing. It's like when he do something good, y'all follow it up by a negative. He beat the hell out of Mikey Garcia for 12 rounds. He only fought him because the man called him out. Let's put that in perspective. We just throw all that out the window. Throw out the fact that they was questioning the man boxing ability and IQ, and it's a reason why he fought him the way he did. Then y'all say, oh, no, he just couldn't knock him out. But he beat his ass. Never mind, he beat his ass for 12 rounds. It's called boxing anyway, not knockouts. But anyway, we're going to move on. And not to mention he fought an undefeated dude that was coming in with a lot of confidence that actually believed he could win until a couple rounds kicked in and he seemed like this shit wasn't what he thought it was. You know what I'm saying? Then he got his ass beat. That's how I know what your energy and tone is. Even if I can't hear your voice, I can see how you type it. If the only thing you are focusing on are the negatives and you're not talking about the totality of the fight or the situation, then I know you're not giving the situation its proper credit or just due, as I always say over here. Yeah, that's what y'all do. You could tell that's what y'all do. He beat Ugas. Oh, well, he was a D-level fighter. Dude just came in here saying that. He said Spence fought all C and D-level fighters. He beat Danny Garcia that didn't beat no notable names at 47. He beat Ugas that was a D-level fighter. Like, you telling me out of all his wins, so the Danny Garcia, fuck the car crash. It's Danny Garcia ain't good enough off a car crash, huh? Torn retina, and he got the belt. Ugas, a champion, ain't enough. Like, God damn, man, what the hell wrong with y'all? Yeah, Fat can't beat Sean Porter up. That's not enough. We beat Sean Porter up. Next thing y'all say is he ain't knock him out. Damn, like, God damn, yo, what the hell wrong with y'all? Like, that's how I know where y'all stand. Y'all not really fans of the sport that much. It's like, because when you learn how to look at situations different. You don't have to discredit what somebody did to make your point. You don't have to do that. But when you do it, it's obvious because you leave out so many of the facts to try to spin your narrative and make your little points. But when you get a whole situation, it's proper credit. And then you make your case based off your facts. And you can mix your opinions in there. You can have your good and your perspective. That's cool. But a lot of y'all y'all don't know what the hell y'all be watching. Y'all don't know what y'all be saying. And y'all think because your opinion is different, I'd be mad. I don't be mad at that. It's just when I ask you to add it up and make that shit make some type of sense, y'all don't do it. Mike Crawford also, I think, before I say stuff, especially with a few. Boys, they say dumb shit. So yeah, that's how it be. Over here, we good. Like people can have their opinion, but you come in, you say something too crazy, somebody might time you out for a couple minutes. It ain't nothing. That's just like a little, a little warning shot. Like chill with that silly shit. That's how they be coming. That's why we call him the truth. Fuck the haters. Now that's a fact though. No, because CBD can walk on water. Yeah, right. And part of the Red Sea at the same time. Like, hey, yo, for real, the ones that love that dude, they love that dude. I respect it, but sometimes it could be a little draining, like, because y'all don't think, y'all feel like he untouchable. And then you notice, I don't know if dude got timed out too fast, but somebody else was still in here. So, but yeah, this is a bud-free zone. You could come up in here and be butted out if you want, but just make sense when you being butted out. Don't be no nut hugger though. Don't do that. But you could be butted out a little. You could fanboy a little bit, because that's some of y'all can't fucking help it. Because y'all clearly not watching them two fighters closely enough. I'm telling you. Y'all need to go back and try to watch the first Errol Spence fight that you could find and just finish it until to the very last one, and then get back to me. And you tell me who you seen be more dominant in their career and who you seen lose more rounds, who you seen get hurt more times. Like all of that shit go out the window. That's why I'm telling you, if you want to make a case, your best way to make a case, if you're trying to debate or just, have a good debate, a conversation, whatever, a back and forth, some dialogue, you got to use your facts too, man. You can't just have all opinions. You got to use the facts. Use everything involved, man. When I ask those questions, I don't usually get no answers, man. No answers. Who fought the better competition? They answer that with, well, who on Spence's resume could beat Bud? I didn't fucking ask you that. I said, who fought the better competition? That's what I mean. Who you seen get hurt more times? Well, Earl got hit by a two-piece with Ugas. If Bud would have did that, he would have been knocked out. It's like, yo, I didn't fucking ask you that. Who you seen get hurt more times? Who you clearly seen get hurt more times? Who you seen lose more rounds? Who you seen lose more rounds in a row? All this shit. Who you seen get basically have more competitive fights with fights that wasn't even 50-50? Who did you see have moments that they shouldn't have had with certain fighters? Who did you see? If I start asking them type of questions, then they think you hating. But it's just I got questions. And if you a true boxing head, boxing fan, or a Bud fan, then you'll have the answers to all them questions and you'll be real with yourself. You've seen Bud Crawford hurt on multiple occasions. You haven't really seen that with Spence. When y'all be pointing out how he got hurt, it'd be him getting hit with a good shot, maybe be all balanced or some shit. I'm talking about hurt. Like you've seen Bud get knocked down. You seen him get noodle legged by a 35-pounder. It's like when we say this, y'all just throw all that shit out the window because he been TKOing people at 47. All right, man. All right. I heard it from people that box personally. You cannot train that chin. You can work on your skills, sharpen your craft and all that, but your chin is going to be your fucking chin. And I'm going to keep saying, if a 135-pounder could hit you, and he caught him, I think he caught him at the tip of his shit. If he could catch that man on his chin and hurt him, you really don't think Errol Spence could hurt Terrence Crawford? Something is really wrong with you. And y'all better pray for y'all man. I'm telling you, man, running around trying to be Hall of Fame and he's still fighting. He got to be thinking about retirement. I swear to God, he moving like somebody that got 2 fights left. Y'all tell me Bud Crawford ain't moving like he got 2 fights left, if that. He trying to cash out, especially if there's any truth to him asking for more money. And y'all tell me who look like they holding up the fight. If you say Spence, you hate it. I'm telling you that. You hate it. Ain't no in between. If you say Spence holding up the fight, you hate it. How the fuck is the person that chased down 3 belts the one holding it up? When it's one nigga that stays stuck with 1 belt just so he can have a reason, some shit to talk. Now there's no belts in between them besides your shit, and he want that. Now you get a little more quiet, man. Miss me, man. You know who holding this shit up. And it ain't because he's scared. I'll say that. I give him credit enough to say that. It ain't because he's scared. He got a problem. I'll tell you what. I know he got some reserves. I know he know that shit ain't going to be easy. I know he know if he don't know, EJ is going to be much better than anybody you fought to this point, then he gonna learn the hard way. Don't be Mikey Garcia. You see something until you get in there and realize what you see wasn't what you thought it really was. And then likely as he get touched too, because EJ work rate. That's what I'm saying. They throw all that out the window. Like, who get hit more? Like, let's ask real questions when you got to break that shit down. And if if who get hit more is Bud Crawford get hit more. It's like who you seen hurt more times is Bud Crawford. Who you seen lose more rounds is Bud Crawford. Like who you seen lose more rounds in a row is Bud Crawford. Who fought the better competition? That's Errol Spence. That's a lot of things against Bud Crawford. So y'all telling me y'all could comfortably throw all of that out the window and say, yo, he's still gonna do all of this and that. That's fanboy shit. When you just disregard, and I'm not saying that what y'all saying can't, is no way it can happen, but just be real enough to say, yo, it could go this way too. Because when you answer all of those questions, that don't make a hell of a good case for him. That makes less of a case as to why he would win. You get what I'm saying? Y'all throw all that shit out the window. He didn't knock out Mikey Garcia. Well, he ain't knock out Danny. Like, shut your asses up, man. He ain't even fight Danny. He ain't fight Ugas. He could have fought them dudes too. Right there with him. He could have fought him. He fights EJ, then he will be done because he damn sure ain't coming back. Yo, I'm telling you, K, he moving like a dude that's planning his retirement any minute. You know, he might not ain't speaking it, but you at ceremonies where it's all fucking retired fighters and shit like that. Come on, bro. Like actual Hall of Fame fighters because they've been out of boxing long enough. Like, you fucking asshole. Like, let the accolades come. They gonna give you your credit. Ain't nobody gonna forget what you did at 140. It's just what you did in a smaller weight class don't mean shit when you had to move to somebody else's, man. Damn, if it was the other way around, I don't care if Spence was undisputed at 140 and had to move to 47 and you got him doing what Spence did, it'd be the same way. You know what I'm saying? I would call it the same way. I'll say, Spence, what you did at 140 don't fucking matter. You moving into his division. That shit, it matters at the end of your career, but currently while you're active, it really don't hold no weight in the next division. It just don't. It fucking don't. And the sooner he make peace with that, the better he'd be. And maybe he could come to grips with reality, man. Yeah, I think he moving like he really planning on retiring. I swear, I'm telling you, he moving like he got 2 or 3 fights left at the absolute most. And I don't even know if 3, it might be 2 or 1. It could be. I'm telling you, he moving like that, yo, because it's like he already said he ain't fighting too late in his career. He already said that. By the time he get back in the ring, he's going to be 35. You get what I'm saying? Like, how long is he going to be willing to push it? Because I think he lost. I think he lost a little something in terms of athleticism. People might not see it. I see it because you don't. If you have a attribute that you can use and display that would give you even more of an advantage and an edge against your opponent, why wouldn't you use it? Even if, like I said, you feel like you just want to sit down on your punches more. It's been times where had you used your feet at certain points in fights, you would have done even better. The fights, certain rounds wouldn't have been competitive. You might not have lost certain rounds or exchanges because you wouldn't have been there for that. But my question is, why would you just stop using your legs? I'm not saying you can't do it, but it's like, I don't know. I just got a suspicion that fighters be knowing themselves better than we ever will. And they'll never come out and tell us the full truth, but people never say nothing about wear and tear, the training camps, all the fights, all that shit. That shit be real. People do slow down. And like I said, that man going on 35, and I'm telling you, man, the athlete that he was, this like the kind of athlete to me that he was at 140, he just was fresher, faster. He was a little bit more shiftier and all that. Like, that dude don't get dropped by Mean Machine, I don't think, because I don't think he'd be there for that punch. You get what I'm saying? I know it's a different weight class, but I'm just saying mentality-wise and how he used to fight, the type of athlete he was showing he was at 40, using his legs and shit like that. If he fought like that, you know what I'm saying, against me, he don't get dropped. That version of him don't get dropped. And I know that might sound crazy. I don't think that, because I don't think he would have been there for that shot. Just mentality, how he fight. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm telling you, I ain't saying his legs broke or they gone or he old, but I'm saying he gotten older. And even if it's a little hair, he lost something athletically. I really believe that. And I think that's why some of these fighters have been able to have the success against him. Kel Brooks, Sean Porter, American got washed, but you get what I'm saying. The Mean Machine having that little bit of success he had, the way he had it, like, I think that's what that is. I think that's what we're seeing, but people don't want to be real with themselves. They just try to dismiss it and say, oh, it's just a fight. Nah, bro. These dudes ain't supposed to be getting mad. Imagine if Spence got dropped by Mean Machine, bro. Whether they counted it or not, because whether they counted it or not will be very irrelevant to the Spence detractors. They'll just go nuts anyway. It won't even fucking matter. It really wouldn't even matter. They'll just go crazy. Did you see Spence get dropped by Green Machine? Did you see it? Mean Machine? Did you see it? That's what the talk will be. It won't even be nothing else. It won't be nothing else. Just imagine that though. And when you say that to people, then again they start their own conversation up. Nah, man, just imagine Spence getting dropped by him. Imagine Spence having a tough time with Jose Benavidez with one fucking leg. Just imagine it, though. Imagine it. Imagine a half-ass trained Sean Porter against the Spence we just watched. Imagine that. Come on, man. This dude been afforded certain luxuries in fights. And, again, respect it. Case of Boy was good, bro. Appreciate you, damn it, man. Forgot to salute my bro in here, man. But, yeah, man, the way it's looking, Bud might not fight anymore. I'm telling you, he running around with retired fighters acting like a damn Hall of Famer already. He got weird energy. It's like got this little like you see me, look who I'm with type. You still fight or don't you? Like what you trying to do? Just need to come out and tell his fans he's scared, he retired. Or tell him like he don't think like something. I don't know what. Tell him I don't know what he need to tell people. Need to tell him if you're gonna fight. That's what you need to do. Yeah, act up and we're going to jump you at that part. You your facts. You want to hear the end of that. You get what I'm saying, Macadon? Like, they'd be killing us, yo. They'd be killing us, yo. Like, because just think for a second, and correct me if I'm wrong. Look how much noise they made over a two-piece that a man wasn't even bracing for. And the only thing it did was get a reaction. He bounced off the ropes. He was right back to it. And that just agitated him and pissed him off. Respectfully, we seen how he performed right after that point. The very soon as that round ended, the minute after that, he was on his ass. Ugas was on the minute that two-piece connected, and all he did was bounce off the ropes. Ugas was fucking on borrowed time from that point on. His health was on borrowed time, like in terms of his eye, ribs, all that shit, borrowed time. The minute he did that, Spence probably went back to the corner and said, I'm gonna fuck him up. I guarantee it, because that's what it looked like. He just started digging in his shit, and I'm like, that's the difference between a dog that bite back when they're bit. And he was bit right there. And he wasn't even bracing for it. Yeah, it's his fault. But he smiled. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? He smiled. Exactly. That fight happened October 29th in Vegas. I'll see y'all in Vegas. Yeah, in fact, we talk sports. So yeah, he smiled. And that's what I'm saying. And then he smiled. And that, again, that's just as good as like, a serial killer smiling at you or something like, and you thinking you good, because that ain't the smile because like y'all friends. That's the smile like, I bet you got that off. I got something for you as soon as this round start, I'm on your ass. That's when Ugas knew he fucked up. Facts. In fact, you can't tell me at that point. He even looked like, I'm telling you, for a quick moment. I don't know if it was the stop that the referee actually said. I believe he said that twice. I don't know if it was that or the fact that I think it was like a moment. He like, damn, that's it. Like that, he clinked him with that shit. Like, damn, that's all I did. Like, damn. He probably started thinking. He probably walking back to his corner. Like, damn, I shouldn't have did that. Probably said it to his trainer. Like, man, I shouldn't have hit him with that. Y'all think I should have hit him? He probably was asking his trainer, you think I should have hit him? Nah, damn. He probably told him, your Danis. That wasn't a good idea. Your Danis got his ass fucked up after that. Don't punch my man like that off guard. Know that. The ref said stop. You know it. The ref said stop, motherfucker. I'm looking forward. Did I have it in here? Thought I did. I might have took it out. Yeah, I took it out. When I stop him, they're going to say he's too little. Stop him, they're going to say he light in the ass. Yeah, man, that shit going to happen. I'm confident that it's going to happen. The fight going to happen for sure. I think so. He ain't got no choice. Because he definitely scary if he don't. Like, it's no in between at that point. You can't. You can't, who Nico Alvarez. Who Nico Alvarez? A boxer. Box with Nico. Who Nico Alvarez? Yo, Danish, you shouldn't have done that. I'm telling you, that's like, what's his dude name? Ishmael Salas. Ain't that his trainer name? Probably told him your Danny's. Oh, Clarence, you must know Nico Alvarez, right? Because I see you follow. He just started following me. Whoever this is, he box fitness trainer or something. Okay, let me follow Nico back. Salute to my bro G5 for showing love as always. My bro, box with Nico. Nico showing love out here. Yeah. Yeah, they probably. Hold on. Can y'all give me 2 seconds? I think somebody my damn door. My bad. My bad, people. Yeah, boys, you ready? You know I'm selling everything to classroom. So he shout out. He say he's selling everything. One way or another, you get to that damn fight. Like, I could dig it. I could dig it. Yo, Danis, that wasn't a good idea. That's what he told him immediately. Yo, Danis, no. He probably was shaking his head and came back to the corner like, man, you shouldn't have did that. Probably was like, you should have went all the way.
We go neutral. We go there. Vegas or New York. And then when I stop him, they'll say he's too small. Hey, so when I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak. On my mic. And he stayed at 147. He will not stop. He will not stop. Okay. You're crazy. Be careful what you're smoking out. Ask me, hey, who the hardest been hit by. Hey, look, every person that you name, ask them what I done did to them. Ask me who the hardest been hit by. It don't matter. If you drop them and I drop them, what that mean? They both got dropped.
It don't matter. You know, Crawford just be saying anything too. If y'all don't be listening, y'all, yeah, y'all don't be listening. Everybody you just mentioned, ask him what I did to him. He just be saying shit. Yo, what? What? If I drop him and you drop him, then what that mean? No. If I beat somebody years before you beat them, and then you beat them after me, and they had mad success on you, that clearly means something, motherfucker. It might mean I'm better than you. It might fucking mean that. It's a good chance that if I beat somebody years before you did, they was the better version of themselves. That's just what it is. And you beat them years after me, and they have more success on you early and had your shit on swole. Come on, bro. Damn. Yo, Kell Brook was jabbing the shit out that boy. Like, it's like people forget that you know, and every time when you ask them to break down how the fight went, they just want to skip to the end result. That's the problem with y'all. Y'all act like nothing happens to this dude during the fight. He just go through the fight, and next thing you know, it's a knockout. No, he be getting touched up, man, by people that shouldn't be touching him like that. I don't give, especially if he is good as what y'all be saying he is. He wouldn't be getting touched up. Kell Brook would not have been doing that shit to him, bro. God damn, getting touched up by Kell like that. Had his eye on swole. Had that boy eye on swole. Say he did shit back to EJ when he said you too little, light in the ass. Yeah. Hold on.
What we talking about? I knew he was gonna be here. And you knew I was gonna pull up. That's why I came. Did you know I was gonna pull up? Oh God, I knew he was gonna be here. Did you know I was gonna pull up? AC, where you at? Did you know I got a text message? 3 o'clock. And you got a FaceTime for me and you didn't answer. I don't know your number. But now you know. Save it.
Earl said, I don't know your number. These dudes.
Oh, Junior, they don't know what time it is. T-Bug Crawford. Yeah.
You hear him? Free Smoke Jr. Yo, y'all be hearing that shit be fun.
Smoke Junior, they don't know what time it is. T-Bug.
Free Smoke Jr.
Smoke Junior, they don't know what time it is. T-Bug Crawford. Yeah. Everybody know who the champ is at 147, who the king is. And he's too small. He's too small. He little. He light in the ass. Hey, look. Ain't nobody say Floyd was light in the ass. He's light in the ass. You're not Floyd.
You hear? You not Floyd. I gotta play that one more time. I know y'all love it.
Smoke Junior, they don't know what time it is. T-Bug Crawford. Yeah. Everybody know who the champ is at 147, who the king is. And he's too small. He's too small. He little. He light in the ass. Hey, look. Ain't nobody say Floyd was lightning ass. You're not Floyd.
You're not Floyd.
Yo, I love it, yo. I will never get tired of it. I just want y'all to know that.
Floyd.
Look, lady, do all this head F-ball, huh? It was before that. It was before that. Yeah, facts. You're not Floyd. Like, and you see the difference in the responses. Like, I see shit way different than y'all. One dude really is in touch with reality like a motherfucker, and the other one just be saying shit. I'm telling you, man, he not good at shit talking like motherfuckers be saying. He really not, yo. He just be saying shit. Let me see what his big head ass say right here. This is my boy. Don't get it wrong. I fuck with boy. Now, you hear that shit? He clearly like flipping it. He flipping it. You the one keep making it. You making a big deal about making a bigger deal about the money and shit like that than he is. Like, yeah, bet on yourself, motherfucker. No, you bet on yourself and get your ass in there. Get your ass in there. That's all good. You'll be out of there in a few short hours. But just to see. That's what I'm saying. He don't be I'm really not dissing. Like he just be talking sometimes.
But but at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford.
You think you'll wash him?
Yeah, I feel like I'll beat him. I'll punish him.
Would you be looking for a stop?
But at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford.
You think you'll wash him?
But at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford. But at the same time, in the day, I feel like I watched Terrence Crawford.
You think you'll wash him?
Yeah, I feel like I'll beat him. I'll punish him.
Would you be looking for a stoppage then, Errol? Is that what you're telling me, that you'd stop him? Or would you rather beat him up for 12 rounds?
Nah, definitely. If that guy, if the Russian dude, whoever he fought, could knock him down or to drop him, I definitely have a great chance of stopping him. I think he's been hurt by Gamboa too, so I definitely have a great chance of stopping him. But I respect his skill set. He got good skills, but I think I definitely stop him, especially how focused I am right now. Because usually even the Sean Porter fight, I was blowing up to like Sean Porter and the Mike Garcia fight. Matter of fact, the Mike Garcia fight, the day of the weigh-ins, I had to sit in a sauna for like 2 hours. I didn't sweat.
Really?
And I had a sauna bag on and everything, and I didn't sweat.
You notice something with that? You notice how he told you honestly what he thought, but you see how he still found a couple seconds in there to give him his credit. Say he's a good fighter. He got good skills, but I just feel like I do. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no hate. He don't make it personal. He don't go too crazy. You know what I mean? He ain't with the disrespect. He just telling you straight up, yo, this dude can't beat.
We go rap, coach.
No, you good. It's good. I got you. I was seeing some channels. So maybe 4th of July. Yeah, I did. I seen that too. Or something about the announcement then. So, but you see, I wasn't lying about Bud being a diva. Yeah, and hard to work with. You see what I'm saying? And that's all we saying. That's what he do. And that's just, you hear what he said. He felt like the weight, the sauna suit. He telling you what it is. He telling, nah, I'm focused now. So it's like, and that was older. So you get what I'm saying? But he telling you that's around the time. I was after, obviously, he fought Mean Machine. And he put things in perspective. Look, he don't leave out the facts. It feel like to me, not even just the I'm gonna just say the supporters and whoever is favoring whichever fighter, the mentalities are drastically different. It's like our confidence is based off shit we seen and shit that we could like go back to, and you get what I'm saying. And it's like the Bud people they going off shit that they ain't seen, and they're throwing out the shit that they actually have. It's like y'all confidence is like built off bullshit. It's not real. Like you basing it off wild shit. You say outlandish shit. He's better than him in every way. He's gonna beat his ass. He's gonna stop him. I ain't saying none of that can't happen, but y'all just don't be realistic enough for me. Like we really could point out shit. You see how real quick he alluded to, well, look, that Russian dude could hurt him. Man, I know I could hurt him. Like, and you got hurt by Gamboa too. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got good skills, but I feel like I'll stop him, especially how I'm focused right now. You know what I mean? Sean Porter, you had a fat can. He's about to get into some more. Like, come on, man. That dude, he admit to his faults, and he cleaned them bitches up. And I think he more of a threat because of it. And old boy know it. They could sit there and lie all they want to the people behind closed doors. They know what it is, man. They know what it is. They know what it is, man.
That's the first time in this fight he really led like that with a wide right hand to the body. And, man, did he get blasted.
Crazy. To get punched in your face like that in front of people. Like, you got to get this strap. Like 50 said, after that, you got to just get the strap. I didn't mean to click that one. I'm going to go to something else. Yes. Go ahead and make that money, honey. Where in reality, they live in Wonderland. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't saying everything we saying is exactly got to go that way, but I think our confidence and our points are based off, like, logic and things that we could go back and point to. Whereas where we ask the people that think Bug gonna do all this amazing shit, not saying he can't, but they're basing that shit off of what they think and what they hope is gonna happen, what they feel. Like, you get what I'm saying? We know in boxing how you feel don't fucking matter, bro. It don't matter. The boxing don't give a fuck about how you feel. So I think that's the difference with us and those people, man. Man, damn, I didn't even realize I was 4 hours in. Didn't realize it. What the fuck? Come on.
Come on. Angry with himself, but at least has the wherewithal to know what's happening.
Yeah, Coach, that's what I've been saying. That this guy, Caceres, veterans are always dangerous. They're looking for one shot. And I just got this in, and Berlanga's having a good round, and then he fell asleep, he threw a shot, and didn't.
Notice how he banged his gloves right there, and he was able to get up and continue that fight. I just want to point that out. Remember Sean Porter banged his gloves, and everybody said he was done? Edgar Berlanga clearly did that. The only difference is he was on his back, and he banged his gloves together instead of punching the canvas. He definitely got up and finished the fight, and he actually got the decision as well. So I just wanted to point that out. For the people that say Sean Porter was definitely finished because he got dropped again. I'd like to tell y'all to go watch that fight and see how he got his ass up. So I don't see why, see EJ punishing, but I could really see that. I could see it. I could see. Hold on, my bad. He said, "Do you think Roy Jones Jr. belongs in Hall of Fame after being on steroids his entire career?" I want to look into that some more because I know it's just some obvious shit, but I be hearing mixed shit when it come to Roy, and I ain't want to make no excuses for nobody, but I think he's still a Hall of Famer, man. I just think in terms of, like, I don't know. I never really thought about, the steroids and Hall of Fame shit. So as much as I do when people talk about pound for pound lists, like, I don't know, maybe that shit do go hand in hand. That is interesting, but I think for a while he just was who he was. I really do. And I think the minute he started playing too much with his weight, I think that was the beginning and the end for him. Coach, appreciate you, bro. Salute to the men. Appreciate all y'all sticking with me for this long ass live that we've been having. Glad they feel that on the grind. Hopefully the rest of this she gonna fly through it. Yeah, well, see, my case said no, so I get you. Tay, salute, Queen. How you feeling? How are you feeling? We doing all right over here. It's funny that Bud only getting older. He can't age someone who younger than him out. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I think it's just realistic to start just like I be saying with Canelo. Like, I know he 31, 32, something like that. All of those fucking fights, pro since he was 15, just add the years up. He had a long-ass career. He young still, but he had a long-ass career. Wear and tear is real. Those dudes, I don't care how good they look like they are in terms of how they look, how good they look in the ring. Wear and tear is just a part of life, especially when you in sports. They in a contact sport where all they do, they train, especially when you locked in and dedicated. And I do believe for a big portion of his life, for the majority, the Canelo been, dedicated to boxing, even though he got some suspect shit about him. But I believe he pretty much dedicated himself. So What I'm saying is just think about all the training camps, the sparring rounds, like, you know what I mean? Running all the miles, like, and you start seeing a dude train with a sleeve. Like I always tell people, that's not a fashion statement, man. Like you're not wearing that sleeve just for fun. Like something, I don't give a fuck if it's the support, whatever it is. It's obviously you wasn't wearing it at first. Put it that way, simple and plain. So you clearly wear that shit, or the shit you be having on your elbow too. Because I heard his elbows, and it's maybe something that he's able to fight through. You know what I mean, thus far. But I do believe it's a reason other than him being scared of people. I don't believe you turn pro at 15 and knocking out grown men just to be scared of other grown men once you turn into a grown man. That's the way my mind works. It's logically not. He's not scared, but he don't want to take that hit in terms of losing. He don't want that L on his resume, shit like that. It'd be like ego shit and not wanting to lose, maybe not wanting to fuck up the money, shit like that. But I don't think he's scared of nobody. But I also do think it's a possibility, and it's just my opinion. I can't pass it off as fact. I think he know what's up with him. And I think his team know what's up with him. And I think the way they select their opponents is based off where they feel like he can do well at. Like, you know what I'm saying? They looked at Beevil. I think they seen inexperience and a certain style that they seem like it wouldn't be too difficult for him to deal with. And I think they miscalculated that and it backfired. You see what I'm saying? And I think it's unless this shit lit a fire under him and he start fighting the people, I just don't think he ever will. And that's the crazy part. I don't like no Benavidez, no Charlo, no Andre. Get that shit out of our mind. I'm starting to think maybe because he actually is limited that he's not going to fight these people because they know that. And I'm talking about from a physical standpoint, like breaking down wear and tear. Look at his approach. It got more lazy. You can't tell me he do more now than he did when he was younger. You get what I'm saying? I just don't know what people be watching. I really think I'll be watching it. I'd be trying to be as observant as possible. Canelo, to me, he's not as active as what he once was to me in the ring. It's more, he's gotten lazy. And because, like I said, you start building up that confidence and then you settle into bad habits. Like he's been able to intimidate people with his power, get knockouts, picking easier fights. You get what I'm saying? You start getting used to just having it your way. Then when you got a dog in there biting back, and his bite is a little harder or he biting better, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, I mean, you see what you seen with him. Boxers can get scared. Look at Bud used to, facts. But I just be trying to be fair. Like I think with Canelo, I don't think it's a matter. And I really feel like wear and tear is real in his career. And I think his team know that. I think he limited and I think they know. And I don't care what nobody else say. Like that's just what I think until I see otherwise. Because again, like you ain't going, if you was a fucking 15, 16-year-old knocking out grown men, I seriously doubt if once you become a grown man, all of a sudden now you scared of grown man when it's even, if you get what I'm trying to say. So it's like, I give him the benefit of the doubt there, but I say he fight for money, not legacy. And he chase what he can shine up as shine his shit up and call it legacy. He do that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's had some decent fights, but overall, like I said, when you a pay-per-view star, you want as much money as you want, and you demand people to go in their pockets. You gotta give them the fights they want, not what you want. And that's why I say when people say he earned the right, I feel like that mentality is nothing personal. That mentality is what's wrong with boxing. Nobody fucking earned the right to give you bullshit fights and ask you to pay for it. I don't give a fuck who you beat. I don't care who you beat. I don't care. Not when you still an active fighter competing. You 31, 32 years old. No, you know to earn the right my ass. Get your ass on, man. You get your ass in there. Mr. I was born ready. You know what I'm saying? That's something I'll never forget. Remember, he was born ready, so we ain't trying to hear all that shit. Get your ass in there. And that's all I'll be saying, man. Just get in there. Get in there and give people the fights they want. You asking people to pay for you. That's what you give us what we want. Like, just think about something. If we go to this fucking store to get something to eat, you know what I mean? Are you going to pay for something you don't want? Get what I'm trying to say? It's the same shit as with entertainment. Why should you settle for something you don't want? Why would we allow as the consumer, allow some fucking, some asshole to come and give us whatever he want and tell you gotta pay for it? knowing goddamn well he gonna win. And that'd be the problem I got with Canelo. But you know, I ain't not to make this about him, but you know, I'm a hold on a second, y'all. Do a quick little wrap up with this, man. So overall, man, Berlanga again. Nope. He ain't it. He struggled again mightily. He had his little moments. He ended up getting a unanimous decision. That the scorecards let me know that it was no way Angulo was winning a decision anyway. He had to knock that dude out to win, and he just was too old to pull the trigger to do that. He did land some good shots. He buzzed Berlanga a time or two, a little bit. Definitely had his respect, had him backing up the whole fight. Berlanga was the prey. He was the fool. Dude was supposed to be, Angulo was supposed to be the fool. 38-year-old, overweight, not in the best of shape. And he was supposed to be fool, but, it turned out Berlanga looked like the fool in there. He looked like the less uncomfortable out of the two, less comfortable fighter out of the two. And I think he got what I call a gift. That's a gift. You know what I'm saying? Puerto Rican Day parade, whatever, the weekend or whatever that was going on. It wasn't no way they was gonna let that dude lose no decision. You see the play. They gave him some little trophy and shit. You don't think all that is like they knew all of that beforehand? Get what I'm saying? Like, imagine giving him that trophy and a loss, and then tell me what you realistically, what you think his chances of losing in that predicament and circumstances with them giving him a trophy. What you think him losing on the scorecards in a fight where he competed? It wasn't like he didn't compete, but get what I'm saying? He just didn't look his best, and they know that. It was a bullshit fight. They know it. They know what time it is, K. But as I say, it's like, with that award, like, sometimes you gotta peep the writing on the wall, man. They tell you in so many ways. They don't tell you in words. They show it to you, and you just gotta pay attention to it. And I'm telling you, imagine giving him that award with a loss. You can't celebrate that. You don't have that little belt around your waist that you had. You get what I'm saying? That whole feel is different. I was saying it's funny. What I thought was funny as the fight was going, I forgot what point it was in the fight, but the fight was well underway. And they had flashed the camera to the crowd, and I seen a picture of his girl, and she was on the phone and shit. I said, she on the phone with her next dude right now. That the judges announced the scorecards for that other dude. She gonna be out of there before Berlanga get his ass out the ring. But it just was funny to see that. It hurts just being on the phone right while he done had a tough ass fight. She was out there making other arrangements. Girl, if he lose, I'm getting the fuck. Come pick me up. He get his ass beat right here. I get me out of here. I'm telling you. Move after he called Steve Rose a runner in his last fight. You see, that's why you got to be careful who you call a runner. It ain't fun when the rap got the gun, and I'm tired of that runner shit. That word need to be, they need to vacate that shit from boxing, because that shit ain't running. Notice the people that only say that is the ones that can't cut the ring off. No real fighter that could cut the ring off has ever said somebody be running. I'm telling you, you don't hear it. It's only the ones that, or they can't handle when somebody could use the ring real well, so they call it running. In hopes that you're going to be dumb enough to not do what you do well, so they get him an advantage. That's why I appreciate Floyd. He was going to fight the way he wanted to fight. He made people respect him because he did it his way. And whether you liked him or not, you had to respect it. But yeah, he was definitely a track. I ain't going to say he was a track star, but he moved a lot. That's the good way to say he moved a whole lot. He was the prey. He wasn't the hunter. He was the prey in that bitch. Yeah, little 10 speed. Yeah, he wasn't going too fast. Little 10 speed, something like, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't look comfortable. Nose got busted up. He looked like he got buzzed a time or two. He hit dude with some decent body shots and some good jabs, but that's about it. I didn't see the power. The power was absent. He looked average, yo. He looked average last night, man. He really did. He looked average again. Like he improved jab, but shit, I guess it would be improved when that's all you was mainly throwing all night. You know what I'm saying? But he did stay locked in mentally, which was cool for him. He ain't fold. But he gotta be real with himself. And he bit dude. And that shit was disrespectful. So that was weird as hell. His sportsmanship was shitty. Yup. And his face was nice and bruised up. Angulo looked like he just finished light sparring or some shit. For real. For real. So he looked more comfortable in there. He looked like he was controlling more of the rounds to me. He was doing more of what he wanted to do. Only thing Berlanga was truly doing was jabbing a lot and moving. He did box a little bit. You know what I mean? He's putting it together a little bit, but it's too inconsistent. And that's the thing. He do things okay to good to like decent. Like he don't do things at a high level. He don't do things very, very well. Like he don't do anything great. His power is not even great. And like I said earlier, somebody said he shot his load in the first 16 fights. That's what it looked like. So I don't know. See, he left a lot to be desired still, and the jury's still out on him. But I'm willing to say he more hype right now than being the real deal. He's not the real deal right now. Like a poor man's version of whoever they trying to get him to be like. And he bit dude with legends watching him. So that's definitely sucker shit. And I hope somebody was real enough to keep it real with him. I hope they ain't treat that situation like I laugh, like, yo, you crazy. Nah, he was like, you could say that and laugh, but then all jokes aside, be like, don't ever do no shit like that again. I hope somebody was there to keep it real. No, I wasn't impressed either, K. And then again, just to touch on him, because I'm just wrapping this up, man. I'm gonna let y'all get out of there. Wasn't impressive. I think Edgar Berlanga is, I don't know, spoiled / privileged, whichever word you want to use. Like, I think those knockouts early help market the dude and get him recognition, get him, like, you know, put him in the spotlight, they try to catapult dude in this superstardom, but the minute his fights start going the distance, the minute he start looking regular, average, his power don't look there. I ain't see no aggression. He ain't really kicking to no gear. He got like a gear or two, and that's it. Like, you get what I'm saying? He don't have that young boy energy where he wasn't the boss in there at all in any of the rounds. It was a lot of close rounds, a lot of swing rounds, and it looked like Angulo was more comfortable than he was. And I know he got the lighter skin and, you know, all that, but his face clearly told a different story than what them scorecards read. So that's why I said I feel like he got a gift, man. The writing was on the wall. And like I said, imagine them giving him that little trophy or award or whatever they gave him at the end in the loss. It just wouldn't have hit the same. And it's like they wouldn't even did it. And they knew beforehand they was doing that for him. See what I'm saying? So then LeBron won like me and my brother D Free told y'all, man, put all y'all money on LeBron. So I hope y'all listen. Hope y'all told y'all LeBron was gonna win and lose on the same night, and I was right. So don't give me no shit. And if y'all ask me what round I had, I'm gonna just kindly, politely have to tell y'all to stay out of my personal affairs and don't ask me nothing personal like that. Just know I told LeBron won, and that's what it was. You know what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia, he overrated in my opinion. He padding his record. And he using Oscar De La Hoya to attach his name to Charlo like he really want that smoke, but he don't. And why I say he don't want that smoke, because he could have already fought Charlo. He ain't trying to. And then on top of that, he ran out of tomato cans. Yeah, facts. So he's going to run out of tomato cans. That's what it is. Or one of them going to end up beating him and it's going to backfire. But they trying to run that record up to 50-0 on the low. He 40-0. He ain't getting another 10 straight because I don't think they got that many more tomato cans left. And I hate to say that, but he ain't got that many low-level guys left for him. And if they do, that's sad. But stop attaching your name to Charlo because you really don't want to fight him. If you really wanted to fight him, you could have already done it. Then on top of that, you fighting it. No disrespect. I like Demetrius Ballard, but he's very inexperienced in terms of quality competition. So you knocked him out. You know what I mean? Even though he was undefeated, like I say, he's limited against who. So that record is all undefeated records and created equal. And he's about to pass out. He was weight drained, all that shit for that fight. So, and I think it's time for him to move up, which is why his performances is starting to lack, because I don't think he is disciplined in the gym as he needed to be. His body is telling on him. That's what I think. And now I think his performance is starting to lack. Look at his face. He looked puffy in the face. I don't know. He he ain't look good to me. Like from a like physique standpoint, being in shape, like condition, like I just don't think he was. And I think his power saved him. You know what I'm saying? Harbor was good. McGill won using his height and strength, was losing on scorecards. That's a fact. I don't know if you subscribe, but if not, hit that sub button, hit the like button, join the family. Yeah, he won his power belt him out again. And that's starting to be I don't know, I want to say it's every fight, but it's kind of starting to be a recurring thing in a sense. Like dudes be getting it off on him, or fights would be competitive, and he'd just end up still getting a stoppage. Or you see Gabriel Rosado with 13 losses, still took him the distance. And I'm not saying he was just supposed to easily stop Rosado, but that fight was way too close if he's on the level of wanting to compete with Charlo, and that's just being real. Like that fight was way too close and competitive, in my opinion. And if Gabe Rosado was younger, and I know you can't turn back the hands of time, but if he was younger, that he would have got a different result. His punch output was too low, I believe, to win that fight. And Munguia outworked him. But in this fight, he was getting Jimmy Kelly was on his ass. You know what I'm saying? He's on his ass. He got too comfortable in there, got laxed, and I don't think he got too comfortable because that was what Munguia intended. I think that's just how the fight played out. And Munguia keep fighting. Y'all know he'll keep fighting until you get tired and get a second win, whatever the case. But caught dude, I think, with a left hook or something, crumbled his ass and then finished him. Another, Jimmy Kelly, unknown. We don't know him. Jaime Munguia probably got like 2 notable names on his resume, if that. I don't know. That dude ain't really fought too many people, so I don't believe in him right now. Hopefully he actually do. He said Charlo need to grow some balls. Oscar said Charlo need to grow some balls. They piggybacking off each other. So hopefully that's really what he want. Because if he do, then I'd love to see him get it. I think he gets stopped by Charlo. And you better hope that uppercut don't land, because I can see the uppercuts finishing him. Daniel Dubois knocked out Trevor Bryan in 3 rounds? Was it 3 rounds? Got his ass out of there, left him ass up, did him pretty bad. Dude didn't look good at all in no rounds. He looked like a fucking amateur, to be honest with you. He looked like a dude that fought nothing but very low level opposition. Trevor Bryan don't be in shape good like that, in my opinion. And he just, I don't know. I knew he was getting knocked out. As far as Daniel Dubois, he still got to improve. He didn't look to be improved too much. I mean, he got the job done, but I just wasn't overly impressed because of the level of opponent. So I don't think Dubois improved that much. If he was to try to rematch Joe Joyce, he'd get his ass beat. They better be smart about who they put him in there with. And I think the same goes for Berlanga. Berlanga even bit dude. Yep, okay. I had it in here somewhere. Really bit that man on some sucker shit. Oh, scary ass. Bit that man like that. Yeah, and then the unsportsmanship that he showed after the fight, like damn near headbutting dude, just being all worked up. Like you should have showed that aggression while you were still fighting him. You looking like you want to fight. I hate when fighters do that. You just had 10 rounds. 10 rounds to do that, bro. You literally just had a half hour to be as tough as you wanted to be with him. You wait to the end of the 10th to try to nudge him with your head like some weird shit. Even dude was looking like, what are you doing, bro? Looking at him like he was a damn fool. The Bills QB was putting hands on Munguia. That's a fact. Munguia is overrated, and Berlanga proves. In fact, he's hungry all the time. Yeah, man. Best fight last night was LeBron versus LeBron. Word, right? Wasn't that a good one? Berlanga was a shitty fight, and Jaime Munguia was losing until he got the stoppage. Bron winning. Me too. Soon I had Bron winning. I told people to put all their money on LeBron. He was gonna win and lose on the same night. But then Bron lost. Yeah, I told people Bron was gonna win and lose. You know, so I was right. and quarterback Kelly got took out in the 5th round. I was right about that. Who else? I said who else? The main event. Oh, yeah, if dude was durable, his shit was going past 6 too, and it did. He went the distance. Berlanga power just don't seem to be a thing no more. And that song was here. What's the you got? Oh yeah, then you got Josue Vargas, man. Josue Vargas look pretty shitty. Josue Vargas got his ass beat. For real. He said it tastes like chicken. Yeah, man. You see, he had to be something. Damn fool, man. I don't know what the hell was on his brain. They gave him that much time to try to get back in it because that's who they wanted to win. But when they see it couldn't, that's what Angulo needed to do if he wanted to win. He would have had to do that to Berlanga. He wasn't winning on the cards. You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe really said Berlanga improved, and I think he full of shit, and I think that's exactly why he gonna remain where he at. And I ain't talking about Fat Joe. I'm saying Berlanga in terms of stagnant fighter, because you got people like that's lying to you because he didn't improve that much. Yeah, he showed he could box a little bit, but that's not really saying much. It's his 20th fight. He been not knocking people out. I ain't like, well, I don't give that as much credit. I still give it some because I'm just due, but it's like it's not the first time you've been took the distance. I could see if that was the first time you've been taking the distance, then I'd be like, yeah, he showed he could box. Yeah, he stuck to the boxing, but his nose was bleeding. He was backing up all night. He never was the boss in there. He didn't look dominant in not one single solitary round out of 10. So had some decent rounds, but for the most part, he left a lot on the table. Berlanga was supposed to be the next Jew. yeah, the Hawk, right? Yeah, that boy ain't punching like the Hawk. The Hawk probably a chin check his ass right now, but yup, that was Josue, man, losing to a 12-5-3 fighter with 8 knockouts. Now he 13-5-3 with 9 knockouts after this. After going. He's on that man top. So yeah, right. The next Julian the Hawk boy. But so yeah, man, that's pretty much the fights in a nutshell. Berlanga got a lot of work to do. He struggled mightily, got a gift decision writing on the wall with the award. That's how I see it. Munguia, he was getting touched up until his power bailed him out. He on borrowed time. Both of those dudes on borrowed time. They gonna fight low level opposition until they end up losing or backfire on them. They asking Josue. People say asking the question, should Josue really retire? Because he don't seem he had it rough since leaving Mayweather and getting knocked out by Zepeda. His rebound fight after that, he got dropped in that one. Didn't look good there, but he still hung on to win. Didn't look dominant or impressive at all. Then he followed that performance up with an even worse performance, and he just don't respond well when he start getting hit. He don't defend well. After he get hit, it's just like open season after that, especially if you catch him with a good shot. So it seemed like he could thank Zepeda for that because Zepeda ruined that kid's career, in my opinion. But now he 20-3. You know what I mean? 2 knockout losses. One of them is a DQ. You know what I'm saying? And just ain't looking good for him. 9 knockouts. And like I said, he lost to a dude that came into the fight 12-5-3 with 8 knockouts. He needs a new mentality. It ain't the trainers. No, yeah. I don't know if it's the trainers or what, but shit. That imaginary drawing board that these fighters like to go back to, he gonna have to go back to that. He better get him a tablet this time. Something. The judges ruined the entire fight. I could have lived with 6'4" Berlanga. Yeah, I could have lived with that too. And that's why I say he got a gift. And you seen the writing on the wall because they ain't even cover up the bullshit. They just made it like convincing for Berlanga. And I'm like, it's no way it was no 98, 99, 92, no shit like that, whatever it was. It's like, ain't no fucking way in hell it was that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I could have lived with the 6'4" too, and they would have gave it to him. I'd have been okay with that. But nah, once they did that, I said you already know the fix was in. The only way Angulo could have won if he'd have dropped him multiple times and been beating him up or knocked him out. Other than that, he was never getting no decision. Munguia patting his record to the end of time. I don't really respect him. I don't like him too much like that because he ain't challenging himself. Now he doing the typical clout chasing shit. Let me attach my name to Charlo because he a big name. And then I guarantee you in my next fight, I won't fight him. I guarantee you my next fight, I'm going to fight somebody else. Or then again, I think like T said, he might be ready to cash in with him because he looking vulnerable. And he might not have too many more fights at 60 because he look like he's, unhealthily making that weight. He don't look good in my opinion at 60. He just don't look like it. Just don't look good to me. Look like he cutting weight too much, and maybe his performance is gonna start to suffer too. If he cutting that weight in an unhealthy way, he not doing it right, his performance is gonna lag. And you see how slow he started today, and it took him a while. He lucky Jim Kelly was like the retired football player because he couldn't take no shots. As soon as he got hit, it was over. Yeah, shit. Yeah, but Berlanga might have been the one winning the 4 rounds. But what he's saying is that he could have lived with it, them doing a 6'4". You know what I'm saying? Knowing that that's the dude y'all pushing. But when the way he did it, I was like, man, nah, you lost. Just find it hilarious how he complained about guys using lateral movement. Then his next opponent stepped to him and he started doing it. They all do that, Roger. They all do that shit. Remember Canelo complained about Floyd, got in there with a real puncher, somebody that could punch too. And then all of a sudden, he turned into a boxer. Man, shit, man. Andy Ruiz turned Anthony Joshua into a boxer. He's like, yeah, I definitely ain't slugging it out with this guy. So Daniel Dubois need more work, in my opinion. He beat Trevor Bryan. That's not too impressive for me. I expected that. Yeah, he called Steve Rose a runner and then did a ton of moving. I don't want to call it running, but he did a ton of moving. So that shit just didn't look good. So he I believe him and Berlanga, Edgar Berlanga and fucking what's it called? Edgar Berlanga and Jaime Munguia on borrowed time. And Josue Vargas, man, he gonna have to go back to the drawing board because he just got back. So he gonna have to really lock in for real. Because one more loss, he gonna just be a run of the mill type of fighter. I think. GGG had Canelo running in that first fight. Yeah, he turned into a ballerina. Talk about Floyd, you turned into a runner. The minute somebody has some power, you turn into a runner. But I respect him. He handled him the second fight. Took the fight to him and looked a lot different. You know what I'm saying? But, man, that's it, man. I'm going to let y'all good people get out of here. I appreciate every last one of y'all coming through. Y'all smash the like button for me if y'all didn't, man. Salute to my bros, T and Crush on the panel. As always, appreciate y'all coming through. And, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
Bro, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow with another one, man. I appreciate y'all. Peace, K. And peace to everybody in the chat. Peace to my bros on the panel. I'll see y'all in the street better. You jump back on anyway.
For sure, man. Appreciate you letting me slide through this jump.
You already know, bro. Mikasa is Sukasa, as they call it.
Sukasa.
Mm-hmm. To the next one, Zoom. Appreciate you, Rosa. All y'all, Kurt, Zoom, Casey Boy. Holla at y'all on the next one. Peace, people.